What's going on, everybody? Free to play OG here, and today we are doing a full day one playthrough of Marvel Future Fight for all our new and returning players for the 10-year anniversary of Marvel Future Fight. I already see we got a few people here. Thanks so much for coming, guys. I know this isn't the regular stream. I'll be streaming the main account later on today. I'll get a stream on record. I don't know how exciting or, I'm going to save the World Boss Legend Clears and stuff for a stream. I'll bet I'll be pretty tired by then. This one's gonna be a doozy, folks, so strap in. What's up, Sahaj? What's up, Kush? What's up, Anastasis? What's going on, everybody? Thanks so much for coming. All right, so we're starting just full transparency per usual. Well, first of all, how's the game sound? Is it okay? Is it coming through okay? I had to readjust the options with a new account. To make sure the levels are all right. The game sound is kind of obnoxious when it comes through too loud on these things. Pew pew, bang bang. All right, thanks. Appreciate that, Salim. Good morning, by the way. I started rolling accounts at 8 o'clock after the reset. First one, we got Yelena Belova. She is so bad. However, interesting to point out, with the Thunderbolts coming up, I guess you could find a reason to maybe keep her as a premium character. Like, she might have some use, but that's planning on future use, so And then the second one, we got Crescent. And I was going to just go with it because I was like, isn't that thematic? But without her uniform, she's so bad. She would just literally be useless. But honestly, at this point, I think we're just going to go with who we get. I just kind of wanted to, that'll work. We'll take Ares. He's a relatively new character, so he'll help us with some early clears. But for my new players, if you've got the patience to uninstall and reinstall to take this chest a couple times, this is that chest that you can get like Nick Fury out of. Polaris is another really good character to pull out of this chest, and you can reroll a few times until you get something. If you're really min-maxing, you're going to want something like Nick Fury or Polaris that you can't get through other means as a free-to-play player. But if you're just trying to be efficient, just get any good support. You can take Valkyrie or Ghost Panther or someone that you can get out of Dimension missions later, because those characters can take a lot of time. It's up to you. But we're just going to go with Ares. I don't even know if I've ever had this guy, ever. So why not? He's not going to probably use him for our world. Maybe he'll kill a World Boss Ultimate for us day one. We'll see. That's going to be interesting as well. We'll have to see who our World Boss Ultimate of the day is on our first day. If you get Thanos, it kind of changes the way your first day is going to go. If you're crazy min-maxing speedrunning goals, you probably don't want Thanos for your first World Boss of the day. Oh, yeah. And Ariel's, what's up, by the way? And what's up, no one? I just try not to recommend people get too crazy with the re-rolling. Yeah, there's some clever tricks you can do with it. One thing that's clever, I will tell people, depending on what kind of phone you have, BlueStacks uninstalls and reinstalls the game and starts new accounts for me about twice as fast as my phone. So there's that. But I think that just has to do with your computer compared to your phone. But yeah, it's probably the way the internet connection works. So these are just our day one logins. We're just collecting all our day one logins from our delicious events here. This is something to talk about really briefly. This event happens every month. It's very good. The last account we made, the one we're playing now on the live stream series, lined up perfectly where we started it, and then this event started right after we started the account. I wouldn't plan for that kind of thing. If you start halfway through this event, you just need to bite the bullet. You're not going to get your first CTP. Do not spend crystals to unlock all of these days to get these rewards. Just bite the bullet. I actually think the way this works, yeah, it's based on the number of check-ins. So say you started today like we are, you would end up getting 2 weeks worth of rewards. So you'll still get the Odin's Blessing out of your first track here, but you won't be able to get the CTP because you won't get all 28 days, and it is not worth unlocking these. Okay, I just want to make that clear to new players because that's a trap. That is a trap. This is your big Papa Daddy new account login right here. You get Tier 2 selector on your first day. That's going to be our man thing right there. It's your Iron Man day 2, Spider-Gwen day 3, Loki day 4, Moon Knight 5. Premium selector here on day 6, which we'll talk about really quick while we're looking at it. This is another case where there's two recommendations I have for people from a free-to-play new player perspective. And that is, when you select a character out of this, you can either avoid characters entirely that you can get free to play through other means. That means characters like Enchantress, Carnage, Luna Snow, Ironheart, Agent Venom. I'm missing a couple maybe, but anyways, those characters are available. Oh, she's not in here, but Valkyrie's available through the same thing. Dimension Mission, premium bio chances. It's a very, very small chance and something you have to pay gold to re-roll to good characters daily, which we'll talk about later. But if that's the route you go, then your choice is more going to be based around value from a character that you cannot acquire through other means as a free-to-play player. That's going to be characters like Quendel Vaughn, Sylvie, Morbius, Thane, Red She-Hulk, Yelena Belova, Baron Zemo, Slapstick, Arrow. A lot of these characters are terrible. They have little to no value. They're very, very bad. So, my recommendation, if you're avoiding characters that you can get other ways, is to look at something like Morbius. No, this is not a joke. Morbius is required to unlock a stage of World Boss Legend. I always forget the exact one, but it's very clutch for free-to-play accounts because it allows you to push up to like stage 49 or something in one of the world bosses. Maybe it's 39. I don't want to misquote, but he can be a good pick just for that unlock. He's a terrible character. Being very clear about this. And other than that, She-Hulk has some value as a support. It is not very good, but she does have it. And that's really the best choices there. If you're just going to get a good character out of this, Enchantress is a fantastic villain support. Ironheart is a decent support. She's good. She's just not one of the best, I feel like, at this point in the game. Both of these require uniforms. Carnage, people are going to lean towards, but I'm going to tell you right now, new players, about Carnage, you need his uniform and his artifact. If you think you're going to take Carnage into PvP and have a good time without his artifact, you're mistaken. Agent Venom's very similar. He's only really, people talk about him a lot, but his hype is around having his artifact in his uniform. So choices like Enchantress and Ironheart are very good out of this chest. Luna Snow is also very good, but her current uniform is seasonal. Okay, that's enough talking about this chest. That should be enough info to make a decision there. And then day 7, you get these... People, I swear, let these expire in their inbox and stuff. People just like missed on these. Do not miss out on these Doctor Strange cards. They are key. They are so huge. They have Pierce on them, which you cannot get other ways besides a few very, very niche uniforms and premium cards with blue stars rolled on them. Thank you, Dark Knight. 30 Mephisto is what Morbius will unlock, which will allow you to push up to 39. And the characters before Morbius are free-to-play friendly unlocks. So there you go. All right, that's enough of that check-in. Let's move on. You get a 28-day check-in. This is all pretty straightforward stuff. Regular 6-star selectors. I'm not going to get into too much detail about who you want to take for those, or this really will take all day. This goes on for 4 weeks. It's very, very good. You get lots of crystals here. You get a 7-day login for the event we're currently running. This is sad story. I think you can maybe get a tiny bit of gold or something for these as a free-to-play player. These are tied into a spending event to get Crescent's April Fool's uniform. These are seasonal tokens, and during the seasonal events, they do a 7-day login to allow you to get 10 tokens to bait you into buying the paid uniform. But for us, I think it is free gold or something. Some decent rewards there. You'll get an 8-week check-in. This one's quite good as well. I feel like it's been better in the past. Maybe I'm wrong, but quite good. Free rewards lasts for a very long time. These run, there's 27 days on this one, so it'll expire long before you can finish it, but that's okay because another one will start. This is a ongoing thing that repeats. Same with this. This is another ongoing check-in that will happen every month. Just work your way through it. This is not like the first one I talked about where this starts when you start your account, I believe. This is not something you'll jump in the middle of. I may be wrong there. Did this start today? Oh no, this started today. So you may jump in the middle of this, I'm sorry, but there aren't rewards tied to completing the entire check-in. So it doesn't matter if you come in, say here. you'll get the rest of these, and then you'll just start over with everyone else. All right, that's all our check-ins. Sorry, that took a minute. Let me take a look at chat. Yeah, there's an Ironheart show coming out. I believe that is still slated, and she may get a uniform there. Talked about the Morbius unlock. Good morning, Eddie. Morning, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you all. All right. So, perfect. I'm so glad I remembered to stop here. This is so huge. So huge. So when you're playing a mobile game, right, and you're playing a new mobile game, you start it up, and these splash screens start coming up, and you're like, go away. Stop trying to sell me stuff. Wait. Stop. This is not trying to sell you anything. This green splash screen is the one you want to pay attention to. This is so massive, and I haven't heard anyone really talk about it because it's relatively new, I believe. When you first start an account, you are going to get all of these benefits. I won't break down all of them, but I will tell you that the ability to unequip all your ISO 8s, custom gears, and comic cards for the next 2 weeks, 14 days, you get this bonus, is so crazy awesome. Don't sleep on it. That means you can just put any cards you get day one. We're going to show you how this works. Just start putting your cards in. You can just take them back out for free. Nothing's wasted in that regard right now. You can get a CTP of Rage day one and put it on Man-Thing and just take it off. Don't forget, good God, that would be hilarious if you accidentally left a CTP of Rage on Man-Thing. But yeah, anyways, point being, that's very, very powerful, as removing items like that costs crystals if this is not available to you. Yes, and there is an additional free supply chest in the store. There are tons of rewards available to new accounts, and I'm going to try my best to talk about most of them today. I have to be careful with how much talking I do because I will lose my voice. No one, we're just going to do that later on this evening for me. I don't know what that'll be. So unfortunately, I think a lot of people have to catch that as a VOD. I know people are in different parts of the world. So apologies for the people that doesn't line up for it all, but it'll be there tomorrow. Probably be a shorter stream for the main account today because we are going to be rocking and rolling this day one stream. This is your new agent special check-in. This thing is absolutely amazing. This is where you'll get your 6-star mega rank up ticket that I recommend using on M'Baku, your tier 2 mega advancement ticket, which I also recommend using on M'Baku, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on for 90 days until you get a free tier 3 character. I won't explain all these rewards in this video. We don't need to break them all down. A lot of them are broken down, excuse me, as far as what you should do in the first part of this guide, which is available on the channel. So we're going to jump in here real quick. This is the store. Some people are going to want to do certain things in here that I am not. I am a completely free-to-play player. This is where you can spend your money if you're so inclined. What we're going to do in here is strictly free-to-play business. And a good way to do that, in my opinion, is to watch for this purchase all button here. This is what I use. I go here. Don't just hit purchase. Pay attention to what you're purchasing. But we're going to get our free daily gift that was mentioned in chat. So we'll get that automatically. We don't have to remember it. Our energy's full, which is fine. I like that. We're going to save this for later. Sorry about the glitching. It really wanted to tell us that. We'll grab our free hero chest, our free artifact, and then we're going to pay the 100,000 for this first artifact chest. But this is the only warning I'll give about this. As your account progresses, several more tiers of artifact chests unlock, and they'll be selected by default, and they get into like 1 million gold. And so really be careful. You probably don't want to be buying the most expensive artifact chests on a brand new free-to-play account. All right, but this all looks really, really good. It's going to cost us 100,000 gold, 100 Norn stones, a 3-star Yondu, and 2 poopy artifacts. All righty. Going really good, right? Thanks for coming by the stream. Good to see ya. We're just getting fired up here. And there's the pop-ups to buy stuff. I have no interest in those. I guess I will say, I'm not going to say hardly anything about spending money in this game. There are other channels to check for advice on doing that. It's just really not my forte. But I will point out that there are, I think, some really good deals when you first start your account. So if you are looking to get some things as a low spender, I think paying attention when you first start your account is important. Just make sure you're careful about what you're purchasing. What's going on, Nolan? Let me show you. Oh, I can't. We're on the wrong account. I can't look. I have my other account up on a phone right now. I believe it's 4-star. No one. And you are Goober, right? That's you, isn't it? Muscle Mommy, yeah, for sure. All right, guys. Muscle Mommy Ancient One. So this is going to give us a quick tutorial about this screen. I clicked it out of habit. It's usually where I go to. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I gasped because we were talking about Wolverine a bunch yesterday, me and Goober. This will just let you kind of quick access all the different game modes. And as they unlock, you'll have more things in here you can click on. It's basically how you'll be managing what you run once you have all your game modes unlocked. And what that tutorial was telling us that I blasted through, as we're not going to sit through all the tutorials in this guide, is that basically you can edit this. You can select which game modes and quests you want to show up in here. So we're going to go ahead and go into our inbox. Let's get this thing fired up because we got some stuff we can do that you just got to do, basically step one here. So we're going to go in here. We got a nice 100 biometric selector there right out the gate. I love that. I think we're going to be able to build our Dr. Voodoo super fast. Just going to grab our tier 2 man thing. He's a beast. He's naked. He's green. Let's go. All right. So we got a tier 2 man thing. Okay. I am going to recommend, I think this is the right play. Let's grab an alliance real quick. We'll get more XP. I didn't realize you could do this early. If you can just jump in an alliance right out the gate, fantastic. You want a level 30 alliance. The level of the alliance determines, determines what'll be available in the alliance store. Higher level alliances are going to have like tier 4 materials and stuff available, which is what you'll want to save for in that shop. You're going to want a public alliance, and you're going to want to look for one without a shield level requirement, as yours is like 1 or 0 right now, right? So we're just going to scroll down a bit. These are full, 40 out of 40, so no room. That one's got a requirement, and we'll refresh. There's going to be some parts of this stream that are going to be a little boring because for requirement, that means when I click this apply button, because it's public, I am now in the alliance. Fantastic. So here we are in our alliance. Thanks for having us. Cheers, McGears. So we can't use the support function until day 2, which is totally fine. There's going to be a few things you can't do till day 2. Quite a few, actually. But that's going to allow us to access some alliance modes. You need to join an alliance. Alliance modes, the reason I was excited to do it now is because you get, show this to new players, you get, where is it? Was that under info? There's a better, this is, I think, there it is, Alliance bonus info. Here you go. 20% character XP gain, 20% gold gain, critical damage, critical rate, dodge rate, decreased skill cooldown. You can see, like, this is huge. Everyone relies on this to get their skill cooldowns lowered. It's just part of the equation with your cards and all right, so we are in our alliance. Now we're going to head back. I'm sort of like doing a lot. We should be able to get a, we got our 3-star Yondu. Yep, let's get our other character here. We'll get a 3-star Squirrel Girl. Very, very nice, very nice. I'm just going to acquire all out of here without including energy. I highly recommend you leave this unchecked. To my new players, nice 1,000,000 gold there. You don't want your energy capped. When your energy's capped, you're not passively generating energy. So that's just energy you're not getting because your energy's capped. In the first couple days, you'll struggle to not cap it. But the way you can work with that is pay attention to these timers. This one's on a 23-hour expiry. We're going to need to grab this energy before it expires. This one's on a 6-day expiry. Well, let's leave that for later because we're going to have plenty of energy right now. Oh, Old and Gray account's still going. It's sitting right here next to me on a phone. We're going to be playing 2 accounts, piloting 2 accounts today. I'm going to be doing a little bit of piloting on the main account while we're, like, here in just a second. I'm doing a lot of talking. We're going over some first stuff. You all know we're going to get into story mode. We're going to be running story mode for the next 30 minutes. That's just the way she goes. All right, so the reason I wanted to grab those characters really quick, I'll show you all here. We didn't need them both, but this is the team the game starts you with, right? Going to start you with Captain America, Iron Man, Black Widow. Thanks, game. We really do appreciate that. You can use them in story mode. Don't. And I'll show you why. Take your characters you just got that are level 1 and your tier 2 carry. And as you do story mode, it is going to automatically level up Captain America, Iron Man, and Black Widow all the way to tier 2 as rewards that you don't have to pay for. So that includes their character experience. So if you use them to do story mode, you're basically just wasting that character experience that could have gone to your Ares and your Squirrel Girl. Efficiency. Nice. Yep, here we go. So we're going to start up story mode first. First order of business after you've collected these first couple characters and stuff to get it done is knock out story mode. Just run all of the first story mode. And that's what we're going to do for the next like 30 minutes. And we're going to chit chat. Somebody had a question about the main account. Did I miss it or did I answer it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was the Wolverine artifact. We talked about it. No, this is just going to be a day one guide, guys. That's it. This is not a new series or anything. I'm literally going to blast through as much of day one as possible. I'm going to milk day one. We're going to do everything that we can. Eddie, yeah, we went over that a little bit. I definitely do not recommend anyone keep Ares out of that chest. I just didn't want to make everyone sit on stream for a half an hour or an hour while we re-roll accounts. I did re-roll a couple times from 8 o'clock to 8:30 basically after the reset. And we got Yelena Belova first, who is also terrible, but could potentially have a uniform from Thunderbolts. And then we got Crescent, who just got a uniform, but that wasn't going to be a very... It's not a good choice anyways, really, in my opinion, because you can get her from Dimension Missions. She's only meta now for 1 day of ABXL, and that's at tier 4 only. Or excuse me, ABX. It's not, I just say ABXL to be inclusive, but just to be clear, it's ABX that she's meta for 1 day. So anyways, so I passed on Crescent, and then, yeah, I just didn't want to make everyone watch while we sat here and re-rolled. But the goal, I would have taken any decent support for this example. I think it's perfectly reasonable to take like Ghost Panther, Valkyrie, any of those characters, Polaris, Nick Fury. You just want to avoid that real stank at the bottom of that barrel. Like Ares, he's terrible. Actually, it's a good opportunity to tell people what not to do. Ares is really not a good character to get from this. He's probably one of the worst, frankly. Not one of the worst, but the top of the very worst tier. Because he's a newer character, he'll be stronger, but he has no value as a support or anything like that, from what I know. Yeah, no new account series yet. We're not doing any of that. I may look at something like that down the road. I've talked about that a little bit, but even that wouldn't replace the main series that we're doing as like the main live stream. I'd probably just do that like a couple days. Well, never mind. We'll worry about that far in the future when we get there. That's like after the anniversary and stuff. Let's just get there. So you're on day 2 in a guided quest and you just finished Shuri. Did you take Shuri first? Sleeper's great, yo. Ronan, what'd you get Ronan from? Sleeper's great. He's got support value, I believe. And he's a good character. He's very new. I don't think it's worth rolling and re-rolling if you got Sleeper. I think he's a pretty good character. Sleeper will, oh gosh. If you take Man-Thing and Sleeper into early game PvP, you will sweep people. Take that into Otherworld Battle and let me know how it goes on your brand new account. Okay, you took Thor first and then you did Shuri. So Loki will be next. If you start the guided quest for Loki and keep it like unprogressed, when you accept Loki from your inbox on day 4, you want to be lined up to do Loki's guided quest on day 4. You want it to be started or start it that right after reset that day, and then get your tier 3 Loki from your inbox, and then I'm sorry, I need to skip all this, so this is going to take forever. Then accept the Loki out of your inbox, and then you'll have him tier 3 with the guided quest started, and then you can just blast through the guided quest because all of the requirements to build him will be met, yada yada, and you'll be in really good shape. Yeah, Sleeper, right? You sleep on Sleeper. I forget he's even in there. Dude's like decent, man, and he does have support value for like symbiotes, right? It's something like that. Something. I don't remember his exact stats or anything. He came out when I was on a break from the game, actually, recently. What's up, Abanov? Welcome back. Doing really good. Doing really good. Excited. We'll see how long my voice lasts. I talk a lot. Agent Venom's killer, Manpreet. At least I feel. It's one of those things, like, how much do you really want to min-max that first chest? You know what I mean? Like, how fun is that to sit there and re-roll an account over and over and over again? Like, I got Nick Fury on our main account out of luck. That was luck. I didn't re-roll 30 times to get Nick Fury. I was actually in a stinky mood when I rolled that account because I couldn't kill World Boss Legend on day 7 with Loki, and I'm a try-hard loser, so I re-rolled my account. Yeah, and so I was not even in a good mood, and I just happened to get Nick Fury on like the second or third reroll, and I was then not in a bad mood, but yeah. Icon instead of Man Thing? I wouldn't say so. I think, okay, Icon I think moves, she has a counterattack, right? So she's going to stop to counterattack when she's auto-playing. Man-Thing's one downside, you can see it here. His moves are all big AoEs that are kind of slow, right? So he takes a little bit of time, but he's incredibly strong, and his status effects, his debuffs are crazy. So I like him more than Icon at tier 2. However, Icon is really good. Like, I don't think you're in bad shape if you took Icon for your first tier 2. Manpreet, I say take Iron Man first, and here's why. You should have a tier 3 Iron Man already from your selector, right? So when you start that guided quest for Iron Man, it's the same thing as I was describing with Loki. You'll already have all the growth met, so you just get all the rewards. You don't have to use them. It's a really effective strategy because those guided quests don't have, or the tier 3 ones don't have a lot of characters you want. And that's part of why I think Black Widow for the second one is a really, really good play, because it helps capitalize on some of that missed value that the game kind of throws at you right now, because those the tier 3 options are super limited, if I remember right. Like 6 characters, I think. Iron Man, Captain America, Black Widow, Ant-Man, like Vision, and something else, right? So nice. I am one of those people that, like, I try to be confident, right? But I'm new to content creation. And so that's like my first big guide telling people what to do. I put, if there's mistakes in it, it's not for lack of trying, I'll tell you that. I put so many hours of research into that guide and coming up with that plan and the synergies in it. I hope it's as awesome as I think it is. That's what I'll say. I was talking to someone I really like from the New Meta Discord this morning, while replying to a comment that they left. I think it was them, I'm pretty positive. And they made some really good points, like some really cool, like, not even really criticisms, but some things that maybe they would do different on the plan. And as I looked at them, I felt really good about the choices we'd made. They were someone who I think tier 4'd Thor first, and pointed out that Thor is kind of like a go big or go home character. And I think there's a lot of truth to that. I think with lower investment, Thor is not going to be as impressive as some of these other uniforms. That's just the way it is. But the reason I recommend him isn't because he's this giant powerhouse in World Boss Legend or ABX or ABXL. He's a character like Loki that spreads over a lot of game modes. The game tells you to take him for a reason. The game knows what he does. It gives him Thor in the Shield Academy for a reason. That's my theory that I'm working with. So that's the biggest reason I recommend him. He's going to be, and this is one I see people skip on all the time. You need an elemental tier 3 character to clear story mode ultimate. If you're not clearing that, guys, you're sleeping on potential Odin's blessings. You're sleeping on potential tier 3 chests that give you whopping amounts of materials for an early game account. And you're sleeping on daily rewards like biometrics, and tier 3 materials and all the other things that come from those ultimate missions. So, because the other options, right, are like Transcend Human Torch. Well, someone tell me how that's a better option than getting a 50% discount on Thor's uni, getting double dipping on tier 2ing him, and getting a bunch of extra rewards. The only other option, right, and you guys can help me out here if you see something else, but I think it's Miles Morales would be another decent option for an elemental character. But Miles Morales, he's an absolute nuke in World Boss Legend, right? But that's it. And other than that, he's not really going to help your account. So I can't really recommend him for especially free-to-play players. That kind of character, that's just something I guess I firmly believe in, right? As a Marvel Future Fight player, like, kind of sad that I have firm beliefs as a Marvel Future Fight player, but investing in coverage is more important to me than investing in one really, really strong character. And if you guys are following the main series, you'll notice that I'm excited. We're right now switching into phase 2 of the account. And this is when we are going to be building those super strong synergies. We're going to be bringing up some major supports. A lot of these uniforms we're taking in this guide are very, very strong. They're some of the best in the game right now. It's just the supports that are lacking. So once you start building those up, you'll start getting a lot of damage. Hell yeah, he's slow, man. He's slow. You see how big of an area this guy's hitting? You can't just like run down a hallway with that kind of area effect. That's negligent and dangerous. You're gonna poke an eye out. No, that's Man-Thing's drawback for sure. He's slow. But you take, I mean, hey, the only time that is ever going to matter is this first story mode push. You do not use Man-Thing for any kind of farming, and there's a lot of other characters that if you picked them, yeah, they'd go faster here and then they'd sit on a bench. Scream would make a great choice here at tier 2. You could do that. I don't particularly like it just because of that's a good choice. That's a good option. I haven't weighed that much. You could take her at tier 2 here. She doesn't have any self-healing, so she struggles a little bit sometimes. I can't speak to how well she'd even do going through story mode. At tier 2 she'd be fine. But PvP, she's gonna get completely walloped. You know, she just doesn't. That's an interesting value proposition, because the real value to me from taking Scream at tier 2 for your first character is that you don't have to tier 2 her later to transcend her. So there's that. You do save some materials that way. But she's definitely not as good of a character as Man-Thing. Not even close. You do have... Okay, so just I think you'd be actually... robbing yourself of some materials if you took Kingo at tier 2. The guided quest only wants you to take him to 6 stars, I think. Am I remembering that right? You don't have to take him to tier 2 manually, do you? I don't know. Anyways, Kingo sucks. Just get him with the epic quest. Get yourself a decent tier 2 to start the game. Yeah. Smokeless Slaw. That's a great name. Smokeless Slaw. That's one way you can kind of hurt yourself, is spreading your resources too thin. If you start trying to build a bunch of characters at once, you'll end up with no characters built, which completely stalls out your account. You just like, you're wanting to build all these characters, but you're doing the exact thing that prevents you from getting the materials to build those characters. Get him, Man-Thing, get him. Yeah, he's pretty slow. Although I did this with Icon, several other characters. They're faster, but it's like 5 minutes total, the end of story mode, that you're gonna spend extra because you picked Man-Thing. I'll spend 5 minutes of my life for a Man-Thing. So there is a guide, part 1 of this, technically, that I posted yesterday that goes through all my recommendations for your first 15 characters in the game. And it also has a slide in it that shows ABXL coverage for that setup. But if you're looking for like meta teams for ABXL, Cynic Alex's mega guides have a full laid out guide on the current meta. For free to play though, I see you asked about free to play. That's different. You want supports? I mean, Good supports are good supports. There's only so many in the game. Basically, one thing I would say about supports is start broad with supports and then get down into the more niche ones, right? So I wouldn't start by taking a support that only affects combat mutants, right? I would take a support that affects everybody with 45% damage or whatever. And I think that's the biggest part of it, is like make sure you're getting the supports first that affect the most characters on your account. Shuri's great, obviously. M'Baku is great. Lots of good supports. Yeah, but without any support. That's, you know what, that's, I can't break it down right now off the top of my head without any resources to look at necessarily. I mean, I could come up with a leadership and a support off the top of my head. But as far as what would be the best for a free-to-play player to invest in, I would have to do a little bit of research to give you that answer, unfortunately. Yeah, that was a big part of the guide I made, is that the characters you take cover ABXL for you. Yeah, and then like you're saying, you've just got to kind of fill in the support gaps. But yeah, start with the biggest ones that you don't have. The ones that'll cover the most ground for you and are really good supports. Don't get any super niche. That's my recommendation. Like, that makes sense, right? I wouldn't get Cyclops before I would get Valkyrie. There you go. What's going on, Rosales? Good to see you again. Whoa, hey, whoa. Mouse wheel. Robbing us. Get back in there, Ares. Sleeping on the clock. We gotta keep moving. My bad. I wish so. Let's see. I want to see something. I know he's level 30. I don't even know what Ares' moves look like. I've never seen this guy hit a thing. He leaps. He miniguns? What the hell? All right, bro, hold my beer. Yeah, show him how it's done, man thing. We got him out of the first premium chest, and I'll say again, terrible option. I just wasn't going to make everyone sit on stream while I reinstalled the game 10 times to get a decent support. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you can combo like lead and support on a character is absolutely awesome. To reset the account, to wipe the game of the account I'm currently running and force it to reset. Is there a faster way? I don't know, because I don't know it if there is. It's really quick to just uninstall and reinstall the game. Just takes a second. You can, okay, so you can do... No, you can't. You can once up and off. I think you can do that once, but there's like a 30-day timer on it. So it's not, I mean, like, yeah. I wouldn't do that. I would just uninstall and reinstall. Yeah, you can do that, but I believe it puts you on a multiple day, if not like 30-day timer to do it again. So if you're doing like, gosh, hit the start button, got to keep going. If you're doing multiple rerolls, I don't think that'll work. Oh, can you? Oh, well then do that. No need to uninstall and reinstall. You can just delete and start over. Dang. Thanks, Sean. My favorite part was on that first one with the impress your friends and pets. Yeah, and they'll be, man, I was like sitting there making that guide. Dude, the day someone can make a full guide to a new account on Marvel Future Fight and not give conflicting advice or miss something, or, you know, that ain't happening. Never, man. There's so many things going on with this game, with any game really, but man, there are a lot of deviating choices at the beginning of this one. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's my avatar with my Loki bowler hat and my bushy gray eyebrows. Although my eyebrows aren't gray. That's a total lie. But my facial hair is very gray. My dad's hair all went like silver when he was like 30 years old. My dad always had silver hair the whole time I knew him. Nice. Appreciate you pointing that out, Abanov. I just didn't know that. There will be things about this game I still don't know after all this time. I think I tried to do that many, many years ago, Abanov, and I think it did have some kind of timer. Maybe they removed it. I totally could be remembering wrong. That may have been an option this whole time, in which case, ugh, because I could have saved myself some hurt. I told you guys I've got a webcam here. I'm just like taking things in the right order. I'm trying to get the channel set up. Got a lot of work to do with other stuff, but I absolutely plan on live streaming with a face cam sooner or later. It has been purchased. It is here. I have tested it. It works. The room I'm in is not set up well for streaming either, unfortunately. It's not terrible, but it's just an office right now, and the scene behind me is terrible for a live stream. So I don't have to, but I want to figure something out before I start live streaming my face. Oh, you remember that too? Okay, well, I'm not a total idiot then, but then I'm really glad you pointed out that it was changed. Now, just for today, Rosales, this is just I'm doing this as like part 2 of that guide because there was going to be so many things that I couldn't cover. I really was just going to do 5 World Boss Legend teams at first, but then I realized the way I play this game, you can't divorce your first 5 World Boss Legend teams from basically the whole strategy of the beginning of the game. So it ended up being a whole like new account guide because I didn't really know how to separate the two. If I had just posted those characters grouped into groups of 3, people would have been like, that's the dumbest teams I've ever seen for World Boss Legend in my life. And a lot of people are still probably thinking that. But I was trying to lay out the whole strategy that it's not about building these perfect teams that are support, lead support, DPS. Because if you do that, you're going to pay full cost for about every character, most of the uniforms, not all. There's still ways to do a strategy like that and get several guided quest discounts, excuse me. But it's a different kind of strategy, this one. And it relies less on the strength of those World Boss Legend teams because you don't need it anymore. With swords in the game, with cards the way they are in the game, with your access to cards early, with the character power being what it is, yeah, we've struggled a little bit to push stages in gore, and I think our first couple gore clears were a bit spicy. Like, if you get gore, you can't get gore when you first start, right? You have to beat Mephisto and Null to unlock Infinity Ultron, and then you have to clear Infinity Ultron to unlock gore. So you control when you get to gore. I believe that's right. So yeah, you don't even have to fight gore right out the gate. And Null and Mephisto on stage 1 are going to be chumps super quick on your account. You get any character to 72, any of these characters to 72, and they'll blast stage 1. Yeah, exactly. So you have a lot of control over what World Boss Legend of the Day you're getting when you can't re-roll as a free-to-play player. There's just a lot of reasons I feel like a strategy like this that builds the whole core of your account while you do it instead of one that focuses on just building the strongest teams is such a better recommendation for especially free-to-play players, but also any new players. All right, so we're out of energy, guys. Panic! What are we going to do? Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go to my favorite mode in the whole dang game. That's what we're going to do. We're going to skip this tutorial because if you want a tutorial on dispatch, you can go ahead and watch our wonderful dispatch guide on the channel. Oh, these tutorials are rough. You just got to click, 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 click all over the screen until they go away. Yeah, we're going to just push through a little bit of dispatch here because it doesn't require energy. Whoopsies. Oh, actually... Heck yeah, start printing rewards. Get some characters in there as soon as you can. You need characters in the sectors, dispatched into the sectors to start getting rewards. Again, check the dispatch guide. It breaks all this down. But we are going to jump in here, and we are going to just push through dispatch a little bit so we can start getting extra rewards here. And then after this, you don't have to do this. I just use that first break in energy as a reminder. Go push your dispatch. And we have this tier 2 character. We're going to set him on autoplay, and Man-Thing is going to completely eat this stage. In fact, Ares would probably destroy this stage. Very low level. These first couple dispatch stages are super easy. I'm so glad to hear that, Smokeless Slaw, because I love dispatch, and I'm so glad that you love dispatch too. It's so good, you guys. Oh, I didn't set it up. Shoot. I don't know if any of you saw it. Okay, so we talk about dispatch rewards a lot. We collect them every day on the main live stream. And a lot of times we'll say, oh, we got some energy crits. Turns out, no, you didn't. There are actual crits for dispatch rewards. And let me tell you, you will know when you get one. Holy. We got a crit on Sector 13 yesterday. And I'm gonna pull up the screenshot. I can't set it all up in OBS to show you guys, but I just want to give you the right number here of what we received. Let me keep story mode rolling here. Yeah, dude, exactly. Abhinav, so many things like that. It's so underrated. So underrated. Maybe it's getting rated now. Hopefully we're getting the rating up on dispatch because it is just absolutely huge. Let me see here. I'm trying to find the screenshot I took yesterday so I can tell you guys exactly what we got. Here it is. Good Lord, have mercy. Okay, so our Sector 13 only collects rewards for 2 hours. So I want to be clear as well that this was a collection off of like 30 minutes or an hour of rewards from dispatch, okay? We got a crit for 160 Titan component packs. Huh? That's what a crit looks like. Whoa. That's a lot. And we need them too, so I was really happy about it because we need them to build Thor. I was like, oh, money. Love it. So it reignited my passion to keep dispatch farming going overnight and when I'm not playing the account. Taking a look at the main account right now while we keep this rolling. We're just going to do a couple more dispatch stages. You can see here how easy it is to push the beginning of dispatch when you get this tier 2 character. Oh, there we don't need any more energy. Let's do this for efficiency's sake. That was actually really smart. That was smarter than I thought it was. So we went to dispatch mode. We ran 2 dispatch missions, or 3, with no energy. Dispatch mode, unlike story mode, gives us a bunch of shield XP. It leveled up our shield level, completely refilled our energy. Talk about efficiency. Now you can see we also have 41 energy instead of 40. An argument could be made for waiting until your shield level is a little higher to start using this daily refill. You could also argue to use it as soon as possible so you get it on reset. That kind of efficiency is probably a bit much, to be honest. All right, back into normal story mode. 6-1, the infamous 6-1. Terrible freaking stage on Ultimate. Hate that stage. Peeking over at the main account here. Quit yapping, Tony. We got this bonus mission for energy, and the rewards are not spectacular, but man, we love free stuff. Take 250 Celestial Essence. Very nice. All right. Yeah, everything's doing just dandy on the main account here. Trying to get some more Essence of Dimension for us so we can get our Thor built up. Yeah, it's funny, like we didn't build Thor on the main account. And I wish I had him so bad. I have missed out on so many rewards because I did not have tier 3 Thor. So, man. Dudes, if we could have it on paper, the amount of rewards that we've missed because I didn't have tier 3 Thor, it would convince so many people that that is a good move and that they should do that. Tier 3 Thor. It would be yucky. It would be like hundreds and hundreds of Essence of Dimension and TCP. Hundreds, if not thousands, of biometrics. Just, yeah, so much rewards. It's not even including the chances at Odin's Blessings and the things we could have got out of the chest with the puzzle pieces. Missed out, man. Missed out. So I learned that that is a good play the hard way. Yeah, Alexander, I can maybe do something like that. The real trick is you just need to make sure that you're registering your account to an email. So you just need to have two separate emails. You need to make the first account. Make sure you link it to an email. Do not use Facebook or any other nonsense. I just don't recommend it because an email is very straightforward and it seems to work the best every time. Just bind your account to an email, and then once it's bound to an email, you can this is where uninstalling and reinstalling is what you're going to want to do, because you don't want to do what Abanov suggested here. You want to do it with what we were talking about before, but here you do not want to delete the account you have. You simply want to start another one. So uninstall the game, reinstall. It'll ask you if you want to load your previous game's data. Just tell it no. That data will be there under the email and password you set up forever. And start your new account, bind that to a different email, and there you are. You're gravy. the Thunder Goat. The build other than Strange. Blast characters are in a tough spot right now, Rosales. They are in a tough spot right now. Sharon's good, but her newest uniform is seasonal, and she's basically World Boss Legend only, if not for real World Boss Legend only. I'd have to look at my roster. It's really hard off the top of my head to think of like... But yeah, Blast is just in a tough spot because Doctor Strange covers so much of the meta for Blast characters. Excuse me. So the only thing he's not going to cover is Blast Hero Day, right? And so... I don't know, man. That's actually here. While we're just running story mode, I'll pull it up, Rosales. Let's see. Let's see what's recommended first for the only thing you really need a Blast Hero for. I believe there is one day of ABX that requires Blast. Oh, it's no. Strange can get Blast Male. Blast Villain. Am I making that up? I thought there was a Blast Hero Day. Maybe not. No, just Blast Hero Mutant. Huh. I thought there was a... I must have missed it. No? Oh, yeah. I put Blast Male on Iron Man because if you choose to skip on Doctor Strange, he's your coverage for that day. But, yeah, there's no reason to get a Blast Hero. Yeah, Blasts are in a tough spot. There it is. Like, there's really no reason to get any other... Am I missing something? Any other Blast character besides Doctor Strange? Yeah, Alex, just make sure you take it slow. Make sure you register them to different emails that are set up. Honestly, I don't know if this is a good tip or not. I don't know. I use Gmail normally, right? I use Yahoo for quick emails that I want to set up. Keeps them separate from my Gmail accounts and makes it really easy to keep them like separate from everything. And that way they don't get mixed up. But yeah, just take it slow, read, you know, the pop-ups and stuff. Make sure you're not deleting or overwriting your account. I think it's actually hard to like delete an account unless you don't bind it to an email or you use that option in the options to literally delete your account. Otherwise, you should always be able to just like log back into it through email in the game. Yeah, Cable. And even Cable Kush, how old is that uniform, brother? It's like freaking 2 years old. This is part of a guide series, Normal Noob. We're just doing this as a sort of like special event for the anniversary that's coming up. I'm really excited about getting new players into this game while it's still alive. People get a little curmudgeon-y about the poopier updates, but I just went on a journey to a bunch of other games recently, and let me tell you that a lot of games, especially ones that are 10 years old, don't give you anything every week or two, let alone new content, new uniforms, which are essentially new characters. You know, so I try to keep a more positive attitude about this game. I don't worry as much about it. They're doing the best they can, and I enjoy the hell out of it. So this is just a way to help new players get into their accounts the best they can with that guide I made in time for the anniversary. No, we are not quitting the other account. I'm literally playing it on my right-hand side on my phone. we will keep that series going. I'll even be doing that live stream today. I will be doing a main account live stream later because I am a weirdo and I am really into the consistency of us having a video for that live stream series every day. So I will be doing that. Crescent is going to be meta for that ABX day. I hate to see people do that. Pay a bunch of money for one ABX day, but hey, I'm even a Crescent fan too. But all right, you lost your account when? Just now? Because how did you even manage to do that? You didn't bind it to an email then if you lost it. I'm not okay. Thanos uniforms are a little above my pay grade in some ways, but I cannot see picking up. I cannot even fathom why people are asking about Farmer Thanos. What in the heck? Why would you do that? Why would you want that? I know it's good in PvE. Is it like meta for something I'm not aware of? Because I don't even think it's meta for any ABXL days. Why are people picking that up? I don't even think it's funny. I think it's an ugly uniform. The animations are hideous. That grass and stuff is horrible. Oh, yeah. I mean, if that's what you want. No, yeah. I say hard skip on all the old April Fool. Am I missing something? All the old April Fool's uniforms are bad, unless you're paying money. Yeah, I mean, he's well out of the meta. If you're collecting, like if you just want it for the lulz, then yeah, especially if it's discounted. I mean, there's also uniform options, but that's something you'll hardly even ever hear me talk about because as a free-to-play player, uniform options are just like, oh, cool, look what I got. That you're going to get once or twice, not something you focus on getting because you're not going to be spending crystals on uniforms to give stats to one character. You know, that's not smart. We're going to stream this until we don't have hardly anything left to do on day one in this game. And then I'm going to take a break for just a little bit, go for a walk with the dogs, that kind of stuff. I've got the whole day off. And then I'm going to do a quick live stream for the main account later on this evening, my time, which will be like, I know that's weird time for everybody all over the world, but it'll line up however it lines up. You know, we talked about that yesterday, Sadoroku, but it was like 50-50, the opinion on it. I don't know quite what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend a little more time thinking on it. It's definitely something to keep on the radar, in my opinion. As much as I really like that Null uniform and I want to play with Null, as a free-to-play player, I'm considering that if I buy that uniform, we aren't going to have Null built to tier 4 until like... Let's see, what's realistic? So probably till like July, something like that, maybe even later. Could even be as late as August. So it's hard to say that he's not going to be pushed out of the meta before then. And then what I'm weighing, right, is if you skip on his uni now and he doesn't get replaced, if I buy his uni when I'm ready to build the character, the cost to me, I believe, is 250 crystals. So I'm paying 250 crystals for that assurance that I'm doing the right thing. And that's all the information I have on that right now. I haven't made the choice, but that's the information I'm working with. Silver Surfer, you need to run World Boss, or excuse me, GBR Galactus to unlock his BIOS. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention that. Something you should do, in my opinion, for free-to-play players, and any players really, is you're forced to do Galactus first for a while. Just unlock Silver Surfer before you start skipping on Galactus. Just get him unlocked. It's one of those things where you don't really want to have to go backwards to get him. And you want him unlocked. It's a bunch of account power for dispatch. Oh I want to write that down. I want to remember to talk to you guys about that on the live stream later. We redid the dispatch stages again, the sectors, and I ended up getting things laid out so crazy. And I wanted one sector at 5 so bad, and I was like, God dang it. And then I just went and did Wasp's gears, not even thinking about it, and it pushed the power in the sector. Just doing her gears, it pushed it from 4 to 5 and got us that bonus. I'm going to be waiting. I'm not buying any uniforms till the anniversary on the main account. I think they're skipping 10.9. That's my theory. Current working theory. I think the anniversary is going to be on time. I think the countdown event's going to start soon. I think part of the reason that Netmarble isn't updating the version number in the game is because they got behind. I mean, like, if you know anything about how these games work, Alex talks about it sometimes. They're not in the same financial position that they were in 8 years ago. It's not how these games work. Like, the teams will get smaller, you know, funds will get diverted into other games. Good devs will be diverted into other games. So I think they got kind of behind, and the way things panned out, they're going to have to skip 10.9. I think we'll get another mid-month on our way to the anniversary, and then we'll get the anniversary on time, but we won't get the 10.9 update, quote unquote. I only do quotes because, like, numbers, I don't know what that means. I guess that means we missed an update, but that's what I mean about people like, I mean, it sucks. I know what that means. I'm not stupid. I know what that means, but like, I don't need one more set of character uniforms before the anniversary. I'm good. Let's just get to the anniversary. Keep it rolling. I'm glad we're getting anything. We're just doing a free-to-play new account guide today, Jack. And I'll be doing the main account live stream later on. And this is a one-day thing for this account. I'm going to have to force myself to not come back and be like, well, I got to show everyone day 2. Because when does that stop? That's a slippery slope. So yeah, this is going to be a one-day event. This is just for new accounts that are starting for the anniversary. What's going on, Albin? So people, I just knew when I made that guide there was going to be a gajillion questions. There was no way to cover, you know, starting a new account in a really realistic way without doing something like this. So this will be here for people who are Giga nerds and have the time to do kind of a play along when they're starting their new accounts. At least that's what I'm hoping. One thing I know about that strategy I posted is that it's not bad. I know that. If you compare that to just doing whatever, that strategy is God tier. I mean, I'm not saying it's the best strategy. I don't know. I don't even know how I'd test that, but I know it's frickin' good because we are running that strategy on our main free-to-play account, and we are running a way worse version of it, and we are about to have our second tier 4 and 5 World Boss Legend teams before day 60, and that is without any anniversary, any Black Friday, none of that. Just regular old event cycles. Yeah, I'm kind of pairing this with that new account guide video. I think I even titled this like part 2 because I just want people to know it's there, and I mentioned it in the video that I was going to do a live stream like this so people would have sort of a companion piece. Like crystals. People are going to ask about crystals. They're going to ask, how do you get all these crystals? And there's important things to point out about crystals for this strategy. Part of the reason I paced the guided quests the way I did is because you need to get the crystals to buy those uniforms at 50%. In fact, if you look at the way that's laid out, if you're really rushing, you need 875 crystals day 1, 700 crystals day 2, 875 crystals day 4, and then 875 crystals again just a little further up the road. So you need to be pumping out crystals. And just to be clear for new players, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do your guided quests every day. It doesn't matter if your first guided quest takes you 4 days. As long as you're staying on top of picking the right rewards, putting some strategy into what you're picking as far as your guided quests, you're fine. I don't want people to get the idea that if they're not min-maxing, they're bad at this game and they need to re-roll their account. It's not like that. Yeah, Kush, it's crazy, bro. I did a little testing for this, for the video, for the account guide, where I was starting new accounts to test things out. I got my first guided quest uniform in an hour. And that includes all the time to go through story mode. It could have been an hour 20, something like that. But yeah, made it through 8-3 of story mode and purchased my first guided quest uniform in like an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. Yes, sir. We're doing a special today for new and free-to-play players for the anniversary. We're just doing a day 1 live stream so everyone can have a full guide for day 1 of a new Marvel Future Fight account. All right, so you can see there the reward from this is uniforms for your now tier 2 Captain America, Iron Man, and Black Widow. I'm going to let this last stage play out real quick, and I am going to say good morning to my wife. I will be back in just a moment, guys. All right. Let me see something here. Now that we are done. Oh, we're not done. Let me see. I want to see if this splash works real quick. Let me see this. If I nuke the stream, sorry. All right, and you guys, just to check, you guys can't hear me when that taking a break thing's up? Yeah, I might, Abhinav, I might. That'd be fun. I kind of like that for some reason, just hitting the detonate button after like 8 hours of work. I think that's fun. Normally I'd give these things away, guys, but honestly, this is so little work. Like, it's more work to coordinate getting this account to somebody than it is for them to just sit down and frickin' follow this guide and do it. Aaron, Doctor Strange be good. Tier 4 strikers is something I need to do a little more research on. All of the time that Tier 4 characters have been in Marvel Future Fight, I've played as a free-to-play character. And so I've had some Tier 4 characters, but I've never had an account that got to the point where I was min-maxing strikers. So, okay, guys, 8-3 is clear. We have finished normal story mode. This is your first big, like, milestone, okay? So story mode's clear, and that unlocks a lot of things for us. Lovely. The first splash, the first thing it tells you to do is to do what I suggested that people do, and that's really good. I'm glad it doesn't like take you to the Shield Academy first. All right, so we're gonna head over to the guided quests here, and we are going to select Thor for our first guided quest. While we're in this screen and we're talking to new players and people making new accounts, Thor is good. So the ones we're going to get unis from are Thor. We're going to get his Allfather uni. We're going to get Loki with his Bowler uni, Marvel Studios Loki or whatever it's called. And then we're going to get Hulk with his Titan uni, right? A couple things I want to point out. As beautiful as this uniform is, it's a trap. It's old. It's not as good as his newer one. And it's just not what you want. Shuri's great. I picked skipping on this uniform. I just pick it up later because you get value from Shuri as a support without it. Her value is much better with it. But yeah, I want to point out that Shuri, Wasp, and probably Shuri and Wasp, yes, are the two guided quests here that are important to do outside of the ones you're doing for uniforms and main characters on your account. Wasp at tier 2 gives you a very, very, very crucial, PvP support skill that'll remove debuffs from your whole team. It's incredibly good in Timeline Battle and Otherworld Battle. You do not need her uniform to get it, so this is one that's just good to use as a filler to not spend crystals. That's what I do with Shuri as well. I don't buy her uniform, so because I'm like an ultra nerd and I speedrun these guided quests, I would suggest going Thor, Shuri, Loki, Iron Man, Hulk. And then you'll do like Wasp, Venom, Black Widow. And I think that's 3-1-3-1, which I believe is the order. Anyways, that's enough about that. Just some extra tips for guided quests. A lot of these are terrible and are traps. Do not. They are traps. It's a trap. All right. We're going to go ahead and take Thor with his All-Father uniform. We're going to select this character. There we be. All right. So now we've got our guided quest started, right? Fantastic. That's what we want. You can click this little magnifying glass going over information is what that is. And it'll show you all the steps of the guided quest. This is nice. It helps for future planning. There's things in here you want to know about, like the times that it's going to tell you to clear World Boss Ultimate. Or World Boss. It doesn't tell you Ultimate on these lower ones. You can line this up with the Shield Academy to double dip on these clears. And since you only have 5 World Boss Legend clears a day, if you can manage it, that's something worth paying attention to, double dipping on those. And I'll show you how to do that. We're going to do that. And other than that, the only other thing on here that actually I learned about this morning, and we will either be embarrassed and find out that it was not true, or confirm that you do not need the reward acquisitions, so like your 5 reward chests you can get per day to get credit for this clear. You can just do a legendary battle. That's what the internet told me. And that seems to be what I recall, but sometimes those requirements are weird. Like dispatch stage, you won't get credit for it unless you use energy kind of thing. But yeah, that starts that. Now, once you have your guided quest started and you have access to the uniform for Thor, you can go to the Shield Academy and start pushing through these quests as well. So, we're going to claim this first one that's already done. I'll claim this. Actually, I'm not following my own order here. Hang on one sec. Let me look at my notes. Before I get into any of that, I think I'm going to take my own advice, and I'm pretty sure now is the time to go in here and start all your epic quests. So, just come on into your epic quests. This is going to give you a little tutorial, a little toot about what to do and how they work. New players, don't be afraid to read tutorials. They're good for you. Instructions are great. I'm skipping through them all because we don't need to do that on a live stream, but read that stuff. It'll let you know what's going on. All right, we're going to skip. And I'm going to try and show you guys how some of these steps can line up in the epic quests. It's pretty crazy. The bottom left here, story. This is where you're going to be doing your quests. So right here out the gate, we're going to acquire a tier 2 native Havoc at 1 star. Look at the amount of agent badge we get just from coming in here and collecting this character. It is absolutely huge. Not interested in any of this. So the first thing it wants us to do, and this, I'm going to point this out just right out the gate. First thing it wants us to do, clear 3 dimension missions. That sounds familiar. Double dipping, guys. Double dipping. All right. So we're going to leave that because we are going to line that up with our guided quest that also wants us to run dimension missions. We'll go ahead and start the Eternals quest, and this is where you'll pick up Cersei and Kingo. They both come from this quest. But you have to do this short introductory chain of quests first. Oh, well, isn't that weird? The first thing it wants us to do is clear 3 dimension missions. Strange. What would the odds be that any of these other epic quests might also want us to clear dimension missions? Huh. Let's see how this pans out. I actually don't know, but I think it's a bunch of them. So here we're going to get a tier 3 sentry, and oh, isn't that nice? Like 2/3 of an agent badge level. People be sleeping on this stuff, and I'm going to show you why that hurts really, really bad if you don't do this. Oh, well, wow, that's crazy. Dimension missions. Yeah, I'll stop lingering on that joke. It's going to get old because I'm pretty sure every one of them has you do dimension missions as the first step. So all I'm pointing out is unlock them all. Don't like unlock one, then go, oh, it wants me to do dimension missions. And then go do dimension missions because now you've used a bunch of energy and you're just going to have to go back and do dimension missions again instead of getting credit for like 8 quests or whatever we're going to get for doing dimension missions the first time we do them. You got it, Abhinav. That's what I called myself on. I was about to start into some other stuff, but on my notes here, the first things we're going to do is start all these quests, and we're going to go into the legendary battle, and we're going to get all our legendary battle characters. And that was why I went to confirm that we don't need the, I don't know what to call that, like clear rewards for the legendary battle, the 5 clears. We just need to do them because I want to go in there and clear a bunch of stuff out. And then we're going to have to go back and do a legendary battle for our guided quest. But I checked and we should get credit without having rewards available. There we go. Epic quests, researching and farming character bios. Oh, yes, sir. That's why I'm like really pushing with this strategy to like do these things. You need to progress them. But 5 World Boss Legend teams takes time. And so these epic quests end up lining up great with the time you need to build other characters. You've just kind of got them going on while you're doing all this other stuff. I mentioned in the video that in the later steps of these quests, you are building characters. It will ask for more demanding things as you get a little further into these quests. So if you need to like finish one, just focus on it, finish it up like you're building a character, and then move on to the next one. But when you're first starting them all, it's all just like general. Do this, do that. Give me 500 dimension debris and some Norn stones, you know? And we'll show you, we'll get a good example on day 1 here of where you want to like stop with an epic quest. I'll be like, okay, now look at what this is asking you to pay. This is where you want to hold off. We'll get there. So we're just starting all these. 2 more to go. Trying to go as fast as I can while I'm talking my head off. So sorry for any delays in the gameplay here. I could be going a little faster, but just trying to make sure this is informative as well as fun. All right, nice. We got our Wolverine. And then those challenges, I'm just hitting okay to. When we have our crystal conversation, you'll see what's going on there. And why, again, this like holistic approach of collecting all these characters, covering game modes, unlocking things when you can, is really important. Yeah, I always just get story mode done, like right out the gate. Just knock it out. A lot of things are locked behind that first 8-3 clear, so just getting through that really quick and knocking it out helps you kind of just start everything right. Okay, so we've got all our epic quests started. That's fantastic news. Let's head over to legendary battles. I'm gonna test this. If I'm wrong, can anyone confirm? I don't know if anyone did. That you can get guided quest credit for running a legendary battle when you have no rewards available from legendary battle. Does that make sense? Damn right, Kush. This one's for the people, it ain't for me. All right, yeah, once you don't have any of these rewards left to get, I think you can still get credit. Yeah, for the guided quest, you do not need... See, sometimes that's the case, Eddie, that like clearing the things does not... Like with the dispatch missions for guided quests, you have to use energy. Or for some of the other requirements, maybe it's not guided quest, but you have to use energy. But I think for this, yeah, you don't have to have the boxes. Okay, we're gonna test it. If I'm wrong, we'll just point that out. It's gonna hamper our ability to push some things, but I'm like 99% sure, yeah, that we get credit. Okay, so here's what I wanna do, guys. New players, my free-to-plays in particular, this is for you guys. So you get 2 different types of rewards from legendary battles. One of them is the extreme version, which you have to unlock with crystals. Do not recommend as a free-to-play player. We're going to be on the normal track. This one on the left here, the blue one, is the bonus rewards for the stages on the normal track. If you look at these, there will be several rewards that you can get without any of these like uniform requirements and stuff like that for the quests. This gets worse as you go back in time towards the first quests, but it's really important to notice these, guys. That's a lot of gold. A lot. Just watch. I'm going to demonstrate, and this is going to take some time, so hopefully we can have some fun while we're doing it for my people who are seasoned and have done this a bunch. let's keep track of what we're doing here, because I think it's important for people to see just how crazy this is for new accounts. Okay, there's nothing in there. There's no gold in our inbox. That's what I'm checking for. No gold in our inbox here, okay? Let's get to work. We're going to dive in here. We're going to start with the Marvels. We're going to go ahead and just head on in. You're going to ignore that. You don't need the uniform. You don't need to advance the character. These missions are generally very easy. If you're brand new to Marvel Future Fight, it is likely you are not going to be able to do what I'm about to do. I don't think it's incredibly hard, but I think it takes game knowledge. Yeah, that's all. Some of these challenges require you to only get hit a certain number of times or finish the stage with a certain amount of health, and that can be difficult if it's like your first time playing through this stuff. But I've done these legendary battles before, multiple times in most cases, so I think in all cases. There's a tier 2 Thor waiting. Yes, Eddie. Absolutely. I think that's a clever trick, that if you tier 2 Katie, you can get mythic legendary battle boxes without buying a uniform. There's a couple other things you can do for quick clears, but that's the only way I know of to get mythic boxes from legendary battle without investing crystals. Wow, this is a lot of chatter. I sure wish you could skip these for the first time. Yada, 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 yada. So, you just kill the bad guys. That's basically how these work. None of them are overly complicated. There'll be little bits of mechanics in some of them. Like I believe it's the Infinity War one with that Black Widow stage where there's the little like bubbles you have to hide in, stuff like that. There's the, oh, shoot. What? Black Widow movie. The last stage where you're riding on the motorcycle and shooting that tank or whatever. Yes, Abanov, absolutely. That's one of the reasons we get in here and do our legendary battles right out the gate. And that's what you were mentioning up top, I see. You get a 6-star Thor from the legendary battle. It tells you that in the Shield Academy, but it won't tell it to you in the guided quest. So I'm pretty sure. But yeah, having that 6-star Thor, it's again just double dipping on rewards because we don't have to level him up manually. Yeah, so you can see here, guys. That's about the best gold returns you're going to get on just some weird crappy mission you can do right out the gate in this game. That is nutty. And it just keeps going. Like, oh, cool. Did you want 100 black antimatter to start building your account? Let's get it. You have to jump through all these hoops, Kush. Quintuple dipping in rewards and stuff. I'm pretty sure the Shield Academy does give you a warning at a certain step. You have to get to the point where you're ranking up Thor, and then it will give you a little pop-up that warns you, which is really nice, that you can get a 6-star Thor from Legendary Battle, that you do not need to do it manually. But I'm not sure that the guided quest does that at all. Meow. So really, my rule with these, what I'm doing is I'm just trying not to get hit. I'm just like spacing out my cooldowns because we don't have any cooldown reduction on our account yet. And I'm just going through here, do-do-do-do-do, punching these guys. Got hit quite a bit there. And if you miss a reward, or 2, or 5, it doesn't matter. It's all for funskis, and you will still get a bunch of rewards by playing, through these. I wish I knew her rotation, because this uniform's new enough that you can actually, like, I could be doing her rotation and killing this guy really fast. But I don't know what it is at all. What it's not is just random buttons, so like probably a 3-4-5 or something. 3-5-4 maybe? That hurt. I haven't played this character in a long time. Oh boy, I might die. Probably not getting the extra rewards on this one, not gonna lie. We got hit a lot. If you want to, you can go equip some cards before you come in here, because like I said, you can unequip them all, so we don't have any cards. We haven't like gotten any, I don't think, from rewards yet. But if you do, it'll make these characters stronger. Account power affects legendary battle performance. Yeah, dude, old school Sahaj. I love going back and watch. Still, I did that so poorly, and we still got almost 1,000,000 gold and 100 black antimatter. We missed 1 gold reward, I believe. All right, last step here. And like, yeah, that's not even worth saying. We could have you get a 6-star Captain Marvel from one of these legendary battles, and that would make our Captain Marvel that we're using a little stronger, I think, but I'm actually not even sure that's true. Maybe just tier 2 advancement that'll make him stronger in Legends battles. Or maybe it uses your character with your stats. I'm not exactly sure how that works out with legendary battles. Aw, thanks, Eddie. I'm trying, man. Certainly having a good time hanging out with everybody and getting into the nitty-gritty of this game. It's been really fun. 5, cancel 3. Delay 4, yes. That's Captain Marvel, right? A lot of times with these first legendary battles, I will point out, because we have 0 cooldown reduction, if you do the character's actual rotation, you'll get yourself in a position where you're running around in circles, waiting for cooldowns. Like, look at this. It's nuts when you have 0 cooldown reduction. So, unless it's like a boss that you're trying to kill quickly, like this, where I probably should do like 5 and then a 3, but see a 3, like 15 seconds on those cooldowns. Ay, 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 ay. It's all the time ever. So I'm just gonna see how to CTP of Rage and just spam abilities here, because is 5 the buff? 3 is the... Which one makes her go... Yeah, it's 5. That makes her go into her, like, buffed mode. We can at least use that before the 6. Or is it the 3? Oh, it's the 3, isn't it? Ah, it's the 3. Makes sense. Yeah, thanks, Abhinav. Golly, I don't even know if we can break through this. I want to save that damage boost for when we have, like, a move to use with it, like that. There we go. Hopefully do some actual damage here. There we go. Now we're cooking. Ow. Rude. And doesn't her 2 do some damage in this uniform? With that pew 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 stuff. Been a long time since I played it. I owned this one for a while. Whoa, I thought she was done. Is she? Are you done? What are you doing? You good, girl? Good deal. Mm-hmm. There we go. 100 Norn Stones, for whatever kind we need, and a ton of gold. Very nice. All right, how do we do? Let's see how we did. Perfect. Missed one. Yep, we got to hit more than 30 times there. That's okay. We missed a little bit of gold. And perfect. So, just goes to show. Let's get Cassie. Let's do this whole thing. What I'm looking for here that's really, really important is this. We want these really, really bad. This is how we're going to get Dr. Voodoo, like, day 1. Watch this. All right. Let's do it. This is going to take a while. This is why this live stream is probably going to be like 6 hours or something like that. Because we doing it, boys. We're going to do all these legendary battles. We're going to do it all. All right. Weird. Yeah, you get the... She doesn't have a uniform. Oh! Wow, it's so crazy that it took me this many years for that to dawn on me. That is why you get mythic chests from that Shang-Chi stage, because Katie has no uniform. So there's no uniform to get. Oh, it's probably going to be 7 hours if it's 6 for this, because we're going to do a live stream for the other account as well. No promises on when that'll happen, though. That may happen 8 o'clock my time, which will be tomorrow for some people, you know. Well, hello, Gene. Puppy Doog.
Okay.
This is a long one. I can't ask the dog not to come say hi. That's not fair. Might be a little background noise today, guys, because though I have the day off, my wife is working Wow, that was so terrible. And so I'll have the dogs and stuff, so. And I'll be taking a couple breaks to get food and to take the dog out and all that jazz. I did this so poorly, my goodness. Could have paid attention. I was very distracted. Get us in an iframe or something. Not iframe, get us, what is that? I want to learn all these defensive buffs correctly. Like, call them out better. Protect, invincible, you know, all that stuff. I know they exist. That's the idea. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I could give it to someone, but by the time we worked all that out, first of all, I don't even know how I would do that properly. Second of all, by the time we worked all that out, you could have gone and just done this yourself with the video, so. No, I'll be all right. I guess what I'm saying is, even if that needs to be a 10-minute live stream where I go, this is what happened today, it puts the video. I'm just weird like that, guys. I don't have OCD. I just really like us having a free-to-play series that has a video for every day. So, there's gonna be a time when I go on vacation, you know? We go somewhere. Wife's birthday's coming up soon. And we'll be heading off for vacation, but I'll do a little live stream on the account even when we're on vacation. I'll do like a 5-minute video on my phone where I just talk about the account, rattle off anything we got, maybe show where I'm on vacation, and then call it good. We'll see how long that lasts. I'm not Rax. I don't plan on streaming every day for 10 years straight. That's absolutely crazy. I would outlast Marvel Future Fight at that rate. But I am having a lot of fun with the free-to-play series, so. Aw. Kush says happy birthday in advance.
What? That's nice. The big 3. Oh.
Yeah, I thought that too. Although I looked it up. Yeah, is it against the Marvel Future Fight terms of service? Because I couldn't find anything that's against YouTube's terms of service or anything like that. I could be wrong. I'm still trying to read all the damn information about monetizing and the YouTube partner program and all that, and a lot to figure out. Yeah, I'm really not paying attention, guys. Sorry, I'm just talking about this and that instead of, hey, I hit him with the right ability. Get out of here, dude. Just go on and get. Dude, I can't, hit you with any other abilities. Wow. Not quite sure how that whole ability did no damage to him. Okay, that time it stopped him. Sure. Why not, right? I am lucky I have the most supportive wife. I love her very much. She is awesome. We've only been married for, 9 months?
What?
9 months we've been married. But we've been together for about 6 years. We're going on our 7th year.
We don't even. July.
Something like that. Yeah, we got married last July. We take turns. I help her when she needs it, and she helps me when I need it. She's been really cool about the streaming thing. It's taken up a lot of my time, and she's been really supportive and kind about it. And we also have a puppy dog, which makes it even harder, which means she has to support me more because I can't really help with the dog much when I'm doing this, so it's really nice. Pro tip for my free-to-play and new players, get yourself a very, very nice wife that will help watch the dog while you're playing.
All day.
That's all day. That's
all day.
That's the free-to-play way. Thanks a lot, Abhinav. Appreciate that. It was worth the wait. This one's a little wonky. Ant-Man's hardly ever fun to play. Thank you so much.
They know I play Marvel Rivals.
What's that?
Do they know I play Marvel?
Oh yeah, she plays a lot of Marvel Rivals. That's her jam right now. Been playing a lot of competitive Marvel Rivals.
I was addicted to that world.
That's when I watched the dog. Yeah, we're really fortunate. We have a really good a I mean, I don't want to get too much into personal stuff, but we have a really good situation with our job too, where the hours line up well with what we're trying to do. And for me, currently, there aren't a lot of them, so I get a lot of time to stream. Really nice.
Cloak and dagger.
Cloak and daggers. All I heard was she whispered cloak and dagger. Hey, that would be a cool character for Marvel Future Fight, eh?
God, yeah.
Cloak and dagger. Really neat.
Oh, have it do a thing like when the snow. Cloak and dagger come.
Yeah. The rotations, guys, it's the same thing. Where if I do Ant-Man's rotation, I'll just have to run in circles. Because he did the cooldown reduction right now is so awful. But one thing you can do if I was paying more attention, like if his rotation's 3-4-5, I could at least line up 3-5. So we at least get a damage buff on the 5. And then we can use the 4 as like, you know, we can do something like that. I should have put, you know, done it into the 6.
Who's better at Marvel Rivals?
We haven't watched it yet.
It's me! It's me!
Did someone ask who's better at Rivals?
It's me!
Yeah, it's her. I'm pretty good, but it's her. I mean, I'm not good. I'm good for me. I'm better at it than I am at World Boss Legend in this game. All right. Gonna crack the knuckles here. We can't afford to be failing on Ant-Man legendary battles here. I better focus up. You can tell I like my wife. I got excited talking about her. Shoot, I like her more than Marvel Rivals. Nice. Moon Knight's skin looks like... Dude, the skins in that game are just awesome. You know, without getting on too much of a... Well, I guess we can talk about whatever we want now. For my new and free-to-play players, this is what you're going to be doing for the next, like, hour. You're going to be grinding out these legendary battles. If you want to take a break, you can, obviously. Push some dispatch, whatever. You don't have to sit here and smash your face against this, but yeah. I'm super hyped for Path of Exile, too. I am eagerly awaiting Dawn of the Hunt. Very excited to play that. I'm really, like, bummed about all of this... I don't know what you call it. Like a lot of you will probably know about it. Like a lot of people say not to stream multiple games on your YouTube channel because it confuses the algorithm and suggests video content. Like it would suggest Path of Exile 2 content to you guys who play Marvel Future Fight and maybe don't play Path of Exile, and that would be bad for the channel, yada yada. Well, I don't know, man. I really like Path of Exile, and I like live streaming. So we'll see what I end up doing with that. I might do just another series. It's a free-to-play channel. There's no reason I can't do another series of another free-to-play game, eh? Oh, I was like, are we still dodging? No. Just do the 6, bro. Just do it. Some damage in there. Hopefully. Over here losing to Kang. Freaking hilarious. Right? I do always try to be honest, and I would be lying if I said that streaming and content creation as a career is not something that appealed to me. I would be an absolute liar pants. But I also firmly believe in the strategy of making good, fun content first and not focusing on monetization and things like that. How did I screw that up so it just didn't do enough damage in time? Holy. Ant-Man, come on, brother. Get the ants in on this. Let's go, dude. Some ants in there. We're not going to get crap for rewards on that. That's okay. Okay, I take it back. We're going to get all the rewards on that, guys. I did so good. I don't know if you guys saw that, but you're never going to see someone clear the Ant-Man Legendary Battle better than that. I'm the best Legendary Battle clearer. There's nobody better. All right. And now that that's cleared up, we're going to move on. Give me 1 sec here, guys. I'm going to mute my mic. No worries. All right. I like this uniform. I like the look of it. Just thought it was cool because it was different. Golly, yeah, this is what I mean. Her cooldowns are so long with no cooldown reduction. It's insane. It would be advantageous, of course, if I remembered the cooldown or rotations for these unions and stuff. But again, it's not the end of the world if you don't remember. Also, honey, I made like a little break splash, so I can take a break if we need to. There's no problem. A lot of this is like autoplay stuff, so.
I'm just making sure. So
No,
it's an
you're
all-day
super
thing,
sweet. I appreciate you checking.
bothering.
No, you're good.
Coming.
Although I hope this isn't an all-day thing. I think it's gonna be like a 6-hour thing, maybe less. We'll see. I ain't trying to be doing this for 8 hours. I won't be able to talk by the end of it. I don't know if anybody's gonna watch for that long. I'm curious to see. I mean, I know people can't like hang out all day, so I'm curious who. We'll meet some new people, hopefully. That's part of this too, is like reaching out to new people, new players. Stream will be cooking on YouTube all day long, so see what we get. I'm deciding, Kush, whether I want to like fight you on that. Because I love Ant-Man. But man, he really sucks. He's so bad. He like disrespects tier 4s, you know what I mean? Like it'd be one thing if he was just like stuck at tier 2 and bad, but he's like tier 4 and bad. And you know what's crazy, Kush? The consistency of his badness. Has he ever been like anything besides like a skip? Ever? Was there one uniform maybe in like the endgame era where he was kind of strong? I don't know. He just it's part of it. He gets a what do you call that? You got a raw end of that deal, man. He's a speed male hero. It's just such a terrible typing to begin with, and then his kit is just bad, man. It's just bad. Yeah, and then like people were using him in PvP. I remember that for sure. But it was still like kind of not very good. It was weird. The good old days. Yeah, about Civil War. Yeah, he didn't get long to before he let everyone know he was a stinker. I think it's one of those things where it's like the way his uniforms, like his character's designed from the ground up, like he would need a complete redesign to stop sucking so bad. No, yeah, he's not. That's what I was wondering, because if he's even ever been meta for anything. I don't know. Pew, pew, pew. Love that V-pad on Ironheart. Oopsies. Wow. Hate it when you cancel your own transcended skill. Not awesome. It's funny, Devil Dinosaur still showed up. Thanks for the support, DD. Kraken attack. Kraken attack. Ugh. Cool. I think we'll get all the rewards on that one, maybe? No. Yeah, there you go. I am going to check. We got M'Baku. So there you go. Free to play, new players. This is where you find your 1-star M'Baku, which is one of the characters I recommend taking to Transcended using your 6-star and Mega Tier 2 rank up tickets. I do want to check really quick here if we missed a selector. We didn't. It's just gold, and that's fine. Can leave this here and some hidden tickets. A little stash of gold for later. You can grab all that gold now if you want, but it's fine if there's a couple extra gold rewards left in here to grab later on. You may forget about them, though, if you leave them in here, and those aren't small sums of gold, so doesn't hurt to just grab them now. All right, we're going to move on to the next one. Love and Thunder. We're going to reverse order through the MCU here. Big cough. My goodness. What's going on, Lizard? How you doing? Thanks for coming by the stream. Appreciate it. Yeah. Some of that Sahaj, I think, comes from certain characters that were made at a certain point in the game. If you look at how Black Panther's attacks work, they're all a bunch of these, like, single repeated strikes. With his newest uniform, you get some more, like, kind of like Wolverine claws AoE attacks, but they were, like, designed around repeated single strikes. And that aged so poorly. And I think that's part of the equation as to why some of those like older mainstay characters suck, is they like, it's hard to like redesign their whole character to fix those problems. I don't know a whole ton about game design and stuff, but I know some of those things like linger. There's things that are hard to change with their like uniform designs. Boy, I'm like coming around on Thor. I was talking a bunch of smack about Thor when I started this series. Not this, well, this isn't a series. When I started our live stream series in the free-to-play. And man, I regret it. I'm sorry, Thor. I'm gonna go on record. I'm sorry, Thor. I take it back. You're alright, dude. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Doctor Strange is such a monster right now. Crazy, you love it. Oh, we're gonna make a tier 4 in the free-to-play account, Lizard. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I just, like, can't do it without the character or the materials. So, but as soon as we have those, we're doing it. We're real close, guys. We're so close. I'm waiting until I stream it to finish up his gears. We'll see how much Essence of Dimension I can get together today. See how far we can get. I'm going to try and do this legendary battle with my left hand only while I pilot the main account on my right hand. So if I'm not able to talk while I do that, that's what's going on. It's gonna be weird. We just start hammering keys on the left hand here. Going into my dispatch. We grab our rewards there. Get in there, Valkyrie. You only get one hand. Don't make me regret this. Pretty nice rewards in dispatch. Sweet, sweet. Shop's looking boring. I gotta dump some of this energy. Gonna do quick get for some energy here. God, this active friends list on the main account is sweet. We're getting like maximum energy every day. Okay. Oh. All right, we got some energy, and I am just gonna dump it on our dimension missions. Yeah, keep yourself protected, Valkyrie. Good, good, good. What do we got? Weapon Hex. That's not really what we want. Let's see what else we get. Ghost. That's a no thank you. Ironheart we'll take. Especially with that show coming up. And let's see what we get. Make sure to increase the level because I'm on a new device. Up to 13. How are we doing, Valkyrie? You still alive? Good job, Valkyrie. Keep it up. You're doing good. You're doing real good. Did I get hit by a bunch of meteors or whatever? I wasn't looking. Nice. That takes care of our energy. Go ahead and start our timeline battle count. Let the autoplay. Start getting rid of some of the autoplay stuff over here. All right, looks good. Let's just take one small moment to appreciate that we still got all the rewards playing with our left hand only. All right. I don't get to look skilled very often, guys. Come on. All right. Very nice. We got our Jane Foster here. And you guys can see, good point to point this out. This badge level needs to get to 15 as soon as possible. So many people are going to sleep on this, and then they're going to look at their guided quest, and they're going to go, oof, why can't I move my guided quest? In order to finish any guided quest, you need to get this to, I believe it's 15. I can go double check, but you have to do stage 7 of Dimension missions, and in order to do that, it has a agent badge requirement. So there you have it. All right, we got one more stage here, right? That wasn't the last one. We just unlock her here. Yep. Let's go. We'll get the rewards here. We'll see. I'm definitely a nerd, so we got that going. Good start, right? I love the got like a soft spot, I guess, for the fact that those creatures in Love and Thunder were designed from asking a bunch of kids to draw what they see in their nightmares. And then they had an artist take what the kids drew and turned it into the monsters in Love and Thunder. I just love that. Very cool. Talk about like maximum effort. That's crazy. Yeah, true legends delete their progress. Oh no, the shadows. I used to run this one actually back in the day, this legendary battle, because when I was playing this, Jane Foster, excuse me, was like pretty meta. She was like good. She was used for ABX and blah, blah, blah. And with the uniform, I got mythic chests and I got this so I could do it in like 6 seconds. But now in retrospect, it was just harder than the Shang-Chi one, and I could have been getting the same results by just doing the Shang-Chi battle. There we go, another million, and what is that, 1.3 mil gold? Yeah, Ivanov's got it. Thanks for keeping it real, Ivanov. We can't be having big egos around here. We gotta be checked. That's right. All right. Well, if I'm the god of anything, it's definitely not World Boss Legend. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This is the Shang-Chi battle, and this first battle, for the free-to-play and new players, this is where you can get mythic chests by having a tier 2 Katie. Because she has no uniform, you can see right here, it's not required to get mythic chests. So, just a good little thing to know, and I'll show you, without a tier 2 Katie, this won't work. Without cards, swords, and a tier 2 Katie, this isn't going to work, but this rotation I'm going to show you. So you let the battle start, and unfortunately we're going to watch this little cinematic. Or fortunately, maybe, if you're into it. Somebody put work into this. I've just seen it freaking countless times. I gotta watch some of these movies again. I enjoyed Shang-Chi. I thought it was pretty good. And I only watched it one time. It was a pretty good movie. I try not to be too harsh on MCU projects. I'll call out a stinker when I see it, but it's so many of the same premise that there is going to be exhaustion and repetition. Like reading comic books, it'll always be a comic book. All right, so when the battle starts, first thing you're gonna do, I'm probably gonna screw this up. You just hit 3 for the damage buff. Wait, delay for like a slight second, hold 4, let your KD turn around, and then release the arrow from 4. That combo, the damage buff from 3 and the fully charged 4th skill, will kill him before he can summon these guys. And you'll get your clear in about 5 seconds. But like here, it just does so little damage. And you can hit the 2 to, oh wow. Makadi's stronger on the other account. Get in there. Oh my god, how is he still alive? Get out of here. That was really sloppy, but yeah, that's the gist. Yeah, you hold 4 to charge it, and it becomes really strong. And that's the trick with Katie. She can also make a decent Shadowlands clear, because holding that 4, if you hit the 3 and line up the 4 just right, she can solo a Rumble stage and stuff with that 4. Yeah, but 15 is 3 times longer than 5. What's that? Oh, yeah. I would just... I don't know. That's the way I've always done it. It works. It doesn't work when you don't have any account power. Yeah, because... Oh, sure. Yeah, lots of arrogance. I think you kind of have to be. I don't know how you could tell a bunch of people what to do without sounding kind of arrogant. So here's the crystals, folks, starting to build up. It's a challenge. All right, moving on. I hate this legendary battle. I'm not going to lie. The rest of this is pretty awful. We'll see. I'll work on it, you guys. I'll try and let it get to my head. Do the best I can. Got to do right by you guys. Got to become salty and cynical and love myself so much. That's the plan. I don't remember how to use this uniform hardly at all. How about a 3, then a 5? That looks good. And maybe a 4. Sure. I'm just going to try not to get hit here. Gosh, how long are you going to do that for, brother? Any day now. Ooh, Kung Fu battle. Ah, no, thank you. Which skill? Did I use it? Did I stop him? I think I stopped him. You really want to kill this guy? I don't remember if it's this one. No, it's the last one where he does like a timer that'll instantly execute you if you do not do certain things. This last stage bothers me because I don't fully understand it because I haven't broken it down and paid enough attention. I just kind of brute forced my way through it every time. Yeah, Alex's has a different flavor, I feel like. A little spicy, Watching him rant last night, holy. That was fun. All right. That's right. Are they gonna go? Yeah, this stage. I don't know how you do this besides just killing him. Use the reflect, maybe? No, you're just supposed to kill him before he kills you. Yep. Just like one-shots you. I think you're supposed to just lay into him, and I think it's kind of hard when you first start because you have no account power. Am I missing something? We'll get there, man. Abhinav, I'm telling you. Streaming goes to the head. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't think I'm a particularly arrogant person for the most part, but that sounds like something an arrogant person might say. I don't know. But I am who I am, and I know I overthink my own behavior more than most, so that's good enough for me. Yaw. There's that heal, that's right. It's like, he's got an interesting hit. This uniform for Shang-Chi, am I wearing the uniform? Yeah. This uniform for Shang-Chi was really cool when it came out. Neat, had a lot of like unique flavor. Oh. Love you, honey. Have a good day.
He's 40.
Oh gosh, so we just gotta kill this guy before he kills me, because that's a terrible proposition, as I'm very weak. Oh, there it didn't. What the heck? What in the heck? Okay. Oh, come on with it then. This is ridiculous. Just die. Dude, I can't attack now. Oh, yeah. You can, like, run out. You need to get away from him. It tells you to kill him before he kills you. That's, like, what it says. It's, like, right? It says kill Wenwu before he powers up the rings or whatever. But maybe I'm confusing what powering up the rings means. Maybe you're supposed to like run away from him, let the two groups of rings come into him, and then kill him before he does some other attack? I don't know. I don't know. I gotta say, I don't think a lot of people break down all the mechanics of the legendary battles. I'm not gonna lie. It's not one of the big focuses of the game. But it turns out it's necessary, because here we are. And that, bam. And then let's get some damage in. Okay, so can I just like get out? No, kind of. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's it. There it is. There it is. Like I'd planned all along. Been telling you guys that this whole time. All I had to do was run out. Jeez. All right, guys. Very cool. Thanks for the patience. We got her. Moving on to the next one. Let's keep them rolling. Black Widow. And then this is going to be fun because after we're done with this, we're going to go to our inbox and we're going to hit claim all. And it's going to be pretty satisfying. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe my dog sometimes. Blessed is the word I would use. So many puppies have so much trouble if you're not giving them attention like all the time. And she just manages herself so often, so well. She is a puppy. Sometimes it's very much not like that, but she's just sitting over there, laying on her nice little bed by the window, watching the morning go by. I just don't even care. You don't have to destroy those grenades. You don't have to do anything except kill Yelena. Except she's being annoying. I'm getting hit too many times. If you do leave him, stay out of the way. The last part of this. Take care, Sahaj. Thanks so much for hanging out, brother. Really appreciate you. The last step of this legendary battle is a bit annoying with no account power. And that's fine. Because you have to get hit, like you have to avoid getting hit for one of the rewards. And I think it's the one we want, but it's okay if we have to skip on it. You have to avoid getting hit, but you have to do this weird mini game where you're like riding on a motorcycle, and with no account power, it like lasts for a long time and it's hard not to get hit. Thank you, man. Preet, you got it. It's definitely something we're going to be doing. Making sure everybody knows to progress that. Another thing people sleep on that you can literally unlock day one, I'm pretty sure. I think the requirements of it are like story mode 8.3 or something like that. I think it'll just be fun to have this too, for people to come watch. I mean, there probably is one. Many day one, full day one Marvel Future Fight account streams, but this one will be current right before the anniversary, so it'll be fun. Yes, free bios every day. Oh, honey, you just gotta wait a little bit. Mom's gotta go to work. I'll take a break in just a little bit. Get to a point where I can get something auto playing. We will see when that happens, or just have to take a break. That may be what happens too. All right, moving on. Yeah, so this is the one I think where you're on the motorcycle. Yeah, I'm not very good at this, so I don't know that this would be hard for anyone else. I just always found it kind of annoying when you don't have any account power. Because of this, yeah, you kind of like get hit while you can use the 1 for evasion. That's what you need to do. 1 for evasion, 3 for speed, 2 for attack. That is clearly how this is set up, and I'm just now realizing that, which is hilarious. Which trivializes this and made it very, very easy. Funny. You say again, not again. This is the first time, but it's for a one-day special event for the anniversary. We're just doing a day one sort of account guide to pair with the guide I just posted yesterday. Hopefully to encourage new accounts and new players for the anniversary. And keep playing Marvel Future Fight, because it's fun. No, Gene, you need to just wait. No. Make the dog a nice treat or something. Some peanut butter and a horn. Bro, can I hit you yet or no? No? We're good? Can't hit you? Gene, no, thank you. Dog's getting ants in her pants. I spoke too soon. Of course, right after I say that, she's like, all right, bro. That's enough. Pay attention to me. Okay, so we've got that one finished. I think we got the selector right there, which is very, very nice. A few more to go here. I'll try and speed them up. Try and burn through them here. Free 6-star Mysterio. Anyone who's watching this, who's starting this game for the first time, I hope you're seeing just how crazy the amount of rewards we're pulling out of this legendary battle system is. It's an insane amount of gold. Characters, biometric selectors, Norn stones, all kinds of stuff. So I thought about that, Abhinav, a lot, and the answer is probably not. It would just be so much work. Since I've got the live stream audience here, I'll tell you guys something, and I've made jokes about it before, but it's the truth. I'm still figuring out how to edit videos, guys. Like, you have to use... How do I put that? There's a lot of free software out there because content creation is so popular. There's a lot of free software out there to edit videos, right? Most of it is horrible and lets you, like, edit your video, and then once you've completely edited it and you're ready to go, it says... Okay, now you have to give us a credit card and sign up for our free trial, which is how those things tend to work, right? So I'm still looking for a reliable, like figuring out which software I want to use, especially if I'm going to pay for it. I'm gonna have to pay attention here. Yeah, I mean, this is less to be like, basically this exists for fun, for people who are spending the day making a new Future Fight account and want to play like this. For people who just want to put it on in the background, learn more about the game that are just starting. Yeah, because the amount of work it would take to cut it up and make it like a full new player guide would just be staggering. It would be insane. So I'm going to pass on that, unfortunately. You can. I wish I was close to it there, but if you use his rotation, you can pretty much end this right at the beginning. Or it even starts. I just don't have... Oh, there we go. I think I got hit a little too much, though. That's all right. I kind of been finding that live streaming is definitely... Oh, I thought I was done. Definitely my jam. Making videos is fun, but it's a different thing. I just really like live streaming. It's fun hanging out with people. Lets me learn a lot about the game that I don't know, because you guys know tons of things that I don't. So it gives me an opportunity to learn a bunch too. Take care, Abhinav. For this one, no one. This ID is going in the trash. This ID is just for funsies. No, no, no. I'm not ready for that kind of investment just yet. We take our other account super serial, so when it's time to do like a new free-to-play series, if we get there, it'll be much more structured than this, and I'll have to figure out, like, I think I said it wrong earlier. The way I would probably try to structure that is doing our main live stream series doing the new free-to-play series every day, and then still streaming our main account live stream like 2 or 3 days a week. But I'll have to see how that's going to play out in the future. I don't know. I don't know. Still just kind of trying to figure out all the stuff I'm managing to do now, because I kind of don't really know what I'm doing. Stealth mode? I don't know which one's stealth mode. Am I in stealth mode? I guess so. Oh yeah, and you're supposed to pick up all the little sands. Sands, very cute. There was something about this uniform and like letting all the, don't like a bunch of little alarms go out, like there's little sirens on the ground that do damage if you like let the 4 play out or something like that. I don't remember, it's been a long time since I paid attention to any of this. We did it on the account we're playing, we just did it really fast and I was not paying attention at all. Ouch, this is so horrible. I've gotten hit so many times. If there are rewards for... Wow, what is going on here? My goodness. Just die. You gotta hate that. They start picking on you when they got 2 health left. They were even nice enough to give us 500,000 gold. You find me the buyers, Kush. You start the auction and I'll provide the account. Nice, Smokeless Slav. Well, then you are the guy I was looking for. That's awesome, because I'm hoping that in this live stream between me, the game itself, and this wonderful chat, there will be just tons of information about starting in this game. DaVinci Resolve is a good program for like editing for free. Never heard of it. I'll check it out. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Guts. Thank you. Abanov's buying? Okay. That sounds good. I like that. Good girl, Gene. What a good dog. Huh. Forgot I'm playing the game. I'm so used to playing on autoplay. That's hilarious. I'm watching the dog. That's okay. We'll do that one again. Gotta check on the dog. I gotta check on the dog. Make sure she's not eating the wife's computer or something. But of course, she's got her bone. Day 2. There you go. Nice, nice. Getting fired up. Iron Man's uni. I talk about it quite a bit in the guide video. He is good. He has limited value. I find him a little difficult to play, but I think getting his uniform as your first purchase is a good route. You get him at tier 3 for free on day 2, and it just gives you a lot of power right out the gate. It lets you use him as a World Boss Legend carry when you start your account, which is really nice because it's going to take time to get even comfortable World Boss Ultimate clears, let alone, I mean, not really, that comes fast, but World Boss Legend clears, you're going to want powerful uniforms, and Iron Man will work in that slot for a while. He doesn't have a ton of staying power as a uniform from what I can tell, just because he's only a blast mail hero, which there's competition for, and is limited in its use, basically. It's harder than I remember, because we have no account power. Again, I'm just like hammering these out now. If I got some cards and some swords first, this guy would be falling over like he didn't have any other choice. But we're doing this the hard way. Mentioning that a couple times for people though, because I do want you to know that if these legendary battles feel difficult, if you're like, oh, I don't know how to play, I don't know what's going on, this is frustrating, you can go do some other things before you do this. Like, I'm even struggling here. I don't think I'm going to get hardly any rewards, and I'm going to be lucky if I survive. There we go. But still, even playing like crap, we get 500,000 gold and a bunch of Norn Stones. You gotta love it. Did we miss any selectors there? Not that were available to us. We just missed 500,000 gold. Okay, moving on. Next. We get an endgame here. We may... This one is where you get... you get a character here, so we're going to go in here. There's some of these we may skip on a couple of these missions because the rewards, once you get back towards when they first started, get pretty terrible. So there's not as much to grab out of the missions. You just want to make sure that you get all the 6-star characters that you get for free. Ooh, that's good, man. I want to talk about that too. There's going to be this idea that like day 1, you can clear 4 World Boss Ultimates. That is true. On day 1 of your account, you can clear World Boss Ultimate 4 times. That is possible. Is it important? Hell no. It is not important. It's his overall goals. Making sure that you hit Ultimate 4 times on your first day is not, in my opinion, something that you should sacrifice a bunch to do. And some people will. Like, I will tell you, picking Thor as your uniform here is in some way redundant. You get a free uniform for Thor from the Shield Academy. It is not good, but it is good enough that if you did not buy Thor's uniform or take him from the guided quest, you could use him at tier 2 for an effective World Boss Ultimate clear day 1. And we're limiting that value by using our guided quest for Thor, right? So instead of having a different character for that guided quest, which would be Hulk, we instead have Thor, who would have a uniform otherwise. But that kind of min-maxing is crazy, yo, crazy. You're not talking about something that actually even helps you out very much at that point. You're talking about a little bit of extra rewards. It's just not enough, in my opinion, to make decisions that are going to affect your account poorly long term. It's the same thing with rushing World Boss Legend in a week, and that's why in that guide video I made sure to mention that you do not have to pick up Iron Man's uniform with your first purchase. You can skip it. It'll just slow down how fast you can clear those first World Boss Legend clears, that's all. And I like, it's not just that, also having the uniformed tier 3 character right at the beginning of the game is very, very nice. So there's that. I hate this stage. I am going to take like probably a 5-10 minute break after we finish these legendary battles to give my voice a rest and to take the dog outside. There you go. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, Smokeless. You're going to come out with a decent account at worst. I'll tell you that. These legendary battles are cool for the first time, too. Come on. They're actually kind of neat. I should have gone quicker. This one is a pain. But again, it's the same thing. Probably like the Shang-Chi battle, where I just need to learn a mechanic that I don't know. Is probably what's going on. Give me the 3. Give me the 3. Oh, shoot. No. Alright, so Rocket's traps are going to start exploding, which basically means you need to just go to the one quadrant here that isn't red, and then just like reset to the center, and it's on the left. So we'll go there. Reset to the center. Right? This isn't the part that kills me. This part is manageable. It is the part after this that kills me. So then the traps reset. Boss comes back. It's really nice if you can kill him before this last phase, but yeah, don't think we can, so we're just gonna try our best. Nope, he's gonna go do it. Okay, so this is what happens. He goes down to the end there, and I think you're just supposed to dodge these rocks, but they come in like a bat out of hell. Like, what is even hitting me? Am I supposed to go somewhere else that I don't know about? Wham, and I'm dead. Whoa. Do you just gotta like push all the way out to the top end of the screen? I'm guessing that's it. Because I realized there that it's never the rocks that are killing me, most likely. It's getting pushed back into that purple area instantly executes you. So you need to just push away from it as far as possible. We're breaking down the legendary battle strats and everything, guys. Oh, that's funny. For new players that don't know, this is content that you will not really be coming back to. It's kind of a one-time jam. I felt like he did that early. I don't like that. More time decay. Wow, this uniform's slow, man. Endgame indeed. I feel like I'm out of breath just watching this guy try to run. Oh man, that cooldown is so nice. You Sure miss it when you don't have it, I tell you what. Maybe I should be letting that 3 play out. I don't even know, man. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Yeah, with how much room it gives you, yep. It's just me being bad. And it looks like it's kind of a stream, so you can kind of just go side to side. And then kind of cut through. Yeah, there you go. There it is. I knew it the whole time. Never struggled. Not for a second. What? Me worry? Guy never stood a chance, man. Oh, and they even gave us a pity 30 upgrade kits or uniforms. Yeah, man, there's a ton of stuff to do in this game. If you've never played it before, that's honestly exciting. This is a great game. I think and I am not throwing shade. I don't blame anyone for this for a second, but this game being out for 10 years, there's a lot of people that look at it through a 10-year-old lens. And they're looking at new content releases, like you can just understand that their position is very different than someone who plays this game for the first time today. They're going to have a totally different experience with it. There is so much to do, so much to see. A lot going on. We got Ares. I re-rolled the account 3 times this morning. We got Yelena, the first one, Crescent, the second one, and Ares, the third one. And I just decided not to make everybody sit and watch us re-roll accounts for 2 hours. So we went with Ares. At worst, Ares will be able to get us our normal world boss clear to unlock ultimate. I have a feeling he will be even a little more valuable than that for us. I was like, you do a second one? I know you do. You can't fool me. Oof. He fooled me. Hope I hit the right button here. Oh man. This is actually kind of fun to do this before you get account power. It feels like you're fighting a boss, man. Thanos is chunky. He's not messing around. I think it's what? I don't even know. All these old uniforms, man, I am so lost on the... Although I don't care. Again, the rotations don't really matter because our cooldowns are so long. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, it's too early. I forgot. Oh, forgot. You have to get in the time freeze, like, you have to time it. If you get in the time freeze too soon. Oh, wait, what did I just click? I don't like that. What is that checkbox? Automatically what? Somebody back the stream up. What did I just hit? I don't think it's important, but maybe it was like, don't show again, I hope? There's no, like, automatically use my crystals, is there? Sure, hope not. All right, all right. Yeah, and if this isn't fun for anyone else, it's fun for me, man. Fighting these bosses and they're all epic. Hanging out with people, it's fun. You know. Read through that first life. Gosh, I wouldn't even be mad about a new legendary battle some days. Oh, automatically don't show again? That's a weird way to word that, but happy I clicked it because I don't want to see that window ever again. Thanks for that, Eddie. I hope that's what it said. Is that what it said? You're not messing with me, are you? Oh gosh. That was close. Oh, the character roaster, what it tells you to do with your account? Yeah, because it's basically just gonna... took me a second to figure out what you were saying. I was like, we don't roast accounts. Yeah, it like basically just tells you to go equip an artifact that you don't have. And so all that's gonna do is confuse new players into going and putting artifacts they shouldn't put on their characters on their characters. Or like, yeah, upgrading uniforms when like that's probably not what you need to be doing right now. Especially in this case, like, it's going to tell you to go, like, build up your Iron Man so you can finish the legendary battle. Because you got clipped by a move that kills you no matter what. I shouldn't say that. I don't know if that's necessarily true. Okay. I think that should be good. Yeah, there it is. Man, that snap does more damage when your Iron Man doesn't suck. Makes this look really cool when you can end it with the snap. Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Like that. There we go. No health, though. Dang. Not going to get any rewards. What weird wording. Automatically don't show again. Huh. Very redundant. You can just say don't show again. Whatever. Not a change I would want them to make. Don't need to put any energy there. All right, Tony. This is all so dramatic. Put the glove on. He's like, wait, Tony, it could kill you. Kill him instead. Yeah, seriously. Jarvis, clip that shit. Yeah, 30 kits. Ouch. That's okay. I don't think there's a ton of rewards from this one. Yeah, we missed 500,000 gold. That's okay. I am not going to be playing this account any further. If you are playing a new account and you want, do watch your time. I will say, there are other things besides this. Like, do not invest your whole first day mucking around in legendary battles. If you're finding these difficult or they're taking a lot of time, just grab the 6-star characters that you can get really easily and move on. You can do the rest of this later. I'm just doing this because I'm familiar with it. I want everyone to see just how bulky the rewards are from running this really quick on your account. But yeah, I just want to let people know, don't get stuck and bogged down doing this if you're limited on the time that you have on the first day of your account. Really important that you do things like clear your world bosses, progress your guided quests, yada yada. Yeah, and when we got Yelena, or this morning I should say, I mentioned that the Thunderbolts movie's coming out, so we'll get an update for it. So there's a chance that Yelena gets a really good improvement. Quite a good chance, actually, because she's premium. They're likely to give her a tier 4 upgrade for Thunderbolts because it's going to convince people to spend. So there you go. So that would have been one worth considering keeping. That's the kind of stuff I suppose you want to try and consider when you're playing. It is the 5. There it is. That turns her into Super Marvel or whatever. Super, I do damage now. There's time to see you push dispatch missions today. Oh, yes, sir, Eddie. Oh, yes, sir. However, the day 1 push of dispatch missions is, you know, I don't know how far we're going to get. It'll be fun to see. I got all day, guys. It's 10:58 where I live in the morning. I have nothing to do today except 2 live streams and normal human things that you need to do with your life. Not need, but probably want to consider, like brushing your teeth and stuff like that. Oh, I'll tell you, we are not getting past 5-4 today. Absolutely not. That won't happen. If it does, I will literally knock my chair backwards, like freaking out. No way we're clearing 5-4 dispatch on day 1. That would be so insane. I'm gonna die, dude. You need to quit beating me up. It is rude. I'm gonna need you to just take a seat, sir. Whew. She doesn't quite have the spice without that character power and the account power. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and if you're doing something like this, you may want to consider using the restroom. Me, I'm just going to go where I'm sitting. Other people might want to go to the bathroom. It's up to you. Again, min-maxing strategy is the kind of things you kind of have to weigh for yourself. Yeah, it's pretty weird, Dan. There's a lot of characters lined up for that. I really hope they don't get too worried about, like, overhyping it and pay a lot of attention to just making it good. If it is good, if the trailers are good, if it looks good, and the movie is good, it will succeed massively. It's not going to matter who you put in the movie if it's bad. And that's all I know about bad. Oh, our grenade's on cooldown. It's on ancient cooldown. Danger detected. My nerve is approaching. Ah! Epic hard mode legendary battles here. Yeah. She is approaching. My goodness. Yeah, Nick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're doing the Marvels. I'm like, which legendary battle am I on? I don't even know where I'm at anymore. Boom. We're getting closer to the ones where I like how I used that grenade right before I needed to use it. Oh, it happened. He got disrupted by it. Woo! When I play Nick Fury, I always forget that ground fire is mine. I always feel like I'm dying in it. Because for some reason I just never expect Nick Fury to leave fire on the ground. You do it, Smokeless Law, do it. I would love that. I gotta eat some food. I do have some like little biscuits here, but I'll probably grab something real. I'm gonna take a break here in a bit and I'll go do some human things. Once we can get this on autoplay doing something. That's all I want to do. I want us to get it to somewhere where we can at least have it doing something for our account. Because that can be something as simple as just running a dispatch stage you've already cleared on auto with no energy. You're going to start building up dispatch levels. You're going to start getting chests. You're going to start getting rewards. Those chests can contain premium items like premium cards and things like that. How'd we do here? I felt like I was just like daydreaming through that whole thing. We missed 700,000 there. And we missed 500,000 there. No problem. Moving on. Ant-Man and the Wasp. We're going to unlock our 6-star Ant-Man here after this first stage. Please do. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to see how far this will get you. I don't think I've ever managed to unlock. So day one, we will have tier 2 Man-Thing, tier 2 Thor with his uniform, and Dr. Voodoo lead. That is insane dispatch power for day one. Like bananas. And I've never done it, so I'm super excited to see how far we're going to get with our bananas. Oh, no. Nice. Suckers. Take my little blue beam over in the corner for myself. Oh, yeah, give me that blue beam. Yeah. Come on, get it. Come on and get it. My massively overpowered ghost AoE. You can't handle it. Mad CC. So she will get killed. I like that. I like that a lot. That's funny. Dude, people be dying and coming back to life. Half the MCU died. Spoiler alert, by the way. Half the MCU died and then came back to life. Who knows what's gonna happen, you know? Especially with like the kind of like gimmick they're running in the Thunderbolts. Like we may see a lot of people die and like come back. We'll see what happens. 100 Wasp bios is nice. We'll save those. So here's a for my new players, place you can like manage some efficiency, right? We got 100 Wasp bios from that reward. I like to use one of the guided quests for Wasp. That's going to take her to tier 2. It's going to give you the bios to do that, which means that those 100 bios end up just being another 100 bios that you can spend for leveling up some other character. Very nice. Instead of going right now and using them to level up Wasp, even though the guided quest would then give us the bios later. But yeah, I'll quit explaining that. There's other ways you can get the character. It's only 2 stages, huh? Yeah, Could have done this faster and gotten some Ant-Man bios. We're good. Pick up our Spider-Man. Oh yeah, dude. Well, you won't have a tier 2 sleeper, Smokeless Law. That's going to be the problem. You'll only have a tier 1 sleeper. So, but still cool. What do we got? All right. Captain America, right? Oh, we should check what our world boss... Well, I guess we'll finish this one thing at a time. See what our world boss is. I don't know if... probably not. No. If I got Thanos World Boss Ultimate for my World Boss of the Day on day 1, I would just deal with it. Because it gives you an opportunity, even if you have to run like 2 Ultimate and 3 normal, to start getting the Thanos clears that you have to get to unlock World Boss Legend. So there you go. I was thinking on that. I was like, should people restart if they get Thanos on day 1? No, don't do that. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Thanos is the World Boss Ultimates. He's just harder. He's cut from a different cloth than the other World Boss Ultimates. So he's a significant amount more difficult than the other bosses. No, you cannot clear World Boss Legend on day 1. World Boss Legend requires that you clear Thanos World Boss Ultimate 5 times, and that you have 3 tier 3 or transcended potential characters. And you're given those 3 characters from the 7-day login, but it takes till like day 4 or 5 or whatever to even be eligible. This is true. Part of why we're doing these legendary battles now. We don't even have to be doing this. Be waiting a little bit and make it a little easier, but this is going to give you, if you do it this way. What's going on, Zach? Good to see you. If you do it this way, you're starting your account with so much gold right out the gate. You're like, I actually would warn you as a new player to be careful if you do this. You're getting a ton of gold, and it might kind of deceive you into thinking that you have more than you do. Enjoy having all that gold. Don't spend it all out. Like if you start the game with 20 million gold, flex and just chill on a bunch of that. Don't like blow it all out. You'll be hurting yourself. Now, with anniversary shenanigans, I don't know. I have no idea. Lining that up perfectly, Chitana, would be such a feat that I don't know that, like what it would even take to try and line that up. You'd have to start your account with knowledge of the exact selectors and stuff that you were going to get from the anniversary. And I guess it would require that they have like a login or something that's giving you a tier 3, as well as a character that you can like time to like start your account and get the selector. I don't know, it would be crazy. But if you could get 2 other tier 3 and transcended characters, I don't even think I can tell you how that could be possible. One of the folks that I talk with sometimes from the New Meta Discord, I was talking about him earlier, Chewy, I'm pretty sure cleared World Boss Legend on day 5 with Iron Man. I'm gonna tell you right now, that is bonkers. If there wasn't a video of it, I would have had trouble believing it. Straight up. That requires skill. That dude is 100% better at this game than I am. Without a doubt. Because I don't think I could do that. I don't think I have the mechanical skill playing World Boss Legend to do that. Especially not with Tony Stank. As a lot of our people that have been following the streams know, me and Tony Stank don't exactly get along. To roll an account and do it, oh heck no. No siree. I leave that kind of nerditry up to the rest of you at this point. Honestly, I'll be real with you guys. From now, this stunt, this whole like guide video and the day 1 live stream, and besides another guide or 2 I plan on putting out between now and the anniversary, I'm just going to be live streaming the main account for the most part. I really want to focus on like the quality of the streams, like the audio quality, working on the visuals of the YouTube channel and stuff, not dying in easy legendary battles because I'm not paying attention, that kind of stuff, you know? That was a lot of damage, man. Oh well, we still got 1 million and some gold. And a Spider-Man at 6 stars. We're gonna save a little time here unless there's a selector or a character hidden behind a stage. I'm just gonna pass on it. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about this. It's just 500,000 gold and some kits. We will move on. Do the Black Panther quest, which is terrible. This is what I meant, these first two. Unless you have a 6-star Ulysses Claw, you're not getting anything from this first stage. Unless you have a tier 2 Shuri, you're not getting anything from the second stage. And unless you own a bunch of stuff you should never own as a free-to-play or new player character. I'm just kidding. As a new player, if you're going full-on collector, then you might get some of this stuff. But otherwise, it's a no-go. Yeah, that's going to be another, right? That's a key part of it, Chitana, is that you have to, like, uniform these characters. So... that was another thing I had to plan for. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, I think. Like, if you put all the characters you want unis for out of guided quests right in a row, that's your recommendation. Get Hulk, get Thor, get Loki, right? If you do that, you're not going to be able to get uniforms for all these guys. So you're just going to sit there with the epic quest waiting for the ability to purchase it. That makes sense. So you got to worry about crystals. In the meantime, Black Panther and then our Thor. How appropriate. The very last thing we're going to do is grab a 6-star Thor. All right, guys. And we're going to check this one more time. But I believe that gives us every single biometric selector that's available, yep, in the Legendary Battle Pack. While we're here, I'll point out something that a lot of people mention. During discount events, this uniform is cheaper than other uniforms. I believe it gets discounted down to like 700 crystals or something on the anniversary. You can consider buying this uniform because if you own it and clear this battle with the requirements of a heroic uniform, you get a free CTP of energy. I'm just pointing that out. I don't think it's something I'm going to do necessarily. Not a super bad rate. I'm going to consider it. Don't know yet. But good to know that it's there. All right, guys. Ooh-wee, let's go to the inbox. That was a lot. Let's see what we get here. 200 rank 1 black antimatter, 30 hidden tickets, 150 unicorn. That's just such an absurd amount of gold. Give me a break, yo. I thought it was going to be crazy, but I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. Come on now. So if you want to start your account off with some gold, there's a good strategy for you. That took us a while. We're 2 hours and 45 into this live stream. That probably took about an hour, honestly. But yeah, sure. We'll take a quick screenshot just because that's pretty freaking funny. 21.4 million gold. And that would be 22, keep in mind, if we hadn't. Yeah, yep, Chitana got it. We even missed some rewards. So, dang, guys. Anyways, cool. Very cool. So that's the idea there. We'll grab these chests real quick, clear them out, and then we're going to use the selectors, and we're going to go for our Dr. Voodoo right now. I'm going to grab them. Because, yeah, dude, look at this. It's just awesome. Is this all from... So we got a check-in for 100, which is great. That's probably what's going to make this possible. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Yes. Wow. I believe that is enough to completely build Dr. Voodoo. Oops, not you. Get out of my face. We may need to grab some Nornstones for him too. I know that it takes... I don't know the exact number. I can go ahead and unlock him. We're going to need far more than like 1 claim. If you're new to the game, don't overclaim biometrics. You don't want to like claim too many of these biometrics for Dr. Voodoo when you could have used them on another character. We only want enough to take him to 6 stars. And for new players, I'll show you why. At rank 6, I guess is what it technically is. Rank 6, so 6 gold stars. And then you take the gold stars up to red stars with his mastery. His mastery will unlock his leadership. And at 6 red stars, this will give us a 40% increase to any debuffs that anyone on our team applies to the enemies. And I'll show you why that's absolutely insane here in just a minute. So what do we got? 75 out of 80. 50 more. Let's go. There's rank 5, and then we'll need 160 more. Well, minus whatever remainder we had. And I didn't know what that was, but you can always check when you're in this window and you're getting biometrics. I'm like, oh, I don't know how many I need. Let's see right here. We have 45 out of 160. So we need a weird number that's going to be kind of annoying to get. Ooh, that's okay. We'll just do this. And we're going to have to take our 100 selector, I believe. Yeah, because 50 isn't quite going to get us there. I might be able to find another small selector, but considering where this account is headed after we're done with it, I think we'll just claim the 100 biometrics there. It's going to leave a little remainder. On a normal account, you would want to take this guy to tier 2 eventually, and honestly, just having the biometrics on deck is not a problem. Just pointing out that you don't want to like way overspend, not paying attention. Like you wouldn't want to just go through and, oh, I want this character, I'm going to select every biometric selector in my inventory with that character. Don't do that. I'm grabbing a couple of those because I know we're going to need them eventually. But for right now, we're going to go into our roster, which is now, look at the difference. What did we have before? 3 characters plus 3 is 6. We had 6 characters total. And this is our roster now. After like 2 hours. And I could unlock, I would. I'm not going to build Wasp. I'm not going to rank her up with those bios, but I'm going to unlock her. I cannot stand leaving these characters unlocked. Some people do that I actually won't even go into what the method is that they do because I think it's absolutely toxic to your account and I don't recommend doing it. I don't blame them. The strategy came up at a time when dispatch mode didn't exist, which made it different for your account. Now, if you do that strategy, it will be toxic waste for your account and will slow down your progress a ton. Definitely not worth it. Unlock your characters as you get them. Rank up your characters too, but pay attention to how much biometrics you have. At a point, you don't want to be raking up crappy characters when you need biometrics to level up characters you're building all the way. So for right now, especially on this account, don't unlock Wasp. Did I not? I did. I just didn't rank her up, right? Yeah, there she is. There she is. And Jacosta's over here with her pink dot. Yeah. No, you want to unlock them. I'm sorry. I was saying I'm not going to rank her up. We got these extra bios. And honestly, this is probably such silly min-maxing. Like, ignore all that about the Wasp bios, kind of. It's fine. It's not going to matter if you rank her up here and then tier 2 her. Just don't tier 2 her before you use a guided quest to tier 2 her. That's all, because then you would be wasting a bunch of materials. All right, let's see here. Where's our Dr. Voodoo? Take his mastery straight up to 6 stars, which saw that coming. We're going to go back to our inbox, grab some more Narn Stones of Omnipotence, and go back to team here. Mastery all the way to 6, please, and thank you, which gives us the 40% all debuff effect, which is what we want. And actually, just to show off how I think I can. Hopefully we have a leadership that I can compare with so you guys can see the difference. We don't have any XP chips yet. We got to go push dispatch, guys. It's time. We're not getting passive rewards. I'm going to show you guys this first. You'll see Jacosta here with her little pip telling you to pay attention to her. If you're a brand new player, pay attention to her. There's a bunch of really good rewards in here. Just go in and read this if you want. This explains a ton about how to play the game. Basic stuff. Yeah, team up bonuses, different character abilities, stuff like that. So definitely. And there's like next arrows to move through, get 100,000 gold, 20 Norn Stones of Chaos. What else you got? 20 black antimatter. Tier 3 materials now. 20 of each. Very, very nice. CCF. another selector for 100 biometrics, which is absolutely awesome. 20x genes, 20 feet. They just give you a little bit of everything. It's fantastic. There's like a little bit of everything in here for you when you first start your account. So don't sleep on it because it's all here waiting for you. We're going to snag 6-star obelisk here for you guys. That's the maximum rank for my new players. This could be with your ability to unequip for free for the next 2 weeks. Those are great for getting started. That's what you want. And hopefully it's good. What's up, Glitch? You know, I don't know. I can tell you some of what I'm hoping for. Of course, any new game modes would be nice. I would love to see people who have been in the game for a long time get something that favors them, like a tier 4 only game mode. I know we have World Boss Legend Plus. That's a bit less what I mean. I think it would be nice to have a game mode that was for everybody, but like gave you different rewards based on the tier of characters that you used, right? So if you had a bunch of tier 4 characters, that would pay off to you. Like maybe with artifacts and celestial essence and the materials that whales want more, instead of just giving them tier 3 materials and crap that they don't want. I'd love to see that. A new GBR, a lot of people are clamoring for. Of course, a tier 4 selector would be nice. Certainly wouldn't be complaining about that. I don't know if they will do that. We will see. The ramifications of a tier 4 selector are kind of insane. But when I really think about it, it's kind of okay. But is it okay to have a tier 4 character on day 2 of your account? Or even day 1, depending on... I don't think that's how a tier 4 with selector would work if they introduced it. They would require you to go through like a check-in or missions for 7 days or whatever to get it. But, oh nice, we got this old raisin. We got the grazin, we got the golden grape. Yeah, this is a pretty easy clear for us. I'm gonna go through this little tutorial here. I was just peeking and checking. We're not gonna do our world boss just yet. We are going to want to build up a lot more power on our account before we start messing with it. This is an event going on right now for my new players. It is amazing. Even if you can only get 2 or 3 days of it, if you're too late to the party, just don't forget to acquire it every day. It's very good. You just have to do your 5 world boss, normal, ultimate, or legend clears. Ultimate or higher. So you're going to have to do ultimate. So this first day, we won't be able to get this. And that's nice. That's why they gave you that gold. But anyways, 5 ultimate or legend clears, and every day you'll get one of these rewards till this expires. And you've got 12 days. What is it? 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so if you started today, you'll be 2 rewards behind, but you'll still be getting into tier 4 materials and stuff. Absolutely huge. Okay. I'm trying to keep track of things now. So we've done all our legendary battles. We've started all our epic quests. We have, let's do a little dispatch. And actually, guys, this is a good opportunity. I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to be running in and out of the office and starting these stages. But I'm going to grab myself some food, use the bathroom, take the dog out, all that stuff. So, yeah, probably take me about 10 minutes. And in the meantime, I'll just try and keep dispatch stages running for us to see how far we can push. So we're going to scoot Man-Thing over out of the leadership slot. We are going to go down and find our Dr. Voodoo, who is level 1, but that's okay. He's going to get experience while they do this. We have no clear take or no XP chips. Sure. Yeah, give us that 5 growth grade. I don't know why we didn't receive rewards yet. We've got stages cleared, we've got pips, and we've got people deployed. Gimme, gimme. You have to clear the whole sector? For the first one? I just don't know. All right, my friends. Before I go, in case anyone leaves, which is totally fine, obviously, thank you all so much. This is a blast. I appreciate y'all being here. Every one of you, thank you so much for hanging out. Gotta take a break and keep dispatch stages running while we do that. All right. just realized that we should be running these with energy. We have plenty of energy. This is going to level our account up either way, which is going to refill your energy every time you level up. So by using energy, we're going to get the rewards from dispatch. And if you're new to the game, check this out. You'll see what you can get for using energy. But we're going to level up, so we might as well use the energy. There you go. That's all. All right, all right. We got some water, food in the belly, and some distracted doggies. Let's carry on. Ooh, I'd go Doctor Strange personally. I can't really see Jean being a better choice besides that, like, you'd feel like you missed out, I guess. If you had Jean and, well, no, just leave her to a lady. I don't know. Doctor Strange is a powerhouse. That's what I know. What was I thinking? Oh, yeah. Before we, like, really dispatch push, we're going to want Thor, tier 2, to fill that second slot. But for now, we can do that. And that, get our dispatch stages bulked up. And as you can see, we're already getting gold, energy, clear tickets, yada, yada, yada. Quick information on the dispatch shop for new players. This refreshes every 6 hours, I believe. You get a free refresh every day. Better to use the free refresh when this timer's closer to 6 hours than if it's closer to 1, obviously. This is the level of this store. As you level it up, new rewards will become available. Oopsies, that's not what we want. It's right here. As you level it up, new rewards become available. I'll go through this really quick and just notice where we get towards the end. You can see 6-star cards, very, very good. And now we've got tier 3 materials, transcended materials, comic card crafting cubes, and CTP reforging cubes, data, and then finally tier 4 materials. This is very, very good. We've received several bits of tier 4 materials out of this on the main account. Ooh, speaking of which, check on the main account. What's even going on over here? All right. So yeah, enhancing this is very, very good, but it gets expensive. So just watch your purchases with this. Make sure you're not like spending beyond your means, right? As a new player. Okay. So we're going to hold off on dispatch for now because we can, it's fine. And I want to go ahead and head into the Shield Academy. So now we've began all our epic quests. We've completed, let's just go with we've completed all our legendary battles and gotten tons of rewards out of that. The next thing we're going to do is this is where we start getting into the complicated stuff here, guys. And let me just click a few buttons on the other account here really fast. Collect our dispatch rewards. I just got to keep it going. We got to keep it going on the other account. We're piloting 2 accounts here. Nice, big chunks of energy. Very, very nice. Golly, that was crazy. 70 energy from dispatch, and I collected it like 2 hours ago or something. See what's in the shop. Nothing good. Okay. And then I am just going to set this off to go do something that is valuable for us. We will get 10 more dimension missions cleared out real quick. Sorry if some doggo noise comes through with them chewing. I gave them some chewy treats to distract them. Shouldn't be too bad though. All right, I'm just going to use some clear tickets here and hit up my dimension missions on the other account. Good way to make sure my energy's staying low. I'm just keeping my resources spent on the other account so that I'm not sitting there at full energy, full boost points, not doing anything. And then towards the end of this stream, I'll leave it for a little bit or make sure that I'm not doing anything that uses boost points so that when we're done, I can get straight into GBR with full boost points and get my rewards from Giant Boss Raid on the main account. Speaking of which, let me see something. Little tutorial. This is Giant Boss Raid, right? Let me, I'm kind of like going fast. You can always put this on 0.5 speed, I guess. Co-op Giant Boss Raid. This is one of the key modes in the game. This first one, and I made a daily routine guide and some other guides where I know in one of them, at least I mentioned this, don't do Master Mold ever. It's not worth your time. You can run it right out the gate, but you're gonna have the 3 tier 2 characters, that are required for Galactus on day 1. So just start running Galactus because you get Silver Surfer bios and tier 4 materials, and you need to start stacking these up. You also want to make sure you're getting your 10 premium card tokens every day from GBR. So with Colossus, you have to have him 6-star for the X-Force Epic Quest, or it's 5, I think, technically, that you have to have him to. Card collection's the best. No, because you Premium cards are always going to outclass it. Non-premium cards. With Colossus, I personally ended up using a 6-star mega rank up ticket on him because I find those missions incredibly annoying and I was not willing to wait. I put a note about that actually in the comment on the first part of this guide video, that in the key pinned comment, that you're probably going to want to consider using some 6-star mega rank up tickets to push through the characters that you need for a couple of these epic quests. Colossus is one of those where you have to have him 5 stars in order to get the X-Force quest progressed far enough to be getting these 2 missions unlocked that have like 2 or 3 clears a day, and they give you a bunch of Phoenix Feathers and Macron Crystals for just a little bit of energy, and that's so good because of the craft section of this game where you can craft various materials, cards, and things. This recipe right here, it costs 20 Phoenix Feathers or Macron Crystals, you can swap it and use the other, to craft comic cards. And this very, very often produces 5 and 6-star comic cards. It's one of the best ways to get comic cards. So these Phoenix Feathers, besides building mutants, are super valuable. So all that to say, at some point, you're going to have to take Colossus to 5 stars anyways to unlock all that goodness. We have 88 boost points, so I was thinking about just jumping into a GBR real quick. The problem with that idea is that we are going to... Do we have some boost points? Were we given any? Okay. Nice. It's literally that you have to use in your first 24 hours of playing Marvel Future Fight. I freaking love it. So we have 100 boost points here. So we're going to go ahead and just pop into a GBR. And for new players, I'll explain why I'm worried about boost points. When we go in here, we're just going to do a quick start. I'm going to join in with anyone else. You need 3 tier 3 characters. They're going to know I'm a noob. Always use max boost points. You can see using 70 boost points will make it so that we receive rewards 4 times. Or 3. 3 or 4. I think 3 total, not 3 extra. But anyways, if you don't have the boost points to do this, you won't get enough rewards. Sorry about that, folks. I hate that how you hit ready, and then if somebody else like selects characters, it unreadies your ready. Like, I'm not gonna be ready. But anyways, we're gonna get carried all to heck here, and I'm gonna make sure to say thank you to these people when we're done, because I'll show you guys the amount of damage I'm gonna contribute here. We are Agent 171496189. That's who we are. Watch our damage here. Let's switch to our main DPS here. My bad. Which man thing, 5. We don't, well, actually, we're not going to get to hit the boss. Because it's going to literally die before we can hit it. I'm just kidding. But here you can see, for anyone who doesn't know, this is why I think it's super important to say thank you when you're done with these. This boss is getting obliterated, and as you can see, I am doing so little damage that it didn't even register on the... I couldn't hit it fast enough. I couldn't say thank you. Oh my god. That's it. We're re-rolling the account. I failed. I didn't thank my GBR clear. It's all over, folks. It's all over. I'm just kidding. We did get our 10 tokens, which is super nice to grab off of 1 run. You get 2. I mean, like, look at this, guys. There you go. It speaks for itself. And these are tier 4 materials, advanced materials, for people who are new and don't know. So the boost point rewards, yeah, are like random. It's just like an extra hit of the rewards from that GBR run, if that makes sense. So for every 30, is it 30 boost points you contribute, you get another splash of rewards. Yeah, nice 10 out of 10 there on 70 boost points. That's always nice. But anyways, honestly, if you've got the energy, you're a total nerd, maybe you're doing like a super long day 1 like we are here. I'm just... When this Future Pass event is open, you get free XP every day. Just click in the pin. Maybe you do 2 GBR runs your first day. You get full Solo the Faltine. That's awesome. You know, if you've got the boost points and the energy later in the day, why not? We even got the first tier of rewards here. All right, peeking at what's available to us already. So we don't have Converging Fates yet. Oh, that's because we do, but we don't, right? If we go in here, yeah. We have Multiverse Saga, but we don't have Converging Fates. This is another thing. I'm going to save it for a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to make everyone sit through me progressing all of this all the way to the last boss, but you need to do it. This is where as a free-to-play player, this is where all of your emblems are going to come from. All of your data, all of your power, you need to push this all the way to the end, and you need to clear the last version of the boss every day 5 times. And after you do it once manually, it's all auto from there on out. You just go here, you're going to click this every day and do your 5 runs. But to get there, you have to go through this relatively long, wordy quest chain that requires you to do a bunch of stages. No spoilers on the text here. We're just going to... I think I could have skipped all that. So yeah, let's start doing it and see how it goes. If this takes a really, really long time, then I'm not going to do it. We'll see how it goes. We also are... Actually, you know what? I take it back. At least don't do this until you have some account power. There's no reason to make it harder on yourself. We might as well get some cards and swords before we do this. I think that's a good plan. Can we do... Not yet. What are the conditions? Okay, so you just have to run a dimension mission and then you can do Otherworld Battle. Nice. Yeah, you can skip all the conversations, but you have to do all those little tedious missions in there. There's like 12 of them or something like that you have to go through playing various characters. And they're just kind of annoying. Definitely do them day one. We probably will still. I just don't think I'm ready to do them yet. We have a lot of other things we can do that are going to give us account power. I want to peek at the Shield Academy. Let's advance this a little bit. We're going to grab our Sherraj from the Shield Academy. We're going to get a lot of just free claims here because we've already cleared all the story missions and those completions are retroactive. So all of those are just going to give us free rewards. This is fine. Let's get rid of this pip. Mixed stuff. Again, I'm just going to blast through all these tutorials by clicking all over the screen to get them done. You're going to want to read them probably if it's your first time playing the game. There's a lot to learn in this game, and those will be very helpful for doing that. So this is Dimension Missions. Again, I'm just going to blast through the tutorial here. Get that out of the way. All right, so here we are. I'm peeking. Okay, it just wants us to clear one mission. That's fine. So you can start with stage 6. You do not need to clear 1 through 5. This is where you need to clear to finish your guided quest. But as you can see, yeah, that's close, but we're almost done gaining characters for today. So you'll see this slows down a lot. But anyways, we've got world event that we can hit twice today and yada yada. But we're going to start on 6. We have enough boost points to do a couple runs here, and we've got some energy. It's good. Let's go ahead. You have to do a manual run first before you can clear ticket these. This team is perfect. We're going to use those, and we're going to just get to it. Man, those dispatch missions were falling over pretty quick, eh? And that's without a tier 2 Thor with a Allfather uniform who is absolutely going to scorch them. It's not going to be Loki status, I don't think. I mean, it's not, but I'm really interested to see how far we can push. Oh, dude, I don't even know. I may have bit off more than I can chew. Simply because I do have to be a human being throughout the day. So we will see. I'm being an idiot letting Dr. Voodoo clear this. I forgot all 3 of them aren't in the level with these. It's just one character. This may end up being an 8-hour stream. I don't know. We'll see. We got a long ways to go, folks. However, I will say, for people watching, we've covered some ground. You can only do so much on day 1, and there's a bunch more for us to do, and fortunately, a lot of it's more interesting than what we've done. But we are going to likely finish just about every single thing you can do on a day 1 Marvel Future Fight account on this live stream. That's the idea. It's the idea. We'll see. I've never done any... I had never live streamed before 2 months ago, so we will see how it goes. It will certainly be the longest one I've ever attempted. We did do like a 4-hour stream, I think, a week or 2 ago for Shadowlands on the free to play. That was fun. All right. There's some like disclaimers about dimension missions for new players. I won't get into it too much. They're complicated. They're cool, but they're kind of expensive energy-wise, right? So when you come in here, read all the tutorials about how to do them, this kind of stuff. It's going to show you how the shop works, what you can purchase in the shop. It's going to require you to make a couple purchases out of the shop. But these missions are very energy hungry. You do not want to be running them without boost points. Boost points are going to make these missions cost 8 energy per mission instead of 12. It's going to save you 4 energy every single mission. So you really want to have boost points when you clear these. However, there is also this, your daily completion rewards. And as you fill these up by doing quests, you kind of go down the line here, you get tokens for the shop and dimension missions, blah, 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 until you get to another chest, which can contain, after you're running higher stages, that you've leveled up your agent badge, right? It can contain, let's just go all the way to the max level, which is what we're pushing for on the main free-to-play series. It can contain premium biometrics that you can't get any other way, including Professor X, Franklin Richards, Magic, other good characters like that. I mean, those aren't actually particularly good characters, just to be clear, but they're characters you want as a free-to-play. This is the other thing to pay attention to, and we're actually going to utilize this right here. I'm going to explain how this works. You get 20 support biometrics from dimension missions every day. That's when we run them. When biometrics show up from the run, that's one of these clear support counts, right? You have a small chance to get the premium biometrics from this last slot from these remaining supports, right? So you can come in here every day and you can see the list of characters that are available here, right? Because I'm running a long-term free-to-play account, it's super important to me that I try to maximize how I get characters, right? So I avoid picking up characters like Ghost Panther, like Valkyrie, from other sources, because I know eventually, given enough time, I can get them here. It is a small chance, folks, very small. You can change the rewards here, right? You want to do that until you get a good reward here at the end, right? But watch your gold. That's all there is to it. I do not recommend you go any further than this costing you like... I mean, I'm going to stop here, right? We have a ton of gold, but this is what I'm talking about. Just because you have the gold doesn't mean you should spend it. We need Colossus eventually anyways, so this wouldn't be a bad choice. If this was my account, I was going to play long term with this much gold. I might hit that button a couple more times to see if we could get a really high value support. But there you go. That's like the 5-minute breakdown of everything Dimension missions right there. Okay, we have no equipped cards. That is a sorry state to be in. Beautiful. All basic attacks on the bottom of that. Beautiful. Get in there. Get up in there. We love it. I'm going to repeat it a lot, but keep in mind the things I'm equipping. We are given 2 weeks in which we can unequip. In fact, I just want to show you guys how crazy this is. Look at what this normally costs if you make this mistake. And granted, you could just override this card. Like this still, like if you were doing this. However, you'd be wasting a 6-star card, which would be bad advice. Don't do that. But I equipped this 6-star card because we can just take it off because we're a brand new account. Pay attention to the timer on those rewards. Do not accidentally spend crystals to unequip some crappy card. Yada, yada, yada. You guys got it. I hope. All right. Try not to get lost in the sauce here. We're going to go back to the Shield Academy. We finished our Dimension mission. Claim that step. You can see we're getting crystals out of this. We're generating crystals. Acquire contribution reward in Dimension missions 1 time, right? Well, we go over to our guided quest. It wants us to clear Dimension mission 10 times. So we just need to clear more Dimension missions, right? You guys remember all the way back when we started all our epic quests, they wanted us to clear them 3 times. So let's go clear 2 more Dimension missions. Now that we've cleared it once manually, we can go in and auto clear it, which means we can take a team on our second slot here that needs XP. So we have lots of that. Because we don't have to clear this manually, there's no actual battle taking place, so you can take a bunch of bad level 1 characters to use clear tickets to do this, they'll get all the XP, but they won't have to have the power to actually clear the stage. So you'll see here, we're gonna do 2 runs. And even just from these 2 runs, look at the XP. Bing, 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 bing. Halfway leveled up. And granted, these early levels come a lot easier than the later levels, but you get the idea. And it's going to direct us back to our epic quests, where we're going to go through all our epic quests. We're going to receive a level 10 Doctor Strange. Skip. Now it wants us to, yep, that's right, acquire a contribution reward. But we're not going to be dumb enough to just go try and do that right now. We're going to go back into our epic quest because we remember that every one of these, the first step was to run 3-dimension missions. Level 20 Havoc. Use 50 energy, so you can see they divert here. Yes, do not miss. In fact, that's such sound advice that, like, I don't know where my world event is, but yeah, do not miss those. Where's my world event? It usually shows you the timer. Do I not have... There it is. Locked? Shield level 10 or above? Oh no, guys. Well, there we go. I just learned something. You need to have level 10 shield level to do your world events. So we'll get that in very short order, and we'll make sure we do them. We may miss the first cycle, which is fine. There's 2 more or 3 more 5-hour cycles throughout the day. That's right. So we're going through our event quests, or excuse me, our epic quests, and we are going to make sure we gather all these first steps. So here they're going to divert. Some of them are going to ask us to do spend energy. Some are going to ask us to do timeline battle participations. The timeline battle stuff is one you really want to watch out for double dipping. It's really nice to be able to knock that requirement out from multiple things at once, because those victories and participations are 10 a day, and everything asks for like 5 or 10 of them. Just keep on going. Level 20 Sentry. 50 energy there. That is easily achieved. Keep them going. Get our Beta Ray Bill. What did that one want? I missed it. I mean, page use 50 energy. It doesn't really matter. They're all going to kind of ask for the same 2 things here. I think most of these will go to 50 energy. Yep. Here. And all these levels are giving us more account power for our dispatch sectors by leveling up our tier 2 characters. Very good. Something tons of people sleep on. There's a lot of the different, when you're playing an account that you've been piloting for 6 years, the gameplay is very different and things matter in very different ways than when you're first starting, which is like an obvious thing, right? People know that. But like in this game in particular, there's a lot of things that it's easy to forget are so good. And one of those is, what does it want? 50? We can afford that. Dimension debris, very common material. You usually have tons and tons of these. This only wants 50 of them. We've already got 378. We're going to go ahead and knock this step out. The research steps are where you pay the epic quest. That's where you're going to actually be giving materials to these quests. And if you watched the guides, the guide that I made about this, that's what I'm talking about, where you have to like pay in and then you get rewards out. And that gets, that like ratio of what you put into what you get out gets better and better the newer the epic quests get. Or at least to a point. I haven't done it for the newest ones, and I don't even, those are sus because they cost a lot. But yeah. And then that's going to put us on energy with the rest of the quests. I do not buy, and right now the deluxe packs are not a very good proposition, in my opinion. They do not offer you a lot of good value. Most of the characters that you're going to acquire from these epic quests are either very niche meta characters or have completely fallen out of the meta. Like, I don't recommend, how many crystals is it, dudes? For this 4,400? Is that what it is for the old ones? Now I want you to offer me something for money and you won't do it. 6,600, good golly. I mean, no, right? Are you going to pay 6,600 crystals to have Molecule Man as a niche PvP meta support? Because that sounds yucky. The only other thing you get is Moonstone, and she has fallen all the way out of the meta. You also get some little missions to clear for a little bit of extra materials. Super not worth, in my opinion. Goblin Queen. She was ABX meta, isn't anymore. Madeline Pryor is useless, I'm sorry. That's a terrible investment unless you're collecting right now. Right now, she's not meta for anything. You can take her into PvP and get your ass kicked if you want. Yeah, so no, I would not recommend buying the deluxe pack for any of these, especially if you're free to play. If you're spending, if you have a lot of crystals and you're a spender, that's something you can weigh differently. But with a limited crystal income, definitely not. Okay, so we've moved all those and progressed them. Left with Magneto to get Jean Grey, and I can't seem to find any way to get Magneto for free. There is no way. The only way is to get the deluxe pack. And I will tell you, on our main free-to-play account, we are just biting the bullet on that one. I'm leaving the dispatch pip not filled in, taking the hit, because I'm not going to spend all these crystals for a character that's only semi-meta with his seasonal uniform. I'm going to mute my mic for a sec. Hang on. I don't know how bad the dog growling and stuff is. Sorry if that's coming through real loud. Yeah, without his seasonal uniform, well, they gave, no, that was Dr. Doom. He's still running his seasonal, isn't he? Good Lord. Yeah, stay away from that. Stay away from that. Because you have to get a seasonal uniform for him that is like old, and you can't even get it until next Christmas or whatever. Okay, moving on. We needed a completion reward for the Shield Academy. We needed 3 steps for the guided quest. Did we do our... Oh no, we needed 3 for all the epic quests, so we need more clears there. Okay, we're gonna go back to dimension missions. I'm just trying to show you guys the right way, so I'm trying to pay attention here. You don't have to do all this min-maxiness so much if you don't want to. It's really not absolutely necessary. It's just slightly more efficient. So we are gonna do, how many was that? We're gonna get to this first contribution reward, so we need 2 more clears. So we will do 2 more of these. Oh, she was barking at you. I was weirdo. All right, that takes us to 8 in the shield level. Oh my gosh, doggies. All right. And then we should be able to grab that contribution reward for 1,000,000 gold. Very nice. And as you increase these levels, that goes up. Okay, we got our contribution reward here. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry, guys. The dogs just got crazy. Wife got home. Everything got real loud. I know it's probably not too crazy through the mic, but I don't like letting all of the life noise through. All right, so then dispatch missions 5 times. Easy peasy. I am going to go check. I think that was the only one that wanted a contribution reward. Yep. Okay. And we should be good here now to progress. Yep. Because we got our contribution reward. So here it's going to have us go purchase some biometrics for Thor. You just need to purchase 10 bios. It's fine. Actually, I don't even know if you need to buy them for Thor, but it's such a minimal cost that I would not sweat it. If there was another way to min-max that, not worth it. This is going to make you do a bunch of tutorials. Oh, this account's lasting 1 day, normal noob. No way, Jose. This thing is just to help new players and new accounts out for the anniversary. It, whew, yeah. We're already in the middle of a crazy free-to-play grind. I definitely do not need another one right this second. So more crystals, more crystals. Character level info here about how to level up your characters. And we're going to get some chips. Nice. Okay, now it wants us to level up Thor. I'm going to see something really quick. Yeah, it's from Dimension Missions, where all those XP chips, I think, were piling up in the first bit of my account. But anyways, it gives you enough to do this. I'm just going to use them all. Takes them to 41. Or this is like, we're going to double dip on this too. Like, the guided quest is going to give us enough XP chips to take Thor to 60. But our Thor's already going to be 60, so those are just going to go in our pocket. Who in the world needs when there's a tutorial? Who reads tutorials, noob, is the question you got to ask yourself. Oh, shoot. That's not how you play video games. There'll be a lot of just claiming free rewards out of here. It's like clear dispatch once. This is going to tell you how to rank up a character, but we've already got a 6-star Thor, so we're just going to go right back into claiming rewards. Oh, did you want some more rewards to go with your rewards? There you go. Character mastery help. No, not the same. Well, and this is fun too. This is just for funsies. And besides, if you cannot watch those tutorials, you can save some time. Trying to know what you're doing and just use videos for the rest. What did that say? A mastery? Yep, wants mastery. I think it's 2-star for the first one, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna have to go to 6 anyway. But there we go. Yeah, it's 2-star. And we're getting towards when I'm gonna break that down here. There are a lot. Yeah, I got disconnected there for a sec. Sorry about that. We'll get to explaining how to get a ton of crystals early shortly. But you'll start to see, just watching our crystals, that they're just going to start to skyrocket here. That's part of why we're here, Smokeless. That's part of why we're here, my friend. They're also just like totally segmented from each other. They're redundant. It'll tell you how to do the same thing twice. It's like, it's a lot. This will tell you how to upgrade your character's gears to get them to tier 2. And also just like all of this information is a Google away, you know, or a internet search away. Oh, and then they're gonna have us upgrade a gear, which we, I think, have to do manually. Yes, for the guided quest or Shield Academy. And it kind of, I think it just doesn't really matter where you tier 2 your Thor. Whether you do it in the guided quest or the Shield Academy, once you've started them both, like you'll see here, we're just going to go into this. And then again, all these are going to be completed. He's already going to be 3-star. He's already going to have 3-star mastery. He's already going to be 4-star. So we're just going to go through and collect all of these. And we'll purchase our uniform, and then we'll take this badass mofo into dispatch and start tearing some stuff up. I'm talking about. All right. Back to the Shield Academy. We're done with our gear upgrade. Very, very nice. Going to tell you how to upgrade one of your character's skills. Very good thing to know. And find that, and then we're going to go upgrade a skill. Most sweetly. There we go. Next, we are going to just get free stuff. These are like, see, it's like story missions. So you're going to get a reward for all these, clear this or that. So, okay, here we are. Whew, we reached it. So now it's going to tell you to clear world boss. Brakes, red light, stop. Grab your crystals, grab your tier 2 6-star Captain America, Sharon Rogers, that you get from the Shield Academy. Very nice. All right, guys, the crystal thing. You're going to get a bunch of crystals from Shield Academy. You're going to get like 100, 150 crystals by pushing it to the point where it asks you to enhance potential, which is where you're going to want to wait this early in an account. You do not want to be necessarily raising potential. You will do that eventually, but not right now. And the guided quest is also going to ask you to clear world boss. And if you don't pay attention to these, it's going to ask you to clear it 3 times. So here's what we're going to do. Now we're going to push the guided quest. We're going to push it till it wants us to do world boss. Then we're going to do the one world boss that is required for Shield Academy, right? It's going to give us 1 completion for the guided quest. Then we're going to push Shield Academy more because it's going to ask us to do another world boss. And then we're going to double dip again. And then I think we do 1 specifically for the guided quest. Woo. All right. So we need to clear, how many more was it? I'm sorry. 5 more missions here. Our boost points are low, but you can do this more efficiently, guys. I'm just trying to like keep this day moving. I'm going to use these boost points. You do only get these for the first 24 hours of your account. So it gets towards the end of your day and you want to do that second GBR run, or you need them for GBR or whatever, they're there for you. But for now, we need to keep this ball rolling, and we've got plenty of energy, so we're just going to jump in here with some boost points so this doesn't kill our energy too much, and we are going to do 5 more runs. Just so. We do have more than 100 boost points here, so new players, you can see what happens when you do that. I don't recommend it, and we didn't proc it, so you didn't get to see it, but you can get some little extra rewards for having over 100 boost points. But again, you want to be using your boost points for GBR and stuff. And if you're ever overcapped on boost points, you should especially be taking them into GBR, because I'm pretty sure that increases the absolutely astronomically low chance to receive a CTP from GBR. You're more likely to get it, I think, if you're using over 100 boost points. However, I can't confirm that. I don't even know how I'd confirm that. I've just heard it from 2 sources. There you go. 1-star mastery. So here you can see, now we're going to start doing the rest of this. It's going to be like, oh, you already did that. Oh, you already did that. So it wants us to clear 5 dispatch missions. Sure. And this is where the clears require energy. I don't know why my OBS is disconnecting. Stay connected, bro. You can't just come in and do 5 clears with no energy. You have to go, oh, geez. That team, not gonna cut it. There we go. You have to come in and do these manually. So we're gonna just see if we can push 5 more stages. Unit to get and try to max level is like which of the ones you unlock? No, right now for sure, just because of his dominance in PvP. But again, another thing to mention for new players, native tier 3 characters are extremely expensive gold wise. So unless you have the gold to build them, they will just tank your account. You'll be broke. So you're going to want to plan for, save up for, and be aware of what you're doing if you're trying to build native tier 3 characters like Null and Gold. Mephisto is 100% easier than Null. There's the chance that you find the mechanics of one easier than the other, but Mephisto is easier to get type advantage on, and Null has dodge mechanics that require a bit of ignore dodge, as well as some other phasing mechanics that can be very annoying, like killing you in one shot if you don't kill him fast enough. So I agree with you 100%. Yeah, and I hope I didn't say Chewie killed Null on day 5, because he's not. It was Mephisto. It's very much Mephisto, because you're not gonna kill Null on day 5 of an account because of those reasons. Like, I don't think that's been achieved. I don't know if it's possible, because you need like some of the stats from cards and stuff to even effectively do damage to Null. So that's 1 down, and it didn't look like it was very hard. We're going to keep pushing here. No, no, you haven't. You're gonna have to prove that for me to believe it, brother. Yeah, you did. You literally can't, so no, you didn't. Nice try, though. Clever. Or not clever. I don't know how you put that. Pretty dumb. But yeah, no, you can't. You literally cannot get the requirements to enter as free to play. Maybe, but even then, I doubt it. Yeah, you'd have to. Okay. There you go, bro. If you used lined up some crazy anniversary shenanigans, sure. For sure, you could do that. Especially if you're using friggin' selectors and buying. Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? You could do that, for sure. But no, not with just like a normal account started at a normal time. You would have a really, really hard time. We probably could have gotten that, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Again, like, so how do I show you this? So you have like 6 of these acquisitions per day if you do all your dimension missions. No, that I believe more, just to be clear. But I thought you were talking about just like any old account. I was like, nah, dude, you like can't even do that. Yep, yeah, 72 and a lot of tries. There you go, dude. Totally. That makes a lot more sense. That's impressive still, though, honestly, dude. That's impressive. So you can get those collections several times. You're not going to miss out too much. So I just grab one more. We'll complete that, progress this forward. This is one of the ones you really want to get done first. The X-Men and X-Force. You want to get to those missions that unlock X-Men materials daily for you. So very low cost of 50 Norn Stones. Go ahead and pay it, keep the quest moving. Nice. Okay, then it wants us to clear going rogue. I don't really want to do that step just yet. I probably should. Here's the thing. You probably should, right? Because, well, no. If I remember, it's going to go run clearing rogue or going rogue, and then it's going to go, we're going to get into needing 3-star rogue, I'm pretty sure, is where that lands with quickness. And you also do not want to really waste boost points on these kind of missions. But that's okay. Absolutely. It's part of the main strategy that I recommend for this game. Yesterday I posted a new account guide that is basically part 1 to this live stream, and it breaks down my 15 character recommendations for your first 5 World Boss Legend teams, and those teams absolutely include 3 Epic Quest characters because they're insanely discounted, and it allows you to get your 5 World Boss Legend teams up and running way faster than paying full cost for a bunch of tier 3 and transcended characters. They buffed the no, yeah, you don't need to be buying Nordstones out of the Dimension Shop. No. You'll get plenty. You'll get selectors, you'll get them from various missions, you get them from story mode. Nordstones are pretty common. The Nordstones of Chaos are tier 2 materials that you get from like World Boss, but you'll figure out how those work. You can only get certain amounts of those. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Thor. Someone who I actually really like and respect was talking to me about that decision, and them telling me why they don't particularly like that decision reaffirmed why I like that decision so much. We are on, what is today? Day 56 of the free-to-play series, I believe, today. And I haven't cleared Story Mode Ultimate, the one that requires an elemental character, because I don't have a character that does elemental damage because I slept on Thor. And he's a great all-arounder, yeah. I really think it's a super solid choice. If I didn't think it was an absolutely solid choice, I would not have recommended to a bunch of, like I really had to feel solid in that choice to tell people to do that for their first character, But I just think he's a great choice. I think he's absolutely great. Yeah, it's going to have you rank up Rogue, and we're not going to worry about that just yet. But anyways, that's good. So we got that quest progressed. We know we're good there. We just need to rank up Rogue. And if you're pushing those missions, you got some extra energy, which you should, because we're going to be pushing Dispatch, and this is going to be feeding you energy in no time. Run your going Rogue missions. Get those 10 Rogue bios and start building up Rogue. Day 1, why not? You're going to need her 3, you're going to need her 5 stars to finish progressing that epic quest. Okay, moving on. I got lost, so we're going to go back, whoopsies, to our guided quest, and I'm going to reconnoiter myself here. Dispatch missions, that's what we were doing. We are clearing dispatch missions. It's Sector 3 now. I'm just going to set that up right so it's that way for the future and carry on. Yeah, we're tier 4ing Thor. We have tier 4 Loki on the main account. We got him around day 31. And we are tier 4ing Thor for our second tier 4, and it's looking like we might actually do it before day 60. But it's going to be real close. Real close. And our 5 World Boss Legend teams are, as soon as Thor is built and we get to day 60, we have 5 World Boss Legend teams done. We might have been able to do it a few days earlier than 60 days, but we put off building a character because I really wanted to make sure we had what we needed to get Thor to tier 4 as soon as possible. Yes, sir. This is the long one today. We're doing a full day 1 live stream for new folks for the anniversary. Try and get new players as much help as possible. It's such a crazy time. This is like, if you pull the trigger on that guide, like today, and you start your account, you are going to be so stacked within like 40 days after the anniversary. If I was going to play this account out, probably. It's maybe Thor. I don't know. Having tier 4 Loki on day 31 let us push up to 13.5 in Dispatch. We've been collecting so many rewards from Dispatch, it's just absolutely bananas. We clear, we can auto farm stage 6 dimension rifts. I've been farming stage 5 and 6 dimension rifts for at least since day 31. I mean, it's super nice. He's like similar to Thor. He's really flexible for a lot of other game modes. Thor's just better in World Boss Legend and worse in Dispatch. Better for auto farming, way worse for like pushing, for like trying to get as far as possible. Go, man thing, go! And as soon as we get our Thor in this team, we're gonna start cooking. And we'll give that Thor, we'll try and find an obelisk. So the guided quest is gonna give new players like a bunch of Uru, obelisks, stuff like that, which are what you equip to your character, their equipment, right, for your character. And we're gonna get a bunch of really good ones through the guided quest, and hopefully we'll land something that's really good for Thor, and we can spike his power up a bunch. But as you can see, guys, we're what, 3-1, and we are clearing these stages on auto with almost a minute left. Well, not quite that much. We're gonna need a sec to clear these creeps out, but yeah. So you can imagine what day 2 with a uniformed tier 3 Iron Man, a uniformed tier 2 Allfather Thor, and Dr. Voodoo lead are gonna do to Dispatch. Like, Loki's gonna get there and be like, dang, you guys already did most of the work for me. Thanks, guys. Should be sweet. I think people will find that without Loki, where they really, really get stuck are those, like, brick wall stages that are, like, meant to choke you. Without the ability to like clip half the boss's health with all the ads right at the start of the fight, it makes making time on those fights really difficult. I will say this about Dr. Voodoo, you get the thing we are after at 6-star 6 master. So I don't think there's any real reason to take him to tier 2 besides building out your account. Like, I would probably take World Boss Legend Strikers before I would take Dr. Voodoo to tier 2. Because even with the tier 2, he's not going to contribute any real damage to your dispatch clears. It's just going to increase his survivability a little bit maybe. But then even then, when you get to like Sector 13 and stuff, he's just going to die. Even if he's tier 2. So. Yeah, his lead is everything. It's where all the value from him comes from. All we want from him, in fact. There's nothing else he's providing. And mainly, I can't speak. This is something I'm learning right now, which will be fun to see. It's part of why I'm doing the stream. It'll be fun. We'll see how Dr. Voodoo's lead interacts with characters that aren't Loki. I can already see, I think it's doing a pretty good job because characters like Man-Thing have all defense down and stuff, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a peek. Whoa. Dude, this guy. I already had a bagel. You're so sweet. That's okay. I think I'll have another one. Thank you so much, honey. Oh, and a smoothie. Flame damage, bleed. Ooh, missing attack. What does that mean? Gives panic, paralysis, barrier accumulation. Okay, none there. But a lot of debuffs. More panic. There it is. There it is. So he does apply all basic defense down to enemies, right? It only stacks to 35%. Loki's is much, much better. But this is the kind of thing that Dr. Voodoo increases by 40%, and it just makes for a huge difference in dispatch. It's crazy. And so there's something about dispatch mode in particular where that debuff increase is just super effective. Yeah, yep. Enchantress is the other place you can get that effect. She's very good, but it does require crystal investment. She's a hard character to find, so like if you had her and you had the uniform, she can fill this role better than Dr. Voodoo, I'm pretty sure. Dr. Voodoo has a uniform that increases his value a little bit. I don't think it's worth picking up at all, but it does exist. Take a peek at the main free-to-play here. Looking good. We're just chilling. Full inventory. Ew. And then there's the inventory boss, right, for free-to-plays. Make a whole freaking guide video. Oh, well, we found it, guys. 3-2 was where we could no longer lazily auto-push dispatch levels anymore. Thank you so much, honey. Sweet. Oh. Okay. So, we needed button. Oh, we need more though. We need more. Let's see. Well, okay, let's just get it done real quick. I'm just gonna hop back to 2-1, use energy, repeat. We need 3 more clears. I gotta talk to the wife really quick for just a couple minutes while these play out, guys. I will be right back. Oh, I've been talking to you guys for so long, and I forgot I had my brake splash up. No. For so long. Oh, what did I say that was important? I said, what's up, Mikey? I said, hell yeah, about the second potential. Always watch for your second potentials, for sure. Good to see you in the stream, Mikey. I've seen you in the comments, but I don't think I've caught you in the stream yet, so thanks for being here.
Not having his...
Oh, yeah, and then I went on about Cynic Alex's feet for a while, but we don't need to recap on that. All right, we got our ISO 8 enhanced. Moving on. Mastery is done. Okay, all right. Upgrade a skill. So we're gonna go here. I want to upgrade Dr. Voodoo's skills. Thank you. Can't upgrade the leadership any further. Oh yeah. No, what I was saying is that I was just feeling like silly yesterday, and I can't remember what prompted it, but somebody had said something in the Discord, and I was like, oh yeah, I only watch Cynic Alex's videos. That's all I ever watch, ever. Only Alex. And then I was like, yeah, I've got like still frames from his videos and pictures of his feet up on my walls. And somebody like a few minutes later was like all serious, like, I really hope that you know there's other videos out there besides Cynic Alex's. And I was like, I really hope you know I don't have pictures of his feet on my wall. It was just funny, cracked me up. All right, so here's the moment of truth, right, where I get to see if I really embarrassed us or if this is gonna work out. We'll find out right now. I thought it was pretty funny. And it's just text. Things don't come across, you know? Because true, though, for real, in that person's defense. Like, if I was trying to make content and I only considered the opinion of one content creator, that would not make for very good content for people. Well, I mean, maybe it would, but it would just be repeating that other person's content without an original thought. Oh no, the shield. This isn't so fast when you don't have a 2-2 Katie. Still better than some. Still better than some. That's for sure. Ooh, slippery glass. All right. Did we get it? Oh, we got it. You guys wouldn't steer me wrong. I wouldn't steer you wrong. Everybody help everybody. We already got a rank 3 Thor. All right, guys. So now we're into the trial period of the uniform. If you don't know the way the guided quests work, once you reach a certain point in the guided quest, it allows you to try out the uniform that's available. Cool, but we want to buy it. We don't want to try it out. And we really want a tier 2 Thor. So we are going to keep pushing it. Oh, hey, with the 51 minutes to spare. New players, free to play players. Don't sleep on this mode. Just do it. It's super easy. You're using other people's characters, so you don't even have to worry about what yours look like. For real. For real. You know he's got some nasty gamer eagle claws tucked under that desk. That's what I'll title this stream. Like new player guide and Alex's feet. I like how I'm like manually playing world event. I think we can just let this one auto. I think that's safe.
Stop it.
Yeah, you get materials to upgrade your agent badge level from world event. And I mentioned a couple times that you are going to have to reach a agent badge level requirement in order to push the guided quest. And so to do that, you really want to focus on getting that agent badge level up. I'm actually stunned that we've gotten as far as we have already. We're over 10. I don't know what we're at, but we need 15. So, and this is a really, if you catch like a legendary or a mythic version of these upgrade kits or whatever they're called for your agent badge, you'll get like 3 to 5 levels of agent badge right away when it's this low. It's crazy. 3.9 million points. Oh yeah. What is it? It's like 1 million is what you it's like hard to not get all the rewards from this mode. You need to like run around and try to not hit the enemies. That's your best bet if you want to not get rewards. Because otherwise you're just going to accidentally hit them and end up getting rewards. Every once in a while someone will have like a... Oh gosh, how does this mode work? I don't even remember how it comes up with the characters. These characters belong to some body. And I think they might be like the rank 1 setup of this configuration or something like that. I don't even know. I don't know how it picks them. I should find out. That's an interesting thing just to know. It's useless, but it's interesting to know. And every once in a while, you'll just get like the worst team ever in there, and it's like all tier 2s and 1 transcended or something that no one uses, and you're like struggling to get your 1 million points. But that's very rare. There you go. That's an option, man. In fact, that might be smart, and that's something we'll take a look at now, like while we're doing this, is the options you have for increasing that. You don't have to get it day 1. You can wait till day 2. It's totally fine. But if you can get it day 1, that's snazzy. Then why not? Guess I'm saying I wouldn't harm my account to get it day 1. That's all. Like, don't be feeding it your 6-star cards and stuff. Agent Badge doesn't deserve that kind of respect. Whew, 4 hours and 14 minutes. I'm interested to see if I bit off more than I can chew here. I don't know how long it takes to do this, so especially when you're like doing it this way. Let's see how it goes. All right, we got our world event done. Let's see what we get. We're gonna go ahead and just acquire what's in here. Nice 5-star obelisk. Okay, some IS awaits. No, double normies. That's poopy. Oh well. It happens. Something I really want to point out to new players and free-to-play players. When you come in here to feed your agent badge, that was going to your main menu, enter your agent badge. You'll go to the settings section. Now that you have these tokens, this is how you feed your agent badge. This is what we're talking about. So I'm gonna try and feed it the tokens we just got, right? But since we're on day 1, watch what happens here. This is toxic. Watch out for this crap. This will go away, but that is a super well baited trap, for lack of a better word, to get you to spend crystals. What that's telling you is you don't have quite enough of the tokens that you earn from the event as well to process all of what you're putting in here. Just back it off until it's not red anymore. Wait, you will get more. Do not spend crystals to upgrade your badge. That's all. You can see, like, I mean, I'm not going to do it, obviously, because we don't have any of the, whatever these are called. But you get a good amount for putting these higher level items in there when you first start. That falls off pretty quickly, but yeah. I recommend an item acquisition bonus chance because this affects, I'll just show you guys. This affects your dimension missions, your epic quest missions, your dispatch missions, and timeline survival. You get increased item drop rate in all those modes. That includes after 10-1 of dispatch, or 7-1 of dispatch, you have a chance to get premium items from dispatch, running dispatch stages with energy. This increases that chance. Very minute chance, so, you know, but numbers, right? And then if you look at like gold, still just comes from a limited number of things, right? And so the gold, I think actually Alex went all over this in a video relatively recently. But anyways, I think this is the best investment. You could go for small attack if you want, but you get so much attack from other places and you get so stacked up so early in the game that, yeah, just getting those extra items is very sweet. I thought I just applied the bonus. What happened? Oh, I guess I didn't apply it. There we go. All right, so now we're getting 2.7% extra chance for item acquisition. Oh, it can be done. Well, okay, so we got a guy in Omni did it in 2. But that required massive timing shenanigans. So anniversary events, stuff like that. A friend of mine from the Discord killed Festo after 5 days, and I have killed Null on day 7 with Iron Man. So there you go. That's all I know about that. Okay, moving on. I'm a little lost in the sauce, and when you are, just go back. Check your guided quest. What does it want me to do? Okay, we're stuck on World Boss there. That's right. And our, oops, that's not Shield Academy. Shield Academy is on World Boss as well. So we're on World Boss, right? Am I missing something? I think that's it. A favorite would be hard. I love Doctor Strange. I actually really enjoyed Multiverse of Madness for whatever reason. I was able to see that movie before everyone started shitting on it, and I had a blast watching that movie with my wife. It was super fun. Loved the horror elements. Loved that it didn't take itself too seriously at times. I thought it was super, super good. Probably not my favorite, but I did really, really like it. What else is my favorites? I like a lot of the more like fantastical, like colorful ones. I mean, I love Infinity War and Endgame, of course. Very, very good. Yeah. I don't know. Favorite Marvel character and why? That's way harder. What's up, Ninja? Thanks for coming by the stream. Holy. Favorite character and why? I ain't using that many tickets. I was thinking about using Ares for the normal clear. We'll still try it, maybe, because I'll show new players something that's going on here that's really interesting. So we've got this super crappy Ares who's probably going to die, right? Just heads up. It probably isn't going to work. But we can throw 2 other poopy characters in there. Yeah, I bet it will be difficult. This is normal. Just to be clear, this is our first normal clear. You have to clear any boss once on normal to unlock ultimate mode. Man, I love Beta Ray Bill. I just like him as a character. I like his moves in this game. I just like a horse Thor. There's something about him that I've always liked. I love Man-Thing. I will show this on stream when I get my camera up and running. I have a comic book from like the 70s that was my father's, and it has Doctor Strange, Howard the Duck, Man-Thing, and a bunch of other awesome characters from the 70s in it. And it's like tattered and old. It's very special to me. And I love Man-Thing, partially because of that, and Werewolf by Night, and all that other stuff. Yeah, good old Man-Thing. Get in there, Man-Thing. So you can take this really crappy character, right? New players, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my really crappy character, use him as my DPS, right? Then I'm going to take all these 5 tier 2 characters that we already have, and I'm going to slap them in my striker slots, right? My allies. Now watch what happens here. So we're going to start. This is our first world boss run. We made sure that our Shield Academy and our guided quest are both asking us to do world boss. And we're going to come in here and we're going to try and kill this guy. So first I'm going to show you what it looks like if I just go try and fight him without using our team up skill. The little purple skill there in the middle with wings. He could just kill him, actually. He could just kill him. Now watch what happens when I use the team up skill. Yeah. So there you go. That's the power of strikers. That's making all of our ally strikers that aren't on cooldown attack at the same time with specific attacks that you can learn which ones they do. Doesn't matter on ultimate. But yeah. And you look. Let's talk about the power of Man-Thing for a second. Look at this guy just run around like an idiot. You know why? Man-Thing. That's why. He's putting that panic debuff on him, which works on World Boss Ultimates, which does not work. Oh, I might die here. Yep. We need that. No! Works on World Boss Ultimates, but not on Legends. So enjoy that while you have it. Like, just making, like, that panic was saving our lives that whole time. He was just stun locked. And then as soon as I let him out of that panic debuff, he just one-shot our whole team. Pretty crazy stuff, right? So there you go. But we're going to do that again. That worked great. We'll just work through it. And this is allowing us to get the normal mode done with a character that we're not even going to get to tier 2, which is really good. So if you took like Nick Fury, or who else maybe you took? Maybe you took Valkyrie, right? They could do this same thing. So you wouldn't need them tier 2, and you can use them to complete one of your necessary world boss clears on your first day of your account. So we're gonna have to run around, I think. Are we running around? Or Wow, I could really use that not to be on my screen. And Ares is a new enough character that he's getting like invincibility and protection from damage and stuff on some of his skills, which is really nice. Helps keep us from dying so easily. And there we go. We'll just do the team up skill one more time, and there it is. So that's one world boss clear down. That is world boss normal, not ultimate. Why it was so easy to do like that. But we're still gonna get a bunch of tier 2 materials and a biometric for Ebony Maw. Okay, now we're gonna stop. Just some man things. We got our agent trainings done. So we're gonna go collect this, and we are gonna go not collect this because we're only 1 out of 3, right? Perfect. That's where we want to be. So we're going to keep going with the Shield Academy now. It's going to talk to us about uniforms. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, I'll show you guys one thing really quick. I should have done this sooner. Doesn't really matter. I just want to make sure that I can show you why we're doing this on stream. So you're not going to have... No one's going to like you when you first start playing Marvel Future Fight. You got no friends. You got no alliance. Horrible state to be in. We got an alliance, that's great. Now we need some friends. So you're gonna come in here and you're just gonna spam send all. And then you're gonna refresh this, and then you're gonna spam send all. And then you're gonna refresh this, you get the idea. I've never watched Invincible, no. I've actually just never even watched a single episode of it. I should check it out.
It's a cartoon, you don't think.
Yeah, I typically am not drawn to cartoons. That's kind of hard to explain. I watch a lot of cartoons from when I was younger and like Rick and Morty and stuff like that, but like anime and stuff like that
That's
don't
right.
really grab me. It's more my wife's department. Streams on Twitch. I've been watching Cinecouch for a while, yeah. 7 years. On and off. No, Ben 10 was a little after my time, actually. It's funny.
Ben 10.
My wife and I talk about that. Like, she grew up with Ben 10 and I didn't. I'm a little older than that, so I just kind of missed that whole Ben 10 thing. Oh yeah, we got an event going on for tokens right now, which reminds me, on the main account, don't miss any of my tokens or anything. What I'm going to do when we're done streaming is like go buckle down on the main account, make sure I didn't miss anything. What's up, OG? Fellow OG. Somebody asked a question about keeping this account. No, this account is going to be done after today's live stream. This is simply to make a day one live stream for new players around the anniversary, so they have a guide to show them what is going on. Okay, let's talk about crystals. What's the time here? 4 hours and 25 minutes. 4 hours, 25 minutes, and 20 seconds. Marking that down because I'm actually going to make a chapter mark for this. We're going to talk about crystals and the crystals that you need for those first couple unis on this, using this strategy, right? So the Shield Academy is going to spit a bunch of crystals out at you, which is great. But the bulk of your crystals on an early account, day one, are going to come from the challenges section. You're going to go to the achievements, quests, just collect all this stuff. So we got a bunch of serious superior boosts, which is very nice. And now we're going to get into the crazy stuff. You guys ready for this? Here we go. You know, we already got some characters. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we got a couple. So, yeah, we're going to come in here and grab a quick 300 crystals. And we're going to get more as we unlock more characters. We're going to grab our upgrade rewards real quick. Grab these uniform kits. Go down to boss, grab that. And then if you look at community, this is why we sent out all those friend requests. You're also going to link an email. I'm going to see if I can get by without it. If I can't, I'm just going to make an email real quick and we'll link our account. These 200 crystals are huge for day one. And you should not be playing an account in Marvel Future Fight like I am right now without it linked to an email. You're risking losing your account. It's dumb. Don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, is it kind of like The Boys? We like The Boys. I watched that. I finally watched that with my wife. She watched it first and enjoyed it and convinced me to watch it. And I liked it quite a bit.
What?
The Boys.
Oh yeah, I like them.
Probably check out Invincible though. Nice. Dude, Ninja, yeah. I banged those epic quests out so fast on this last account. It was insane. It was the fastest I'd ever done it. I couldn't believe it. It was like I don't even know. I don't want to lie to you, so I'm not going to make it up, but it was fast. What you just said is fast, to be clear. 30 days is fast. But yeah, you want to cook those 2 epic quests, X-Men and X-Force. You want to get those done. So I'm going in here, guys. You get 20 crystals for getting a character to level 50. You get 40 crystals for getting them to level 60. You get 60 crystals for getting them to level 70. And you get 80 crystals for getting them to level 80. This is how you're going to get a lot of crystals. A lot of people just don't consider how much this adds up. Look at this. If I go link our account to an email, we got Thor's Uni. There it is. That's it. That's all it took. Here's another 25. We could get this by literally sending assemble points. So all I need is a friend. Do I trust you? No. I don't trust. What? Do you trust me? Because it's barely, I hope. Enough to tell you how to play this game a little bit, maybe, but certainly not implicitly. Okay. So we got these crystals. I'm going to do that real quick. I want people to see how to do it. I really don't want to like dox myself here. I'm very new to all this. I don't think I can really, so we should be okay. But yeah, give me just a sec here. We are going to go ahead. And make a new email. Oh, whoops. One account. Thanks for the patience. Just setting this up really quick. Okay, blah, 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 get that. Yeah, this is a lot of crystals. You do not want to skip out on this. They used to have a different system for these, which was so annoying, and I'm so glad they got rid of it. You used to have to make a Facebook account and go and like, it was so messed up. You had to get like Facebook friends that also had their accounts tied to Marvel Future Fight. It was so bad. And thank goodness that that has been replaced. Just like that. Hopefully. There we go. Done. Okay. Just because I'm very new to streaming and I like you all very much, but I'm going to try and refrain from spreading all my personal information on the internet. I'm just going to put this on the stream start screen for just a sec while I set this up. I'm just going to put the email in. I'll show you guys what I'm going to do here so you all know how to do it. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to hit sign in with email. And I'm going to hit sign up with email instead of logging into an account I already have. And I'm going to put in my information right here. So give me just a second. Ta-da! There we go. All right. Now you can see we are email connected, which is something everyone needs to be doing, y'all. Like, don't risk your account getting lost because something stupid happens. Just make a silly email or use your email, and yeah, don't lose your accounts. Well, that fits perfect, so we'll just do that. Awesome. I didn't think that was going to restart the game, but there we go. All right, so now, folks, we should be able to go to our inbox, or excuse me, to the challenges section again, and go to community, and voila. Oh, we're just shy. We need a little bit more. Little more. I don't know how I missed Man-Thing, but there's a little more. All right. Got it. So we have 885 crystals. We can head, there's a couple ways you can get to this uniform, but I'm just going to go to the guided quest, and then there's a little banner there to grab it, and I'm going to grab the Allfather uniform for our Thor at 875 crystals. Bam! And there we go. So there's sort of a little bit about how to get crystals early game. You can see how quote unquote easy it was to get that many crystals. It's not something where you need fancy crazy tricks. You just need to like know how to play, do these things in the game. You need to unlock all these characters because that gives you a bunch of challenges for hero recruitment and villain recruitment, leveling characters for crystals, on and on and on. But now you see some of it. The challenges for getting friends and linking an email are really key to getting that first uniform. And there you go. So this step's going to require you to purchase a gold uniform. There are several that are good. And good compared to other gold uniforms. They're not like really meta or anything, don't get me wrong. Long ways from that. But one that I like to grab early on is Sharon Rogers in this one right here. She just performs better for me in World Boss Ultimate and stuff. I like the skills on it a lot more, and it gives her some extra power. And yeah, like quite a bit of extra power. I just saw that she actually gets ignored dodge inherently on this uniform, which is crazy. Crazy for a uniform this old. Exactly. I plastered that ninja everywhere on my guide. I mentioned it like 3 times. We're mentioning it here because it's so sneaky that they get you like that. If you progress the Shield Academy too far, you can't get Thor from the guided quests. Spent for the epic quest, so cool. Perfect. All these other epic quests are sitting on spend energy, I believe, still, and we will do that. But we're just going to keep pushing this for now. So it wants us to equip a uniform. That's fine. We can just go in here, that, and equip it back. There we go. Get to level 45 with Thor. Let's go ahead and just get to level 60 with Thor. That sounds even better. Cool. There's some crystals from taking Thor up to 60. 4 stars. We already have that. Mastery. We're just going to go ahead and finish this because it's going to want us to do the whole thing. Oh, I guess we're not going to finish it. We need more Nornstones. That's fine. They're going to give them to us. I'm just going to keep rolling here. More crystals. The yummy. Iron Man's nil uniform if you're getting it. Which I recommend. If you do choose to skip it, you'll just be saving up these crystals for your next guided quest purchase. Friends List Ninja is tight. I'm trying to keep it as like current as possible. I try to remove people after they're inactive for more than a day from both the requests that they sent me and from my friends list, but it is really tight right now, my friend. If you leave a comment on this video, if you want, with your IGN, I will try my best to get you on there when I can. What did that say? 1 dispatch mission. 1 dispatch mission. What? I thought my wife laughing like the Count made the dogs bark, but it was something else. That was funny. Oh boy, it's a full house today.
Oh,
It's a full house. Thanks for being patient with the background noise. I hope it's not too bad. I know it's probably not awful, but I'm pretty sure something's coming through. Oh, on this new account? Sure, dude. If you want. Absolutely. I violated my wife. What? Oh, shoot. Only on occasion. What's up, Vicario? How you doing, man? Gamora uniform, I kind of mapped that out, Rooney. I don't prefer it. It is good. It's not how I... You guys might have to go out of here if you're going to do that, Amber. Yeah, no, sure, you're good. No, just the dogs. I definitely recommend going the Black Widow Venomous and the Tier 3 Guided Quest combo over taking Gamora. Because Gamora is very good, but I actually don't know that she is very good for new accounts. She, I think, performs better at higher levels of gameplay with better CTPs and stuff like that. Because we have her on the main free-to-play, and she's been kind of useful, but she's not particularly strong. Is it Maestro, is it Maximus that's got you? Is that where you're stuck? I think it's 5-4. I hope we can get you to sleep, Lucario. We'll turn it down a little bit, brother. Wait, let me do my... I don't know, I'm losing my voice, so I don't know if I can do it. All right, we're going to go ahead and claim our Thor from our agent training number 41. Excellent 80 Thor bios. Next thing we're going to do is move on to agent training number 42. It's surprising how difficult that is when I'm losing my voice. I almost couldn't do it. All right, we'll keep them rolling. We'll keep them rolling. Just claim after claim. Contribution from Dimension missions again. You stinkers. That's just fine. So we're going to go ahead. We've got the boost points. We've got the energy. We're just going to swap to a team that needs XP. That was 10 missions, right? Did it say 10? Oh, no, it's contribution reward. I'm sorry. So we need 5 for a contribution. And I'm just going to double check. No, I'm not, because I know. I know where we are. We're on world boss clears for the guided quest. So we are going to head into our dimension missions. Ready, clear, use them 5 times. Let's go. Yeah, I should mention that, Lucario, totally relate. I have sleep issues myself. I definitely struggle. It is real. No doubt about it. Yes, sir. All day stream, brother, till it's done. It ain't done. We're not done. All right. Yeah, I kind of hate that they make you buy this, but that's okay. Such a waste. Such a waste. You do not want to buy this chest. No, she's good. She's sweet. Yeah, we planned for this. It's not her favorite, but it's what we're doing today. All right.
not her favorite.
Like, she's probably glad we're not doing this once a week. All right. Now they're going to make us do a bunch of, like, equip an ISO 8, roll an ISO 8 set, all the stuff about, like, building your characters up. So we're just going to do some of that. Why not? Where's our Thor? Oh, yeah, he's not tier 2 yet. There he is. So we'll give this goon an ISO 8. Why not? Here, have an all attacks green ISO 8. Be good for you. 100 XP chips, nice. ISO 8 enhancement, yada yada yada. It makes you click on each specific thing, unless that little tap to continue menu is up. All right. And now it's going to make us enhance an ISO 8, so we're going to do that. Don't know why you took me there. I think I'll enhance Thor's ISO 8. Why not? Boom. And so you start getting a lot of these. And these are used to enhance ISO 8s. I'm not going to use these higher level ones on something this crappy because we probably have a bunch of just really crappy ISO 8s sitting around. So I'm just going to combine those two to enhance it and complete the mission. Still giving us, this is still story missions, where I think this is around Sector 6 of the story missions that it's giving us rewards for. Okay, so now it wants us to do Multiverse Invasion. You know what? Let me see real quick. Oh god, this one's particularly annoying, and then it's gonna make you click all 5 characters. Height. Go, go, go. All right, so I want to see if I can very quickly pull up. It's probably somewhere. I'm curious what the Shield Academy stages actually are. Anyone will actually show me? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's okay. All right. So we're just going to do this. I think the way I recall this, you want to be careful. Do not like hit auto and let the game use all your characters as support characters. It'll ask you for an option that prevents it from doing that, but you can kind of make a mistake and then let it load up all your characters. And then you'll only be able to run a couple of these on day 1 instead of 10 or 8 or whatever you can run. So just send in your single character. No tier 4 Thor today, brother. I wish, but I'll be streaming as soon as we're done. I'll probably take an hour break after I'm done with this, and then just come back for a nice, quick little hour live stream of the main account. We'll do our world bosses. We'll see if I'm able to talk during that live stream. If I can't, that's fine, and we will just do what we gotta do. Which reminds me, go set this on autoplay. I am gonna check on the main account. Let's see, y'all. I'm not doing anything optimally, so I know I'm behind. I'm just making sure I keep my dispatch missions collected, so they're not sitting there full, wasting materials. And getting my dimension missions and stuff done that require a lot of energy and boost points. Getting all that stuff out of the way. Kind of an easy strategy when you know you need to put off actually playing the game. Getting your dimension missions done will eat up a lot of energy, and gosh, we have a lot on the main account today. A lot. Crazy. Sure, let's do that for some energy. Okay, so we're done here. Got some Nornstones. Head back into the Shield Academy, keep that rolling. I'm setting up this exact game mode on my other account. We're setting it up on auto and just letting her rip. There we go. All right, Multiverse Invasion is done. Back to the Shield Academy. Make sure to only do 1 of those. You're going to want to save the rest. The guided quest is going to send you in there to complete 5 of those, I believe. So, all right, done with that. Mastery to 6 stars. Nice. There's my goober. Meow. That's what I'm talking about. Did we hit 600? Dang, thanks, guys. Boop, boop. That's huge. Thank you, thank you. That's absolutely awesome. Yes, indeed. All right. We got our Thor with his mastery done. Moving on. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. This has been surreal. All right. Let's get some help equipping comic cards because we don't know how. We're brand new players. I don't know how to equip a comic card, yo.
Probably Letty.
That, did Letty subscribe to the channel? Wait, what?
He said to watch it.
Oh, Liette. That's it.
Liette.
I was like, from the grave? Because that's kind of wild. Yikes. Get in trouble if I have dead people subscribing to my stream. Hey. That lady was so sweet. I miss her. All right. I'm losing track. This is card upgrade now, right? Yeah. Card upgrade. There we go. Yeah, it's really nice. I don't know. Like I said, I'm glad I waited. I waited a while to meet her. Took a long break from dating people at all and just spent some time working on myself and stuff. And then I met Chrissy. She is wonderful. We're just lucky too. There's something about our dynamic. We're easy. What am I? I'm thinking about my wife now instead of paying attention to what I'm doing. Let's upgrade cards. We've been married for 9 months about. We got married last July, but we've been together for about 6 years. Yeah, dude, she's one of a kind. She's absolutely incredible. All right, that gets our quest done. It's gonna get like harder and harder to focus as we get further and further into this. This is super fun, honestly. It's crazy. 40 crystals there, very nice, very nice. Equipping custom gear. No cats right now. I do like cats. But we got our 2 dogs. We just got one more recently, so it's working with that for now. Once the animals start to outnumber you, how did that joke go? I liked it a lot. It was like, once you have more dogs than people in your house, you're just a bunch of people crashing at a dog's house. So there you go. Equip custom gear. I can do that. If you really want me to. Oh, and we could go up some friends. Yeah, mind damage? No. Show me like a mini rage, bro. Nah? Okay, fine. We're gonna start him with a proc. The big mind resist recovery rate proc for our Thor. You know, for me, it's kind of a day-by-day thing. There's days where I just love the dogs that are like involved in everything I'm doing, but some days I just really like a cat that requires literally nothing. It's very, very nice. Dimension rifts, not yet, I don't think. I don't think we have the power to do it or the availability of it. I'm not sure when it unlocks. That's actually a really good question. Maybe we have it unlocked. Let's go look. Let me do this real quick. Upgrade some color. Anything even remotely good in here? Flame damage, dodge. Ignore defense will work, I guess. Ignore defense is better than... There it is. That's what we're looking for. There it is. We found her. Yeah, I like kittens. I like animals a lot. Dang. There's that. We're going to keep going with it, though. We're going to keep going. Hey. Need more than that. Really? There you go. I knew you were going to start using my little upgradey things. This is extra, what I'm doing right now, for anyone's wondering. This is for funsies. I'm just leveling up a lightning damage obelisk for our Thor. And once we get a few more obelisks, maybe we'll take it up a little higher. But for now, I will, while it's on my mind, just slap that on our Thor, because it's going to increase his damage quite a bit. That's not Thor. He's still not tier 2, buddy. Get it in your head. Funny, I've got him favorited right on that end of the list on the other account. That's why I keep shooting straight over to the left side to try and find Thor. So we're going to go ahead and unequip this for free because we're in the first 2 weeks of our account. And we're going to put on our lightning damage. That's much better. And if we had his artifact, ooh, that lightning resist. All right, moving on. Let's keep this thing moving. They're better than the red 6-star ones. CTPs are what I call a premium item in this game. You can get them a couple different ways. They're usually long form ways, like month-long check-ins. There's a month-long stores where you can use currency to buy CTP chest, a random CTP. But that same store is where you can buy tier 4 materials, so you kind of have to weigh that, and usually people land on the tier 4 materials being better because the CTP is random, so you can get a really crappy one. There you can get them as a random reward from running stages 7, 1, or higher in dispatch with energy. There's a chance for premium items to drop, including CTPs. CTPs of Rage are absolutely awesome. You know what's crazy, guys? Free-to-play account a while back, one of the main ones I played, was the first one I really pushed Loki, or maybe the second one, and I pulled a CTP of Rage for him out of my 3rd dispatch chest. It was so wicked. Like, that was the account where I was like, okay, Loki's my guy, dude. I don't even have to like this guy, and he's my guy. Like, it was crazy. Slapping that Rage on him, which, like, then was, like, probably a good idea, because, he was far more like meta in ABL or ABX. I don't even know if ABL was a thing then. But yeah, it was really cool. I was really excited about it. I just want to make sure people don't think if they get a CTP of Rage out of their third dispatch chest that they should go slap it on Loki, because that's probably not a good idea. Throwing that out there. Way better targets for a CTP of Rage, especially for a free-to-play account. Some more tutorials. Now they're going to talk to us about gear, amplifying Uru slots, equipping Uru, all that stuff. I swear to you guys here in a second, this is going to tell us to go do World Boss again, and that's why we're waiting on the guided quest. And that's one of the things I'm really trying to get in this super long video, is showing people how to double dip in this stuff. Okay, so we're going to equip a Chanted Uru, so you just go to the gears, on one of your little slots, and energy attack is what we want on our Thor. I don't have any slots amplified. Normally you would want to make sure to put the attack Uru in amplified slots. You'll see in just a second, if you're brand new, what that means. But again, very beginning of the game, we can unequip things for free. That was one of a lot of players that have been playing for a long time, I think, don't even know that they added that. The fact that you can now unequip things for free indefinitely as a new player for 2 weeks is so cool. So cool. It lets you make some mistakes. It lets you learn things where before you just kind of couldn't do that. You know, so very cool. I'm a huge fan. I was really excited when I saw that this last time I came back. It's relatively recent. That was added within the last couple years, or maybe even last couple months. I don't know. I didn't check exactly when that was introduced. Then the Miss Marvel Legendary Battle, where you can get the Rage. Oh, sure. I can show that. Let's just say it, because if I go show too many things, I'm going to be stuck on this live stream for 32 hours. And, can't do that. Basically, in the Legendary Battles, a lot of them you can purchase. All of them have a deluxe version that you can purchase. And a couple of them have desirable rewards, including some CTPs, if you go that route. And some of them, the crystal cost ends up being, especially if you can ever get it discounted, pretty healthy as far as what a CTP should cost you crystal-wise. I think those values are coming down a little bit, though, because they're adding more ways to get premium items. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, I feel like CTPs get valued really high still often. But they are good, and they're hard to get. Okay, so now it wants us to amplify an Uru slot. So we're going to go in here to our Thor. I'm just doing these things on Thor because A, that's the whole idea of this quest, and B, we're going to be using him. Why? What am I missing? Oh, we need to take his gear up, huh? Did I miss something? It should have had us do that before we can... No, it wants us to amplify. Weird. Weird. Am I missing something here? Gears have to be, what, level 20 to do that? Is that right? A Rage and a Mighty Rage. I believe a Mighty Rage gets a few extra stats and a proc. And like another, well, it's not a proc. It gets another ability that can roll several different abilities. And the ones that are most desirable are basically a second damage proc on the CTP. I could be wrong there. Mighty and Brilliant CTPs, guys, are not my strong suit. They're not my forte. I will do my best to get a basic understanding of them all. But yeah, it's not really my strong suit. Very strange. I'm just trying to make sure I understand this correctly. We're going to have to take all these gears up anyways, but I didn't think that it would make us do this before it told us to in the quest. Yowzers. That was expensive. Very strange. And I am remembering that correctly. Weird. That is bizarre that it like asked you to do that without having you do the thing that is required to do that first. In order to amplify Uru slots, the gear that those slots are on needs to be level 20. And if you're brand new, you'll see what's going on with gears and stuff and character advancement as we go on here. Here we are. There we go. Woo! We made it, guys, to the next step. All right, so now we're going to clear World Boss again. And now we're talking about World Boss Ultimate. And this is where things change. So let's see what we can do here. Man-Thing is pretty much a guaranteed clear. I'm pretty sure he is going to make him stand in place and do nothing and except die. Basically, so as long as we can kill him within the timer, Man Thing's a shoe-in. Thor will obliterate this guy. He literally is the character that's meant to kill this boss. I believe he's weak to universals, and particularly weak to like energy damage. So it's gonna just nuke him. Sharon, let's see if we can do that. The reason I'm breaking this down, guys, is I'm trying to do the harder clears first. I want to get him out of the way. You may not be able to, in which case just put it off till you can maybe get an obelisk on the character or whatever. We'll just see how this goes right out the gate. This may be ugly, or it may be just fine. We'll see how it goes. Get all our tier 2 strikers in here. Put Thor in there. Even though he's not tier 2, he's going to do a bunch of damage as a striker because of his uniform. And because of the type advantage. Okay, let's hope this works. Yeah, I'm enjoying Wolverine a lot. He's just high investment and high cost, but like, if that's your jam, dude, I ain't gonna stop you. I think he's great. He's great in PvE. Anyone telling you he's bad is a fool. They're talking elitist talk, and you should not listen to him. He is not the best character for certain things, but that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about taking a character that you really like, higher levels of power, because you like them, not because they're the best in the game. So you guys can see this is going to be, I might have to focus up for some of these. This is going to be a challenge, but this is doable. Oof. My problem with her is going to be that she has no self-heal. All this damage I'm taking is just going to slowly chip us down. I think the damage may be a little too low. We may have to get like a proc or something on Sharon Rogers here to get this clear done. We'll see how it goes. Right now, the biggest issue looks like it's going to be the health. And the damage. He's not taking a lot of damage at all. That's going to hurt. Standard right in that mess. Oh, God. Blue stack's bugged out. Got me running to the bottom of the screen. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're dead. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna spice it up. So basically we've got a couple levels here. Sharon Rogers is one of the weaker ones. She's using a gold cost ancient uniform. No thank you. A pass on that. No full volume barking during the live stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, so she's going to be a more difficult clear than, say, Iron Man in this uniform, who's pretty strong. Our issue with Ebony Maw, and actually this isn't an issue. I'm going to show you guys something that I think is really clutch, and I think a lot of people don't consider. People are going to sit here and they're going to go, I want 4 World Boss Ultimate clears on day 1. Do you? Because that just means you're going to have to clear normal stages on days when you're strong enough to be clearing Ultimate every time. So it is very smart to use one of these clears to at least knock out normal Thanos. You know you have to clear Thanos. You got to clear him 5 times on Ultimate to do World Boss Legend. Why not get the normal done on day 1? Right? Same thing for a lot of these guys. You're going to want to, if you follow the same strategies I do, which I highly recommend, you're going to need to be working on these mutant characters, which means you're going to have to do Quicksilver on normal. So save yourself some trouble. Why are you going to sit here on the weakest day of your account and try to smash against World Boss Legend 4 times? Or excuse me, World Boss Ultimate. I also like that strategy because it means I don't have to sit here and smash my face against World Boss Ultimate. So there's that. But I think that's really, really true beyond the fact that I don't want to do that. Like, you have to clear this normal stage. Why not do it on the day that it's, you know, that Ultimate stages are the most challenging? What's up, Lucario? Oh, you're on Doctor Strange Chip 4, huh? How's that going? On a free-to-play account, yeah. Yeah, let's just give this to Sherraj and see how she does. Right? There's no one weaker. Well, no, she has a chance. That's a hard to call. Black Widow and Captain America are going to struggle against Ebony Maw. He has a lot of resistances to physical characters. It depends on how you look at it, Goober. If you have those quests unlocked, like I have all these feathers waiting for Wolverine. Like I'm ready to go, dog. Because I find that early in the game, if you're smart and you rush to those quests, the X-Men quests and the X-Men and X-Force epic quests, you get so flush with X-Men materials early on your account, it's gross in the best kind of way. So I think on our main account we've got just shy of 5,000 feathers, and we've been like crafting cards, like trying to get rid of them. Like we've got too many, like they're on super sale. So yeah, pretty awesome. Yeah, Captain America will beat the poop out of this, which is great. Again, look at this. Look at Man-Thing go. He's got Thanos running around like an idiot, not doing anything. It's so great. Can't get enough. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for that. I'm pretty sure still Wolverine's going to be our third tier 4. I'm pretty sure. I always reserve my right, the right to change my mind as we go on. But right now, that's still looking like such a clutch option for our account, being that we found his artifact. So we have his, oh, I need to move or I'm going to die. We have his artifact. So we have the PvP value. We have his newest uniform. So we have the PvE value. And since we're early on a free-to-play account, we can maximize on that PvP value while we have it until we have a real PvP team, and then we can easily just pull Wolverine out to be our full-on combat hero PvE all-star. Very exciting. But that may hinge on the 15% discount if we get that again. I'm not sure how I'm going to look at tier 4ing a native tier 2 if we don't have that 15% discount. We will see how it goes. Yeah, that kind of really solidifies that that is probably a good choice. Don't break your own balls trying to do World Boss Ultimate 4 times on day 1. Just go ahead and clear some normals, guys. You might do this on another day, and that day I could just very well be missing out on a Titans record. So there you go. Nice, dude. That's a good pace, Goober. I think that's a really good pace. I'm going to try to keep it real with you guys, dude. This expectation that like everybody should have 5 World Boss Legend teams by day 60 is gross. That's like crazy. That's like breaking Marvel Future Fight. I just don't want people to feel like they need to re-roll their accounts if they're not like, getting to World Boss Legend on day 7. I think I even mentioned that in the guide video that like, dude, you're not bad if you're not downing World Boss Legend in 7 days. A lot of toxic, like salty attitudes about that kind of stuff, I feel like. And yeah. Making good decisions with your crystals is like the biggest thing I feel like in this game. Your account is never trashed if you haven't wasted all your crystals, right? Because if you haven't wasted all your crystals, you can always just then buy the right things. Just the way I look at it. Other than that, it's just like speedrunning fun. People having a good time. Get rewards from this little bonus mission here. Let's see what we got going on here. How did we go fishing for that many friends and literally pull nothing? We pulled 2 friends out of our stream, which is great, but dang, guys, come on now. Somebody come give us some crystals. We like crystals. We don't really need any more for this guide. I'm not going to be buying any more uniforms today, but I do want people to see, like, you'll start getting enough for that day 2 purchase really quickly as well. And if you don't have enough, don't finish the guided quest. Just push everything back a day. It's fine. Wait, get the crystals. The 15% discount is so much more important than clearing World Boss Legend on day 7 instead of 8, right? So there you go. Yeah, dude, Goober, it's one of those things, man. If it's not fun to you to push like that for time, don't do it. And honestly, there's ways you can damage your account by trying to rush. Like, you can make really poor purchases from the shop that'll actually make your account progress faster to 5 World Boss Legend teams, but you will actually absolutely destroy your ability to tier 4 your first character. So like there's trade-offs like that. Okay, so we've done our World Boss there, and I believe we need one more World Boss clear here. And I think we are done, but let's just be safe. I think we're like done. This doesn't ask us to do... Basically, you progress this. It's going to have us tier 2 Thor. And then it gets to a point where it asks us to enhance a character's potential. Basically to take them from level 60 to level 62. And that's something you just do not need to be doing on day one. I mean, I guess you can. Let's see how it lines up. But that's getting pretty crazy. We're already, like, you can see how far into this game you can dive on day one. Like, if you're really getting into all the game modes, it's crazy. All right, we're combining now, right? Yeah. Okay, so we need to combine an ISO 8. Don't forget not to finish the Thor quest. The guided quest, because we're good to finish it. We're good to finish it because we've already purchased the uniform. However, if you have not purchased the uniform, and make sure you're not just renting it, make sure you're not on the free trial, make sure you've actually purchased it. Once you purchase the uniform, you should be good to go ahead and finish this. But yeah, if you finish this before you purchase the uniform, no dice. Bad move. You simply won't get it. However, it does give you one last like final warning splash before you finish the guided quest. It'll go, hey, are you sure you don't want to spend your crystals? As you could. All attacks HP. Don't mind if I do. I think it gives you specific ISO to do this, but I just don't like to listen to what they tell me. Oh, geez. Let's just end up with a lot of these. I'm way over. You only need 500%. That was too much boost, or too small of an ISO 8. But we're not going to do everything perfectly optimally, or like I said before, this is already going to take way too long. We'll be into crazy territory at that point. Okay, so we've combined our ISO 8, 200 Norn Stones. This will show y'all what double dipping looks like too. We're going to get all these rewards, tier 2 our Thor with them, and then the guided quest is just going to print out a bunch of rewards to us. Super nice. So this is going to talk to us about set bonuses. Yeah. All right, Goober. Thanks so much for hanging out, brother. I'll let everyone know in the Discord when we're starting the main account stream. All right, now we got to change an ISO 8 set bonus. Head over here, you click set bonus. A lot of people will warn you, be careful with this ISO 8 set change. If you like go to do it automatically and you just set the 3 best offensive sets and you just let this rip, especially on auto repeat, just look at the chances. You'll see how much gold you could end up wasting. 10,000 per reroll with a 0.3% chance on these two and a 0.15% chance on that one. You're looking at potentially wasting a lot of gold. So I don't care what he has right now. We're just doing it. You can buy his uniform at 50% anytime, but if you finish the quest, then 50%. You can buy his uniform with 50% anytime. Yes, yeah, that's what I was saying, Lucario. That you just have to make sure you purchase the uniform while you have the discount before the guided quest ends. Oh yeah, the re-rolling the ISO 8 sets. No kidding, Lucario. How much gold I've dropped into ISO 8 set re-rolls, dude. Absolutely bonkers. All right, so there's our tier 2 advancement guide telling us what to do, and here it's going to tell us to tier 2 our Thor. Does the guided quest instruct you to do his gears and stuff? Like as you do it? I'm just curious. 5 stars, 6 stars, Thor. Yeah. Gears to 20, but then just tier 2. Okay. Get out of here. We're going to go in here. We're going to tier 2 our Thor. For gears. That one's done. Oh my god, my dogs are out there like eating each other. Let's enhance these gears. Yeah, the money rolls. Let's go. I'm not explaining this exact process. There's things in this video, like I can't explain every single click in Marvel Future Fight. I just can't do it. If you want to know exactly what's going on here, just watch the tutorial because that is what was breaking down. You click this button to do this thing, right? But yeah, if I explain every single button on every single screen, we're going to be here till day 5 of our account. All right. Dude, you get tired streaming. It's real. I can feel my brain fogging a little bit. My noggin fogging. All right. I always do that. You can just hit the over arrow, and I always hit OK instead of the over arrow, which pushes you back a menu. Come back in. Waiting for Path of Exile too, brother. I cannot wait for Dawn of the Hunt. I'm super excited. What do we got? 2 more days, brothers. 2 more days. That's going to be my nighttime, baby. I'm either going to be streaming that on... I don't know. I really think it's fine to just make a Path of Exile series on this channel. Just do a playlist with the live streams. But yeah, I want to stream that game as well. I'll be doing a couple hours of that at night probably, and then the Marvel Future Fight streams in the morning. That's the plan. Love that game. Probably going to play the Lich is what it's looking like. Probably go with a minion build. I love Spectres. I always have. And Spectres are getting added to the game this next patch. For those of you that don't play Path of Exile 2 or even don't know what it is, maybe it's just an action RPG, kind of like Diablo. And it's really, really deep and nerdy and complicated and fun. And the skill system is really crazy. Yeah, I like DC fine. I wouldn't say that I'm like a fan. Part of my problem with DC is I don't like the most popular properties. Almost everything I like in DC, you never see or hear about because it's almost always the weird characters that nobody cares about. Hey, there we go. We got our crystals there. We did gears. I'm getting lost in the sauce again. We did our gears. We're ready to go. Once you get a character's gears all up to level 20, they're level 60, 5-star advancement or 5-star mastery. You can advance them. 75, 400, 500. Clearly, we're good on those costs. Do it. Now we have a tier 2 4. Beautiful. And a level 11 agent badge. AAA. I don't know about 15 on day 1, man. Oh yeah, I've played all the Diablos. Absolutely. I remember playing Diablo on friggin', oh man, back when it like came out with a buddy of mine at his house. First time I ever played an RPG like that. Y'all know I'm old, so it's not like I'm dating myself. Oddly, I like hated almost, not hated. I wasn't a fan of most of the DC extended universe. And then I watched the extended edition of the Snyder Cut or whatever of whatever that Justice League, whatever it was called, and we really enjoyed it. It was like we skipped out on the other stuff, and instead of watching it all, we just watched that one super long movie, and somehow I just got into it and like really enjoyed it. It was fun. Because I know there's a lot of criticisms of it, don't get me wrong, and I had some criticisms myself. Watching a 4-hour movie in slow-mo the whole time is really difficult. So this is going to tell you how to enhance potential and level up your characters to 70 to get them to tier 3. I do not know Young Justice. Okay, so now it wants us to realize potential. That's fine. I think that's just like, I think I may have, oh no. There it is, unlock first potential, yeah. We can do it for Cap. We can actually get this stage done, but then it's going to ask you to enhance someone's potential. And this is where it gets kind of like, okay. Whoa, slow your roll. We don't need to be working towards tier 3ing a character on day 1. This is where we're going to hit the brakes on the Shield Academy. Otherwise, let's just say it's really unnecessary at this point to be doing all that. So we're going to swap over to our guided quest and keep banging this out. So we're going to finish up our world boss clears here, or 2 more of them to be done with that, and we'll still have 1 left, and I'm going to leave it just to be safe. TV series. Cool. I'll check it out, Eddie. Thanks. I don't read a lot of comics. No, I'm not going to lie to you and pretend I do. I don't. Pretty familiar with a lot of comic stuff, obviously, but no, I don't read them habitually. All right, so let's think here. It's the same boat. I kind of love this idea that you need to get these normal bosses done, so do them on day 1. Like, let's do a ultimate clear, just so we can say we did, right? We don't want people to think we can't. Check this out, guys. Watch the difference in Thor punching this guy at tier 2. Maybe, Ninja, maybe. If you ask again, we do some account help on the other live stream series. Not likely that I'm going to do any of that here because we got a lot to get through, and I talk too much as it is. So if I don't keep pushing, we'll never get it done. All right. Bring me Thanos. I'm going to check out Invincible. I do want to check that out. I don't know that it'll be my favorite. I've seen like the flavor of it, and I do struggle to get into self-serious cartoons. That's it. That's what I struggle with. And I'm not saying that's what that is. Someone compared it a little bit to The Boys, which is not a self-serious show. You guys seeing this? Buzz. But yeah, I want to check it out because I'm always up for something new. What have I been watching recently that's good? I don't really have a TV show right now. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Future Fight and stuff. I watch a lot of movies. The Substance was one of my favorite movies that I've seen in the last my entire life, genuinely. I'm not saying it's going to be the best movie ever for everybody, but I grew up on The Fly and movies like that, Cronenberg movies and stuff, so The Substance to me was like special. I love that movie. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the game, Lucario. I haven't played it at all. So there you can see that World Boss Ultimate is super doable on day 1, and here you can see why, there's a major argument to be made for doing it. You start getting tier 3 materials. So you're going to need them, you want them, they're good. But again, like, I don't know if it's worth like making the veins pop out of your forehead to try and kill these guys. Like, that's going to be our only clear that looks like that. Thor is the only one that's even close to that kind of power level, right? So if I take any of these other guys in here, they're gonna... Well, let's see what Man-Thing... I'm over here talking smack. Give Man-Thing a try. I think his damage is gonna be super, super low. I think Ebony Maw is gonna be particularly resistant to the type of damage that Man-Thing does. And I think it's gonna make it very hard to break through and actually do enough damage to kill him on ultimate, but let's see how it goes. Maybe some strike orders, including our tier 2 Thor, will do the trick. Your strongest characters are going to be, if you're following this guide, Thor, Iron Man. Black Widow's can be strong, but she has no self-heal, very little protection, and in this case would be very, very bad. She's not going to perform well against Ebony Maw. Yeah, here you... Oh! Bros, that was Thor as a striker. Yowzers. Look at him go. Man-Thing doesn't even need to do damage. Dude, we can now? Okay, guys. Interesting to point out when you pick Thor on day 1 if you get Ebony Maw as your boss. If you can stay safe, it looks like Thor as a striker can do all your damage for all your clears. That's crazy. That was all Thor. Just blowing this guy up. He's not even going to do his freaking meteors. We're so far past that phase. And it's this combo too, Man-Thing keeping him completely stun locked and then Thor just coming in and beating his face. Fantastic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love it. So we've unlocked Thanos, we've unlocked Ebony Maw, and we've gotten 2 World Boss Ultimate clears. Well, Lucario, do you think any of those uniforms that you get for free at the very beginning of the game aren't trash? Actually, I'm going to take that back. None of them are trash. These uniforms are exceptional. They're very, very good. They're free. That's why they're very, very good. If you compare this, you go ahead and you go try and do some content like this, and you let me know how it goes. And then you switch to this thing, try the same content, and let me know how that feels. It's crazy, the difference. In his latest uniform, yeah. Okay, so we've got our guided quest progressed. Go grab our rewards. You get great rewards out of these mythic gurus, mythic cards, 6-star obelisks, all kinds of good stuff. Here we go, just collecting stuff. We're gonna go upgrade a card. No problem. Again, this is the kind of thinking I want to point out. Like, I could go through and upgrade these right now. I'm intentionally not going to, because if we get another step that asks us to upgrade cards, there we go. We'll have it done. I won't have to go, oh shoot, now I need to go clear more dimension missions or whatever to get cards. Oh, the gold, the XP chips. This is what I mean about double dipping, guys. This is all meant for you to use to level up Thor. Thor's done. No problem. Now we just keep it all. Okay, so now we're going to be forced. See, this is again double dipping. We had that epic quest that asked us to do timeline battle. And now our guided quest is going to ask us to do timeline battle. So we are going to meet both those qualifications at the same time. Now, I will point out, Icon absolutely is useful for a free-to-play count. She's quite good. A little bit of PvP value with the counterattack, too, and some of her iframes. This only asks for 5 participations, and the other one only asked for 5 participations, so we could have staggered them, but this way we can knock them both out with 5 participations instead of using 10. I'm going to have to try and talk just a little bit less if I'm going to make it all the way. All right, so our first PvP team is gonna look something like, probably that, honestly, and we'll anchor with Man-Thing. Who else for your first timeline team? You get any further that way, you're getting into just ass territory. Yeah. I think Cap might be best in PvP. Just 30% HP buff's nice. Let's go with it. There we go. All right. So there's our day 1 timeline battle team right there. There you have it. Yeah, there you go. I didn't even look. Totally. Man-Thing and Thor. Let's go. Yeah, Lucario, that's the naked characters. That's what I call them, like Man-Thing, who happens to actually be naked. But I call them naked characters because you can get them from like shop bios. And with no uniform, they will actually bring some value to your account. The characters like Okoye, Icon, all those newer characters that don't have a uniform, very strong. All right. Just so I don't accidentally do 6, 7, 8 runs, I'm not going to do these on repeat, but I am just going to let them play out on auto. You start against like fake pre-constructed teams for the first couple battles. Gonna mute the mic for just a sec here, guys. Gotta take care of a couple things. All right, gonna check on the other account here. Got all our multiverse invasions done on auto over there. Very nice. I think this is number 4 right here, I believe. Battles for timeline battle. God, I still can't believe that crit. Got 160 TCP. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, one more. The schedule of Marvel Future I posted on the website. Medusa and White Fox is left on the list. Interesting. I might have missed that one. Was that like one of the sort of like updates they drop every now and again where they talk about future plans, Lucario. I think I missed that one. Whoa, Beast, you're so beastie. Straight took me out. That is a beastie beast, my goodness. Dude stood up to a lot of punishment right there. All right, man thing, take us home. Tier 2, tier Shmew. I don't care. Dude, tier 2 what? You're talking about man thing, bro. What's a tier 2? This might be a stretch. No frickin' way. Tell me man thing doesn't have PvP value. Whoa. That dude is hungry. Which mutant characters do I like? Woo! So Ahmet, welcome to the stream. First of all, thanks for checking in. I recommend it personally because when you play this game free to play, it turns it into a different game. It's a whole different thing. And to me, it becomes a far more fun game because all the goals to work for aren't just complete and done. Like, you have more things that you're pushing for. There's always a challenge. There's always CTPs to push for, scores to push for. You don't finish pushing World Boss Legend in 6 months because you just bought all the meta characters, you know? That's just my take on it. So I've really enjoyed it. I had an account for like 3 years where I probably spent around $500 to $1,000, something like that, in the years that I played on that account. And I ended up just putting it down to play free to play. And it wasn't like I quit and took a break. I actually just decided I want to play this game free to play. I don't want to pay for a mobile game anymore. And it was a really good decision for me. So it depends person to person, and I certainly wouldn't suggest that you quit on a 7-year account, but I really enjoy playing this game free to play. I think it's super fun. All right, we're gonna hit Alliance Battle Up. This is one of those things where, like, I'm almost positive we're good. We don't have anything else really to overlap with this anymore because we're like done with the Shield Academy and this isn't even part of it. You can do this with normal and extreme to hit Alliance battle requirements for multiple quests in a day, but I just wanted to point out that this is something that you only get one entry into. So just kind of pay attention to when you use it, I guess, if you're trying to push things, efficiently. Goodness gracious. All right. And for us, like, push is a joke. What do we as villains? So we've got Taskmaster. What do we got for the ultimate speed villain? Oh, that's terrible. And burn. It doesn't even matter. But here, let's do something for fun. So this is part of why all that double dipping really pays off, guys. This is all the XP chips that we were given to take our Thor to 60. Twice. Really? Yeah, you guess you don't start with materials, so really. Let's go in here. Oh boy, let's grab all this, whatever all this is. I see some crystals in there. Oh boy, bunch of rewards. I'm gonna grab some Nordstones. A couple more Nordstones of Chaos. I'm just giving Taskmaster levels and mastery. Maybe he can get us some decent rewards from AB Alliance Battle Normal. This is the kind of stuff that I am not really doing on this account because I'm not keeping this account. This is the only day. Like, I could have very easily gone, oh, I just don't have very good characters for this day. It's a wash, and just put those 3 characters in there. We would have scored an absolutely abysmal score, and then that would have been that. But let's see if instead we can... Sure, just take this. It really doesn't matter. Just any old thing. All of these are garbage. We'll give him that proc. And I'm not going to worry about ISO 8s because it take too long. I'll just throw whoever in here. It's like no one's got the cancel, so we can't even... Oh, there's no cancel for normal. I'm tripping. But yeah, there you go. See if we can do a little bit of damage with Taskmaster because he actually has some decent iframes and stuff on his moves. Use him in Shadowlands a lot. Does a really good clear on a stage. Yeah, solid like AoE attacks too for Alliance Battle. Excuse me. I agree 100%, Lucario. Yeah. I for the life of me cannot understand why they don't give more uniforms for gold in this game. It would cause account power creep, but not account power creep that a lot of people don't already have access to. So it just seems like it would be such an easy way to give us more power from uniform options. Like all the uniforms you can get for gold are so old and so bad that they're not even options for anything, you know? So, what made me want to start YouTube? 100% honest truth. I've always wanted to do stuff like this, but my job situation changed. I was working in dentistry, and the man who I worked with, who I loved to death, had to retire, and a whole new staff got brought in, and the person who came in as the dentist was not a fan of me, and I think very much did not like having an older man as one of her dental assistants. So she decided I wasn't the right fit. And I live in kind of a rural area, so, you know, getting back into dentistry, maybe. I'll spare you the whole spiel, but dental assistants don't have a lot of options. You can get certain certifications where you can make more money, but that's it. Like, you're capped, you're done. As soon as you get those certifications, that's pretty much where your journey ends. So I'm not sure that I want to get back into that, and the way that they let me go allowed me to get some assistance. So it gave me a beautiful opportunity to take a dive into live streaming and content creation. And so here we are. And so I'm working part-time doing some other stuff with my wife and focusing on building a YouTube channel. Thanks, dude. No, it worked out. I'm a bit anxious at times, like, you know, I deal with some anxiety like a lot of people do. And dentistry was really hard on me. It was just like it was a good fit at times. Like, I really enjoyed helping people be comfortable and like have a good experience. But then the like hustle and bustle crazy dentistry that's going on and all the running, and it just was hard on me. So it's probably better that I'm not doing that, honestly. Like heading for a heart attack with that kind of work. I'm a very laid back guy. That kind of stuff's hard for me. All right, so we got some points, man. We got some points, a little bit of rewards, and we are progressing our quest. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I think I will. I think we're gonna do a Path of Exile series on this channel, because since I won't be doing any guide videos or anything like that for Path of Exile, it'll only be a live stream series. I just can't see it interfering with what I'm doing on this channel. It seems like it would only be a plus. So I'll probably do that. If it destroys my channel, too bad. I guess I should have listened to all the crazy YouTube nerds. But I'll be honest with you guys. When you start, I mean, some of you may know this, maybe some of you guys make YouTube videos. As soon as you start doing it, YouTube lets you into this like community, you know, suggest videos through the algorithm. Whoa. There is like a whole business around videos that are like top 5 ways to make your YouTube videos get discovered fast. And I am intelligent enough to know that that is a business. Some of those tips are true. There's helpful tips in some of those videos, but for the most part, that is literally just YouTubers trying to get videos into the YouTube algorithm by telling you that they're going to get your videos into the YouTube algorithm. It's insane. It's super bizarre. And when you start looking at it all, it's just crazy. It comes at you from every angle. A lot of times there's good info in there, though. I don't want to make it sound like everybody's just like a scam. But it's so overwhelming because there's so many people trying to do it, because those videos get clicked on so much. It's just crazy. Wild stuff, man. Wild stuff. But yeah, I'm excited about Path of Exile 2's content updates. They got some crazy stuff coming. Maybe someone will find that game. I don't know. It's free. I'm not going to be that guy, though. It's free until endgame. And then you need to make a small investment to get inventory space, or you're going to be freaking miserable. So let's call Path of Exile 2 what it is, which is a game that is free to play, but if you want to play it long term, you're going to have to invest I don't know, somewhere between like $10 and $20, maybe something like that, $10. Maybe not even that. You need to buy some stash tabs, and their stash tabs are really like crazy. Like the currency tab, you get it forever if you buy it, and it lets you put like unlimited of all the currency in it, and they're just nice tabs. It doesn't feel bad when you buy them. Like a lot of times like friggin' inventory space in Marvel Future Fight where I gotta pay 100 in crystals for like 10 inventory slots. Yeah, yep. Gold Rush self shovels. Yup. You got it, dude. A from GBR. Nice. Congrats, Ninja. Yeah, we're creeping up on ours too, I think. We got like 4 or 5 days left before we get the same thing, the token E card. Really hoping for just, honestly, a fodder card at this point. I keep saying we're in like a no-lose situation on the main account, kinda, but that White Fox card is looking so tasty. I cannot wait to equip that thing. And we just need to roll some blue stars, man. And then what? Yesterday we got the all attack on the Guardians of the Galaxy best story ever thing. For those of you that aren't following the series, we've got 2 P cards in the inventory on the free to play. We're about 56 days in. We got 2 P cards in the inventory that are fully crafted with 1 blue star each, just waiting to re-roll. So, let's see. I think we need 1 more roll of dimension missions here. Oh gosh, that sound is horrible, guys. Chill out. I don't know what character that was, but whoa, man, getting out of control. Grab the rest of these dimension mission rewards here. Boy, I'm almost done with them on this account. What's that, 2 more? Picked up a couple, like, I think, new 6-star character or 2 on the main account yesterday. Some Shadowlands stuff. I started pushing Shadowlands. I realize it's really unrealistic that it's going to end up on a stream this week. I can tell you right now, I think we're going to do like 1 or 2 new stages, something like that, because we're at a point on the main account where Shadowlands, to push it, we need a bunch more tier 2s, and we're getting there, but it's just going to take time. We need another week or 2 before we can make another real big push, something like that. What the hell? Luna just freaked me the heck out, dude. I forgot all about that. I was like, why is there like K-pop playing in my head right now? What? I'm too tired for that. What? Oh, yeah. Tough, Lucario. You got to just kind of like figure out how you can manage your way out of it. Make good replacements, I guess. Yeah. Or a worst case scenario, do like 1 strategic unequip or something. I don't know. I'd have to, I mean, I don't know what you got going on, but yeah, those new those Doctor Strange cards from the 7-day login. We went over them at the beginning of the stream. We went over all the logins for everyone real quick. Don't sleep on those cards, man. They're huge, huge, huge. A lot of people know that. The pierce damage, they've got 1.5% pierce on them on each card, and you get 2 of them. 3% pierce right out the gate. Absolutely delicious. And if you're brand new and you don't know, pierce is sort of a endgame stat. What does Pierce do? You kind of got me. I don't remember how the exact, like how exactly Pierce damage applies, like what it is. Is it just damage with no defense, like reduction to it? No. It's like based on instinct damage and all this crazy stuff. But anyways, it's an in-game stat. And getting it early is very, very powerful. That is for sure. I believe one time, guys, and maybe I dreamt this, but I don't think so. I was doing Multiverse Invasion, and I got like 4 6-star cards from a Multiverse Invasion. I swear that happened. I don't even think it was 5ers. I could look. I think you can look at the rewards, but it just, I was shocked. I was like, what? Yahoo? Crazy stuff. Like that 160 DCP crit. I said, what? Yes, Anastasis. That is what we're gonna do. To be honest, though, the two, yeah, it's been hit and miss. Our luck's been good and bad. We've been kind of both ways. But some really good luck there, honestly. Getting the Ghost Rider card and having it rolled with the 20% attack proc and the Pierce on it is just crazy for an early account. And then another thing that happened that was just absolutely nuts is we were really early on the account. I got the Marvel Zombies cards and I re-rolled them, and we got 6 quality on both the Marvel Zombies cards that we have equipped. Just nuts with like really good stats. Like almost optimal stats. It's crazy. So they're actually difficult to replace, those Marvel Zombies cards, because they're so good on our account. But as far as I know, no card at 6 stars can be better than a fully crafted P card, because you just can't be better than 3% Pierce, and then that whole top list of stats, the whole bottom list of stats, they're just, you know, leaps ahead of 6-star cards. Ooh. Well, Glitch, I'll say this. I would love to see another Robert Pattinson Batman movie. Pattinson? Is it Pattinson? Yeah, right. I really enjoyed the Batman. I thought it was very good. I think there were parts of it I didn't really care for. I watched it a while ago. It's very long, which is fine for me. I like long movies. But I really, really like the Christopher Nolan trilogy, no doubt. I want to say, though, if I had a trilogy of Robert Pattinson Pattinsons, and they ended up being as good as the Batman was, I think I would like that better. It's more my flavor. I think the third Christopher Nolan Batman wasn't my jam at all. At all. The first one is also really good, but no, yeah. I think if I had 3 Robert Pattinson Batman movies, I would like those more. That's my answer. Yes, yeah, we're gonna have to wait for that. Ghost Rider, White Fox, Luna, Cable, golly. Woo! That's some good P cards, Lucario. Holy. Oh, I lost track of how many of these we've done. We needed 5, right? Was it? Yeah, it was 5. Lost track. I think we're at about 5 now. That should be it. Gosh, I guess the other thing, and this is buried so far in this stream, it's the people who need to hear it aren't going to hear it, but dude, you don't have to push your account this far or this fast. You don't have to do this. This is what you do on day 1 if you're a psycho. So there you go. I'm just kidding. But like, not kidding, that you don't like your account doesn't die if you don't do everything on day 1. It doesn't work that way. Oh God, I'm all over the place. Let's see. We want my guided quest. Thank you. Guide me. Guide me. Well, that's an easy one to get done. Preview a skill. Yeah, Ninja, if I'm still like breathing when we get to the end of this, I'll take a quick peek. I can't promise you a lot of effort in maybe. It's not likely, brother, honestly, because it's not really fair to anyone else that would enjoy that. Appreciate you asking, though. You'd have a lot better luck getting me to do that on one of the other streams for the main account. And if you want, I can just leave this. I'm being an idiot. I'm just talking. Hey, man. I don't try to talk myself up that much. Yeah, on the main streams, I'm more likely to do that just because I think this is going to take so long that by the time we get to, I don't think I'm going to finish this, first of all. And by the time I get to where I'm ready to quit, I'm going to be so exhausted that I'm going to need to go like take a for real break. I'm going to be like ready to go. And then I have to come back and stream. Not have to. It's not the right word. Get to. And I'm going to come back and stream again. So this we want. We want this custom gear. It might be a mute stream for the second one, though, voice. We might full on lose our voice here. Let's see how it goes. It's worth it. I'm like all about it. I'm having a blast. I'll say it again. Thanks so much, everyone, for being here. People been in here hanging out so much. I appreciate you all. This is awesome. Having so much fun. And I know someone, at least one person, is going to find some great tips out of this and like get a lot of help. So, God, my brain. That was upgrade, right? Yep, we're going to upgrade a custom gear. We can. Didn't we put a lightning custom gear on our Thor? Let's just go ahead and upgrade this and see if we can get it to be not crap. That works just fine. Don't care. No, it's just gonna be crap, but that's okay. 30% lightning damage. Hey now. Don't care about that. Custom gear. Really? Oh, because me, Love and Thunder all day. I would watch Love and Thunder 2 times in a row before I would watch the Eternals again. I'm gonna tell you that. But hey, people are different, man. There's some of these movies that everyone dogs on and hates on that some people absolutely love. And it's unfortunate that sometimes things get so like aggressive about what's crappy with the internet being how it is, that it kind of makes it so people can't enjoy some of the things they're just trying to enjoy, you know? I just saw you asking what was the worst movie. If you think Love and Thunder was the worst MCU movie, oh boy, there's some dog do out there for you to watch, man. You're missing out. There's some real stinkers that you haven't seen if you think Love and Thunder was the worst of it all. They did gore dirty. I mean, don't get me wrong. They did gore dirty, all right? But that movie as a whole, and then they did Eternity dirty. Like, there's so many things about that that are not okay with me. But as a whole, as a movie, the visuals, some of the jokes that landed was so much better than some of the other MCU movies. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm trying to think of what my least favorite is. I'm trying to think of what my absolute least favorite. It's not the Eternals either for me. The Eternals was not a movie that I even would say I particularly liked, but I do not think it was the worst MCU movie by a mile. Do I get to include shows, or does it have to be a movie? I agree 100%. And I don't even think Thor 2 is a terrible movie. I just think it's really generic, like you said. It's like boring because it's all very straightforward and generic. Secret Invasion was tough, dude. I struggled with that one for sure. I think I liked She-Hulk more than most people, but I'm not afraid to admit that it was not very good. Or had so many flaws. You know, staying out of all of the, other criticisms people had. I do like She-Hulk a lot as a character. Sure. Aw. Sorry, honey. But yeah. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It like, I felt like it had so many opportunities to like find itself and say, okay guys, but look, I'm actually not like the worst show ever. But then it was like, nah, dude, let's just keep being pretty shit. It'll be sweet. Yeah, no, I really struggled with Secret Invasion was like hard to watch. She-Hulk was tough. I struggle more with the shows, honestly. I need to watch the end of Agatha All Along. I was watching it, and I'm not putting it anywhere near the bottom of MCU content, but I struggled with that one. I think if I finish it, I'll like it more. I think I've still got like an episode or two of that to watch. Yeah, dude, Glitch. No, talk about, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, they could have had it be like, about this woman and, about, I don't want to get too much into all that stuff, but I just feel like they made such dog shit decisions that like quadrupled down on something that was going to be controversial to begin with. And it just like was like, bro, are you guys trying to turn this into crap? I love She-Hulk as a character, so like I was trying to like that show. And it was like they were fighting me, trying to make me hate it. Quantumania. That's a tough one for me to break down. I enjoyed the movie. I think it was so crap to Ant-Man as a character. I thought it was a weird, you know, obviously there was things going on with Kang at the time. So I think he was written weird in that story, and I think things started to shift during that movie, feels like, the filming of that movie, and at least the production of it, like the post-production. Yeah, exactly. But I loved MODOK in that movie. Talk about a hot take. I thought MODOK was hilarious, and I know that that's not how he is in the comics. I know that. I know he's not some boob that is just like comic relief. But when he said, "I'm not a dick anymore," it just made me so happy. I don't know. That movie was really lighthearted. Another thing about that's really hard for me, guys, which is interesting, is the casting of Hank Pym and Janet Van Dyne, right? That's Janet Van Dyne, is that right? Am I getting that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Michelle Pfeiffer and his name that I always forget, which is ridiculous because he's like, I'm old, so I should know. Oh my God, I just can't with those two. Michelle Pfeiffer's not even that bad. I just am like, why are you in here, Dangerous Minds? But, dude, the guy who plays Hank Pym just kills me, dude. I hate it. He like ruins the Ant-Man movies for me. It's crazy. Ugh. Anyways, moving on. Sorry about that. We hit up, I got all distracted. You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm just over here like dissecting the MCU and stuff. That we're at that part of the stream. Saving it up so we can get a big splash. This is all the comic cards, ISO 8s, all this stuff that we've been getting throughout the stream so far. Yeah. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. Thank you. Super exciting. Super exciting. Wow, we had a few things in our inbox there, guys. Hey, let's go with that, dudes. Let's go. I'll show you. That's one of your hot ticket items. Day one, getting that. Woo! You'll love it. If you start, and it happens to be the card for Dimension Missions, on the day you start your account, good for you. But that's Loki, Agent of Asgard, number 17. It is a famously good card. If you find this, you should use it. Very, very good. See, it's got all attack and cooldown duration as its fixed stats, which is incredible. So good. We need more cards, guys. We need more cards. Well, since this account's going to die anyways, might as well not leave these here, eh? No whammy. Big money. That's whammy. Yeah, that's heck a whammy. That's not what we want. Well, that's okay. I haven't seen the newest Captain America. I doubt that I will like it very much. I tend not to like the more like reality-based, like intrigue MCU movies as much. It's part of why Secret Invasion was so hard for me, because not only was it really bad, it was that. So it was like the kind I don't like and really awful. Horrible. Yeah. Best if you weren't going to delete the account today, though. Oh, because I wanted to level up that card, just because it's cool, and I wanted to show people how strong it gets when you get it higher, and we are out of epic cards. We need one more. So I was just shooting for an epic card to take this up one more to legendary. But instead, we're just going to do this. What do we got? Attack speed, poison resist. That is absolute garbage. 5% hit and more defense. Interesting proc. Oh, and that's got energy tech. So this could be valuable information for a new player. I'm just looking at the cards that we have. Because I can unequip cards for free, I can put whatever I want on this set, right? Well, this has attack speed, which is an okay stat. Energy attack, which is an incredibly good stat. We've got Thor on board. And it's got a proc when we get hit for 20% ignore defense, which is a lot. So let's slap that bad boy on there, dude. That'll do good things for us in this dispatch push we're about to do. This card is very good. One of the goods. We're going to go ahead and rank it up. Actually, real quick before I do. Yeah, it's like flame resist. I was just making sure there wasn't like a really good stat already sitting on its secondary stats. Dodge lightning resist, very bad, not a problem. We are still just going to go ahead and equip that. There we go. And one more. What do we got? Magic card's very good. Maybe we could even get a chi. Yep, we can upgrade this. The other options we have here is this Marvel Zombies card for physical attack. And this one's got physical attack as well, but I think the other fixed stat is pretty bad, if I recall. Glitch, I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping it's good, because I love the Fantastic Four. There you go. It's one of my favorites, Fantastic Four. I love the, like, late stage Fantastic Four stories. I don't read a lot of comics, but I listen to several content creators that, like, read comics and talk about comics and stuff. Rob, Comics Explained. And, like, the Franklin Richards, like, yeah, universal beings, you know, tribunal stuff, like, that is my jam, dude. That's when I'm having fun for sure. So the Fantastic Four is like a big one for me. So I'm really hoping that that movie's good. I really hope that the Galactus thing is like a psych out. I hope that that is not like the main threat of the movie. I really don't want to revisit that road. I think it would be cool for it to be like a threat that is prophesized, and then for the movie to actually, for the first time in a long time, do something freaking unexpected. That would be sweet. So I'm really hoping for that. We do not need to enhance potential. We need to go back to our guided quest. Okay, so we've hit Shadowlands clear, guys. Whew. Man, this is awesome. Thanks so much for hanging out. You guys are great. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to mute the mic. Actually, no, I'm not. I am in a second. Let me get on track here. Okay, I'm going to try and clear a few dispatch stages so I can take a break. Help my wife out for a second and take care of a few things. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. I'm just going to keep the dispatch stage pushes going until then. Because I think with Thor, we should be able to push a little further. Let's hope. All right, be right back. All right. Dude, how... I wasn't paying attention, but it looks like we didn't die. That's good. That's good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We also haven't played yet, so if we control the character, we may actually get some progress from doing that as well. Oh man, we need that cooldown reduction so bad, my friends. We're longing for it. I dream about it at night. Cooldown reduction, where have you gone? Wow. I think we might even get this stage. It's going to be close, though. Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to kill the creeps. Too slow. Let's see. Then the 4. I don't know how many more are going to spawn. 2, 1. Let's go. That's why I love dispatch, dudes. The, like, 0 seconds left on the timer dispatch clears are so satisfying. All right. Let's take a sec. And let's like inventory what we've done and what's left to do, right? We got 1 world boss clear left to do. We've done 2 normal, 2 ultimate. We've done normal for Ebony, normal for Thanos, and 2 ultimates on Ebony. We, you know, I don't know if I'm going to do these on stream, but you should be getting these dimension missions done so that you get all your, contribution rewards, and you get your X-Men bios. Although this first tier, let's look at the chest, because it needs to at least contain like Colossus or something. Oh, am I looking at the right stage? God, I hate how long it's take to load. Yeah, see, there's nothing in there that's particularly desirable, so maybe save your energy on day 1. Whatever. Make sure you get the gold. You probably want to get the support tokens. And depending on what character you've gotten here, make sure 474 frickin' energy. My goodness. Okay. Before I forget, my free-to-play and new players. Oh, we did GBR. But we should do I would do a second one, guys. Right? Because, like, that's just more materials, more tier 4 materials on day 1. Can we do another one? Holy crap. And we got 6 tier 2s on day 1. Whew. Yeah, this might be a little rough. I'm going to back us out of here and give those guys a break. It looks like they needed someone who can actually do damage in that group. You could see the other player hesitated. He, like, unreadied. He was like, I don't know, brother. Let's just do this. We'll see who joins. Nice, man, Preet. Nice. It's about Doomsday? No. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's going to be some like multiversal travel and stuff. They really just need to get their frickin' writing together, dude. I don't know what is going on, but like, I don't know if they've got too big of teams of people writing these stories, so they're becoming totally whitewashed and just generic, boring crap. But like, get your noses out of, and look, how do I say this without getting into anything like political or anything like that? Because it's not where I'm going with any of this. But like, I'm a soft dude. I'm a sensitive dude, man. I'm the tough guy style. I'm not too keen, right? But dude, these are comic movies. Having some lessons and morals in them is fine, but like, can we actually just get really cool, entertaining sci-fi fantasy stories, please? I don't care as much about all this other nonsense, this packaging and cushion. Like, I watch artsy fartsy A2 movies, or what is it, A2? I'm real tired. A4?
A24.
A20. That one movie studio that makes all the weird ass movies where people give birth to themselves and stuff. Thank you, A24, like the wife said. That's where I go if I want a bunch of like weird heady ideology. That's not what I want in my, comic book movies. That's what I mean. Like, even me, someone who's very sensitive, just like, I'm there for like universal threats and like crazy stuff. Like, that's your chance, guys. I don't like movies where things just blow up for 2 hours. That's not my jam. But these are my movies, guys, where I go to watch things blow up for 2 hours. That's what I want. All right, guys, so we got 2 GBRs done. Let's pop into our inventory really quick on our new account. We've got our 10 tokens, beautiful. If you're starting your account today, guys, I guess I should say, you want to make sure, absolutely sure, that you are grabbing all these tokens, 100%. You need to complete this event, get all this. These are great, 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 great reward. Elier 2096, did I say that? Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you joining. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. Who should I pick on the guided quest after Thor? So here's the deal. If you feel like you can progress guided quests quickly and you're comfortable doing them like 1 a day, go ahead and grab Shuri and bust her out before you pick up Loki. Just get her as a tier 2 character. In the way I play this game, I advise skipping her uniform. It is very, very good. I'm not saying it's not, and you probably want to pick it up later at another 50% discount, but I skip it because you can watch the other video that I posted yesterday if you want to see all the reasoning there. But yeah, tier 2 Shuri from the second one. Then you go into Loki, get your Loki, blow up Dispatch, and then after your first tier 3 for Iron Man, you pick up Hulk from the guided quest. And the reason I do that too is because if you take day 1, you take Thor, and then you take another character that needs crystals day 3, and then another character that needs crystals, you're not gonna be able to get enough crystals to get all these unis 50% off. So you need that like cushion in there where you take a day. And in fact, day 2, you could be spending 700 crystals on Iron Man's nil uniform. So really my guide has you kind of buying a uniform every day for the first 3 days, which can be a real challenge. So if you can't do that, just make sure that you don't finish Loki's guided quest until you buy the uniform. You can leave it until the next day or the day after that, as long as it takes you to get the crystals, then purchase the uniform, then wrap up the quest. Okay. The one thing I didn't on this stream do a very good job of working on is the epic quests. We're fine, but I could have come in here earlier. We've had this energy stuff done for a while. Yeah, that's true for almost everybody, Ahmet, that their most recent uniform is going to be their strongest. A couple times there's been situations where a uniform maybe turned someone into a villain, and the one before that they were a hero, or vice versa, and you can have a decision there, but usually you just want the newest uniform. And that's definitely true for Loki. So now they want a contribution reward here. Again, very easy to get. You don't need to have all these epic quests pushed up to the absolute maximum at all times. Just don't like neglect them. You need to be working on them every day. You'll get like, let's see. Yeah, this is gonna get on contribution reward for basically everyone. Maybe I can push it past there. But like the Sentry Epic quest, very quickly, because he's tier 3 native, is gonna ask you for like tier 3 materials, and you're basically gonna tell him, no, I'm sorry. I'm not interested in that. So that quest is gonna sit for a while because we're not in a position where we want to be putting tier 3 materials into an epic quest for a character that we could not utilize on our account now. Sentry is very good, and he's someone you'll build eventually, but it's an expensive build, and we don't need him yet. We don't even have a way we can really use him. Yeah, yep. It's not as good. If that's the case, I would ask about stuff like that, Glitch. Like, you're okay. So please don't restart your account if you felt like you got the wrong uniform. Ghost Rider's seasonal uniform that came out a year and a half ago now is very, very strong. It's part of like the top meta, and that's the one you can't buy because you have to get it around Halloween. His older uniform is okay, but is well behind the meta now. It is cool. The King of Hell uniform, that's for damn sure. That uniform is cool. It looks really neat. It's okay, dude. Stuff's gonna happen, but that's a good thing to note that like, never hesitate to ask about a uniform purchase. If you're spending crystals in this game and you're new, never hesitate to ask someone. Cynic Alex's Discord is a great place to just go to ask a question. People might be a bit harsh at times, but generally people are very, very nice, and they will answer almost any question that you have if you go in there, especially when it comes to spending crystals and stuff. So leveling the uniforms up doesn't require any crystals. You're just talking about Ghost Rider bios. I would stop, but again, like that isn't a huge deal. You want to save those biometrics, but the crystals are the main thing you're concerned with. That was from the guided quest, right? Isn't that the one they offer with him, with the guided quest? Because if that's the case, Glitch, you got it for 50% off, so that's a whole lot better. Yeah, that's a whole lot better than... Yeah, that's not the end of the world. I mean, if you're playing day one right now, I don't know, you can consider it, but like, yeah, I would not start an account over that I've been playing for a week with that decision. I would, but that's because yeah, like I've been playing this game for 7 years, and like if I made a mistake, I would be like, back it up. But then again, check this out, Glitch. Watch this. Dude, you want to feel better about your decision? Go to my channel, go to the live stream series, and go to the first day, not the account summary, but it's the first live stream I ever did on YouTube, right? And if you watch that live stream, I'm live streaming to like nobody the whole stream. And I'm going over my account and I'm playing, and I have this P card, and I go to roll a premium card at the end, you guys, and I literally picked the wrong crafting option and did a normal craft with a premium card and lit a Scarlet Witch Quicksilver premium card on fire. And it is recorded on that first stream. It is hilarious. So know that even people who have been playing for a really long time do really dumb stuff. And that's like a mistake I'm so aware of. Like, I'm so aware that you don't want to do that. But I was excited because I was streaming, blah, 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 you know? But it's funny. It's a hoot. Cracked me up. It's a good thing it was on video too, because it made it a lot easier to just kind of laugh it off. Like, I don't know. That's the kind of stuff that gets you salty when you do it on accident. Okay, guys, I got to focus up a little bit here. Let's see. I'm having too much fun here. We got to focus on the job at hand. So we got a few more of those to finish up. Let's take a peek at Otherworld Battle. We can start this day one now. And I won't go through what you want to do here, because you're going to want to do this like... you know, when you're like done playing for a while and you're going to set your phone down or whatever, or walk away from your computer. Let's get through the tutorial here, and then I'll show you what my strategy is for this. And this is part of what helped us get a tier 4. If you look in the battle pass for Otherworld Battle here, which is an arena mode, you go to the like normal thing, see it here in the arena, you got your timeline battle, Otherworld Battle, Alliance Conquest. Go to Otherworld Battle, and under the Battle Pass, you'll notice there's daily challenges, there's weekly challenges, and then there's this seasonal challenge list, right? This is look down. You want swords, but you'll get lots and lots of swords. What you're going to run out of is you want this currency, a lot of this currency. This is what we're after, really, is the warrior mementos. That's the store currency for Otherworld Battle. But you also want these, Rune of the Unknown, right? And then I think the only way to get these from seasonal challenge is to buy the Otherworld buffs. And I want to address that real quick. You can totally do this. If you're like at the beginning of the game and you really want to get ahead, we'll do it. I'll do it now. I'll show you how that works. But anyways, win in Otherworld Battle with 2 or more super villain characters 30 times. Okay? Win in Otherworld Battle with 2 or more super villains 40 times, 50 times. So 50 times we need to win with 2 super villains on our team. Superhero. 2 superheroes, 2 female, and 2 male. 2 universal. You can see, you get the idea, right? There's all these challenges of just resources to get in this game. And I think we have to do our first 5 manually, and I have to set us up a team, so let's do that real quick. But we're going to do a clever trick with clear tickets. The stream's lagging really bad. Is that on my end? Is everyone else seeing some lag? I don't know if everybody's seeing lag or just Cooper. Everyone's seeing it. I don't know. I don't really have much I can do about it on my end here. I can turn some stuff up on the wife's computer. No. I think it's just going to lag. I don't know what's going on. Some kind of hiccup. Let me know if it keeps going or if it gets better. Hey, well now you got a level 70 Wolverine. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you may have to just like back the stream up a step. I don't know. Sorry about that. There's nothing on my end I can see to like fix or change or anything like that. So let's put together a team, right? So we needed 2 superheroes, we needed 2 men, we need yada 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 yada. So 2 superheroes, 2 men. We need supervillains. Well, we don't have any, so we're out of luck there. Is he a supervillain? Oh yeah, he is. Get in there, brother. Gosh, if we had a female supervillain, that would be sweet, but I don't think we do. Yeah, none's the. So, that's fine. Again, I'm really just doing this to demonstrate. So you can take like Sentry, because there was a requirement for 2 universals. Blah, blah, blah. We only have 1 female, but it doesn't really matter. So 2 universals, 2 combats, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. Let's put someone else in here for now. Go to battlefield deployment, put them wherever. Doesn't really matter right now. This is not the kind of otherworld battling that requires a bunch of strategy. You can see you want to save it. This is where you can apply your buffs and stuff during otherworld battle. And so we take this team. I think you have to go through your 5 like normal fights really quick, but then you can set these to use clear tickets after you've used your entries, and it won't give you ranking. I have to look at it specifically. It doesn't give you certain rewards that you get on your actual full clears, but it does let you run it, and it still gives you credit on those seasonal objectives. So you can load up an otherworld battle team with say 2 females, 2 males, 2 universals, and 2 combats, whatever is all in that list of challenges. And then just set this to run 50 times with clear tickets, 100 times with clear tickets. And you may have to wait till day 3, 4 to do this when your dispatch is spitting out a bunch of clear tickets for you. But then you just let that rock, and then you come back and you collect like 5. It's just nuts. All the sword currency ever. So it's a great strategy to getting a really quick boost of power to your swords right out the gate, so you don't have to wait and slow drip it. Yeah, Titan Hulk's really good in early PvP. He does well. He's really quick on the draw with that. I think it's like his 4th skill that he uses first or something like that, and it just does a big old AoE and just claps people that can't defend against it. As soon as you get into real PvP characters, though, they'll clap Hulk really bad, because he lacks a lot of really important PvP stats that the higher tier PvP characters will just... They have them all, and they... Oh, at 40 instead of 50? Oh, goober. I think I'm like obligated to tell you that you should wait for the 50% discount because we're so close. I think you do have to win to get credit for these, but as you can see, your win-loss in Otherworld battle, if like given 100 runs, will remain about 50-50. Because you can't climb because you're too bad, and then as you drop, you'll get into worse teams, right? So it just stays kind of in this average. So if you need 50, right, for the seasonal challenges, you just set it for 100, and then you're gonna get, you know, you got the idea. Is the anniversary discount on the uniforms, or we keep waiting? Anniversary will be a 50% discount on all uniforms. Should be for the whole anniversary event. But that won't happen until the end of this month is typically when it's scheduled, the 31st or so, the 30th of May. Or not May, sorry, April. And then it may end up being like the 1st of May. People have been talking about that a lot. Alex made a video about it this morning about like the versions and like how things are progressing. And my opinion on that is just that they're going to skip 10.9. I don't think they're going to release a 10.9 update. I think that's why they... the version numbers have been weird for a while. I think they're just falling behind. Teams get smaller. You know, talent gets poached. This is an old game. It's just how it goes. The fact that we get all this content at all, to me, is just amazing. We get content for this game like every 2 weeks. That's wild. That's like a lot of content for a 10-year-old game, even if a lot of it's poop. It doesn't matter. It's still a lot of content. A lot of games have to wait like 6 months. Like some games that are 10 years old have to wait for the anniversary to get any kind of content. Other than that, it's just like little events that give you like, you know, free stuff that's already in the game. But Yeah, I would wait for the anniversary. That's my advice basically to anyone right now at this point. That's part of why I was like really proud of that strategy and glad that I released that video with about 30 days to the anniversary. Should line up perfect for people where they can get the 50% discounted uniforms from the guided quests and then hold out using those uniforms for power for their World Boss Legend clears until the anniversary. And then you can pick up the rest of the uniforms at 50%, so you can get all the uniforms you need at a 50% discount. Yeah! Which is great, because crystals are god currency. They're the hardest currency in the game to get. They're like everything, so... not to be spent willy-nilly. If we go in the battle pass, you can see we start getting a bunch of this stuff, right? Our battle pass starts climbing. We get more warriors, mementos and stuff, and then I'll show you guys really quick the shop. You go to the upgrade items here. You can get a CTP here. Someone was asking about where you can get CTPs. This is one place you can get them. It's quite expensive. It'd take a month or more to get this. I think you're far better off investing in tier 4 materials here. These rates are great. 7,000 for 300 carbonadium. And if you're brand new, this won't really... I said it before, say it again. It took us 31 days to get one tier 4, and we're almost to day 60. It's going to have taken us about another 30 days to get our second one. So they take a lot of time to build. So it's really nice to be able to get these materials here. And if you use that trick and you just spam this seasonal objective list, you can get a ton of that currency right out the gate and start saving to purchase tier 4 materials from day 1. There you go. I'm not going to make you all sit here while I do all this, but yeah, you can do all the weekly challenges, all that, and then this gives you all the materials you need to craft swords. And this is one of those things, guys, on your account. We're going to do some of this right now. Maybe I'll even get us a little more currency so we can like show people how this goes, man. But you need to craft your swords. You need cards and you need swords. These swords give you so much power. In fact, they give you so much power that I would probably recommend just coming out the gate and making a set of swords, even if they're total dog shit, and just equipping them. Just awaken them and equip them. It's going to cost a little bit more, whatever the hell this is, but you're going to get all these stats. Even if this is like the worst, I'm like proud of this sword. Holy crap. What do we need, guys? What is that? Yellow, green, orange, red, purple, blue. If we roll blue, this, yeah, there I saw the stream disconnect. I saw a little thing where it says the stream disconnected. I don't know. I'll look into that and see if I can improve it in the future. That is insane. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I wouldn't have, because you wouldn't finish rolling a sword like that. It's probably bad advice for like all 6 swords, especially if they look like that. Like, you need to watch a video if you're brand new about how rolling swords works so you understand how you're supposed to do it. Like, don't think you should just go in there and waste all that currency. These are very valuable. But you want to get swords equipped. So like, even if they're 2, 3 of the same color on it, just get them equipped. It's such a huge power increase. Even bad swords are incredibly strong. So yeah, there you go. I am not going to sit here and farm all this out. That's okay. It would be very boring to sit there and farm Otherworld Battle. I kind of said I would, though. That was the idea. I was going to go, oh, it's Alliance Conquest yelling at us. Even the boring stuff where I had to sit there and leave it running. It's just application process. Alliance Conquest is a mode that I recommend people do, but it relies on you having a bigger roster. However, if you can participate in your alliance, you can participate in it from the get-go. Just do it. Roll whatever characters you have in a battle in there. You get participation rewards that are really good. Yeah, what Goober said. This was a this was a fluke, you guys. This is friggin' weird. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if I've ever seen a sword this bad, because I would have stopped rolling it. I'll give a better explanation. If I roll a sword like this and there's 3 different colors on the first 3 rolls, I don't keep rolling it. So like, I never would see this because I wouldn't have rolled into the 4th and 5th gem here. And if you don't know anything about swords, you want gems that are the same color, essentially. That's your goal in the end, is to have 6 swords, 1 of each color, that all have 6 gems of that color. It's a very long-term goal, especially for free-to-play accounts, but you can get a massive amount of power out of this system before you perfect it. Like even just getting this an eighth of the way or a quarter of the way gives you a massive amount of account power. So don't sleep on that. True Shield. All right. Let's do it. First clear rewards, man. And we're strong enough to do it. Yeah. Should be doing this on day one if you can. So this is the next set of story missions. They're designed more for tier 2 characters, but hey, what do you know? We have a group of tier 2 characters with a leadership that increases debuffs. So Thor's probably just going to go through and tear this up. And there you go. Once you get to story mode ultimate, which is, you know, further down the road, you need 3 transcended or tier 3 characters to do that. It's tier 3 and transcended only. You need certain character types to complete the stages effectively. There'll be like stages that reflect physical damage or reflect energy damage. So you need to have someone that does this or someone that does that, or a hero and a villain. And one thing that's nice about the strategy that I planned here is you start with a villain in Loki that does energy damage. You get a villain that does physical damage with Hulk. And you get a hero that does elemental energy damage in Thor. And that combination should let you auto play ultimate story mode all the way through as soon as possible. Because if they reflect physical damage, they'll kill your Hulk, but the other 2 will kill him. If they reflect energy damage, they're going to kill Loki and Thor, but then Hulk's going to clean it up. You see how this goes. If they reflect to villains, well, Loki and Hulk will die, but Thor will take care of it. Pretty cool setup, my guys. I did so much research into how this strategy would play out into the rest of the game. It covers so many bases. It's insane. It just like covers everything, like every requirement that you need. All your ABXL, all your story mode, so on, so on. Even early game PvP, my goodness. Because you get Black Widow. You end up with Black Widow, Man-Thing, Hulk. You get all these characters that have good early game PvP value. It's just fantastic. I'm really proud of that video. The one thing that I just couldn't do was take so many words and so many ideas and make it concise enough, if that makes sense. Like I couldn't boil it down. Part of why I was like, screw it. I'm just going to do a day 1 live stream of the whole game. Because like there's no way to take everything we've talked about today and turn it into an hour-long video. It's impossible. So I tried to just take like the core things of that team and slap them into a static video and then just do this for the rest because, I don't know. Yeah, they're dense. So hopefully that's good for somebody. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but there's lots of other content creators that make sort of lighter videos that don't have like MS Paint infographics and nothing but that and talking for 20 minutes. But the information's there, right? And that's what matters. So I'm not an editor yet. I'm not very good at making videos. So I'm just trying to get the information out in a way that's not too terrible to look at. I also know I have weird tastes in colors. I'm not colorblind or anything, but I tend to like colors that are off-putting to some people. So I'm trying to keep that under control a little bit. My wife's out there laughing about my color choices. Oh. No, the Ancient One uniform is seasonal. Sorry if I missed that. And by the way, hell yeah, Mega Man. No, that uniform will only be available during this event, but it's looking like a skip. Unless you're like really firm on collecting everything and you're not playing free to play, if you're like picking up extra crystals, now would be the time to grab it because yeah, you won't be able to until a year from now if you don't get it. But it's not looking like a must buy in any way. It needs more testing to be sure. Like I rely on other content creators for that kind of stuff, but so far it's looking like that's kind of a no-go. Ancient One uniform. Yep, tier 2 is, day 2 is tier 3 Iron Man. You just get them from a selector. Fantastic. just honestly doing this makes me really like scared to start a new free-to-play series. I get really involved in like accounts that I'm trying. This is account I'm deleting at the end of the day, and I'm still like taking it seriously. But that's partly just because we want to make sure we get good information out there. But yeah, it's a big commitment, man. This game's fun. It's a good RPG. Gosh, yeah, and today's really made me think. That person's question earlier really made me think about why I like playing this game free to play so much. And I think there's some really good arguments to be made. Oh gosh, we're gonna die. About playing this game free to play just being a really fun way to play it. I wonder if Man-Thing can finish this up. We could. I don't know, dude. You guys want to do an account giveaway? When I friggin' logged in to make this account this morning, it splashed an old account of mine that probably has tons of stuff unlocked. You guys want that one? I mean, I don't know. I'm honestly going to be too tired. As much as I would want to give this account away, and if we do, that's the plan, is to do 30 or 60 day free to play series where we give the account to people after we're done with it, because I don't have a need to keep it. But today, this exercise, probably not. This one's probably just going to be a sacrificial lamb. I really liked what Kush said earlier about it just being great. Or no, maybe he was crying about it. I don't know. Somebody brought it up, just deleting it, which I just love. Why am I still live streaming? Because we're doing a full... It's titled, right? Full day one new account guide part 2. That's what we are doing. Yeah, I've seen Morbius. In fact, funny story about Morbius. Watched it the other day, or I should say I tried to watch it for fun. I was like laughing at myself, and I was like, I was doing other stuff, but I was like, I'm gonna watch Morbius today. I'm gonna watch it again. And I put it on, and it was painful, man, that movie. I really enjoyed the dance scene, that's for sure, the second time, but God, it's bad. Not the worst, but it's not good, man. That villain is so bad. Yeah, what are we at, guys? We're on, it's 6 hours, 38 minutes, yeah. We've been streaming for some time. If I was a smart streamer, oh gosh. We've been accepted into the partner program, and I literally just haven't turned on super chats or donations or anything. And if a friggin' 8-hour live stream probably would have been a great time to do that, but shows where the priorities are at for now, at least. What's up, Reload? Thanks for coming by the stream. Appreciate you being here. I'm like scared of all that stuff a little bit. It's just intimidating, you know? Gotta read all that stuff. I'm not trying to just like accept all those terms and conditions without knowing what I'm doing a little bit. I'll have to read it all perfectly, but... All right, noob, have a good one, my friend. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. How long have we been on this stage? Man, things over here like, no, I got it. Just wait. Just wait. I got it. Oh, man thing. Yeah, I'm gonna let him do it too. This could be slower, right? He's got it. Yeah, this is like not day one content. This is what I mean. Like, you can get so much... That's obviously like playing with language. There's no supposed to in this game, but this content, when it was designed, was not designed to be cleared on the first day of your account. By like a long shot. Get you Gene with the latest skin, and Null, rank 6. Nice. Nice. Tier 4 Gwenpool, very nice. What costume gear do I... Oh, custom gear do I get to put on Wolverine? Probably go with a mini rage or something. Or PvE, right? Well, I don't know. It depends, Goober. If you're using him for your combat hero day like I am, I would use a mini rage. If you're just tossing him into PvP for now, just throw like a... I don't know what, invincibility, recovery rate for sure for Wolverine would be sweet on an obelisk. Stuff like that. I don't think he needs guard break immunity. He should have it, but he shouldn't need it on an obelisk. Almost positive he's got it. I would be shocked if you had to have guard break immunity on Wolverine with his newest uniform. It's true, Captain Capcom, but there are better options that do not require you to spend 1,750 crystals to get them. If you want, I can show you some of them right meow. Let's go. Shoot, just to the roster. That's the easiest way to do it. So when you're talking about supporting energy damage dealers or elemental damage dealers, you got this gentleman here. Is very, very good. And you can get him from dimension missions, from the premium bios. We've actually unlocked this guy on our free-to-play account after only we got him within like a month and a half. We had him unlocked. We've already gotten many premium bios on our free-to-play account. This guy gives you more for fire damage, but that's what you were talking about, right? You said Ghost Rider? Yeah. So this guy is an amazing leadership and support for Ghost Rider. This is not at max. There you go. There you go. He gives a 15% crit rate, 30% fire damage leadership, and he gives to all allies, he gives 50% flame damage and basic damage dealt to supervillains by 45, and damage received from villains by 15. Very, very good. This guy is like, Ancient One can go ahead and sit down because this guy costs 0 crystals. This is without a uniform. Again, I will say, just because I don't like to be like hyperbolic and turn people off to things before they've been tested properly, the people that I watch, I haven't seen them testing Ancient One very thoroughly yet, so I don't know how good he's going to be as a standalone tier 4 character. He may be very, very strong as a damage dealer, but I don't know. But as far as the support value goes, definitely would not buy this either. Can I get tour uniforms from here? There we go. I would probably stay away from this too. It's just not good enough, I feel like. If this was a support passive, then I would say, yeah, man, that's good. But this is, a 35% elemental support buff. It's okay, but you guys, you can't get this for crystals. You have to pay for this. So if you're paying real money, you bet. That's one of those things, guys. Like if you're a collector and you're trying to get everything, I guess she has support abilities and this is a uniform you can only get on April Fools. However, it's from a free-to-play perspective, that's a big old hell no. First of all, because we can't get it. And second of all, it's just not. It's not a good route. I'm not super familiar with this uniform. I'm pretty sure it came out. I was playing, but I just didn't get it. Yeah, does it have a good leadership too? I didn't look. I should have looked. That was my bad. I'm going to call my mama here in a second. She's trying to get a hold of me here. Oh boy, there we go. Oh yeah, flame damage leadership. Gotcha. Probably a pretty good one too. Oh wow. There it is. That's why. So that's what she's got that other people don't. I was a bit confused there for a second. I was like, why is anyone even talking about Satana? There you go. God. So yeah, if you're going to get something to buff Ghost Rider's damage, but again, you do have to pay. This is paywall. This is not something you can get for any amount of crystals. You have to actually pay money to get that uniform. From the dimension missions, so that you can't guarantee it. It's a chance. That's all there is to it. Basically, I'll do that a little slower so you can see. You go to your dimension missions, and on the side you've got your bios track here. And if you click on it, it shows you the bios that you can get. You can use this here to change who you get. And you can roll this to specific characters, but it's random. So it's like all random. It's random whether you get the bios. It's random who you land on. Look at this. This is a great warning. I'm doing this because we're deleting this account. But yeah, you can see it gets very expensive. Like there's Satana. But you don't you don't want Satana bios. Anyways, that's how you do it. I recommend not going past like 250,000 gold cost on those rerolls ever. You're free to play. I would be even a little more conservative than that. And you can just every day reroll it to a character that gives you some kind of good support value or something. And yeah, just hope for it. And we just do that every day, and eventually we'll get these characters. Really quick, I'll shout out to all my free-to-play and new players. When we're re-rolling this every day, if we didn't have Ghost Panther, we would be breaking for Ghost Panther for sure. Luna Snow is a great character, but as a free-to-play, her uniform is seasonal right now. So right now, I'm skipping if I can afford to on her to reroll. Quasar, no. Valkyrie, 100% yes. That is a 100% stop. This is a very good support character. Agent Venom is worth taking if you are interested in building up symbiotes and are willing to invest in his uniform and his artifact. Without his artifact, he's not as tempting. Ironheart is also a good support with her uniform. Not one of the best, but she is good. Enchantress is also good. I stopped for her. I'll stop for Magic. And I would stop the world and melt with you. And besides that, there you have it. Yeah. You want to watch your P cards. They're huge. If you're new to the game, don't do anything with premium cards until you learn what to do. I'm not going to explain it all here. It's an in-depth process. It's a whole thing. But they are very rare, incredibly important to your account. If you get premium cards and you're not sure what's going on yet, lock them and just ask. Go look up a guide, ask people. Just make sure you know what you're doing before you start messing with premium cards, because they're very valuable and you can destroy them. Like I said, I got a stream where you can go watch me destroy one on accident if you want. All right, guys, what else we got? So we got Dimension Missions, Multiverse Invasion. We got our timeline battle. Y'all, we pretty much smoked day one. All there is left to do, and this is very important actually, so I'm going to show some of it because people need to know that you need to do this. No joke. And while I do this, I'm going to make a phone call, so I'm going to mute things, but I'm going to start working through this just a little bit on stream. This needs to get done, so it's part of a full day one video. All right, guys. Going to take just a break for a few seconds here. Oh my gosh, don't hit me. Don't hit me. All right. Yeah, I'm not a huge... These stages are cool. It's cool for there to be something different. Gotta like dodge these little things. Oh, I gotta punch this before that other laser comes back. What I don't like is that first one where you turn the corner, the camera angles get all wonky and the control gets all weird. And you gotta not get hit or it sends you back. Ain't fair at all. There we go. Also, a thing I forgot about here is do this anyways because you'll get a bunch of Larry Richard bios and you want to start unlocking those because she'll make a really strong like 6-star or tier 2 for your account. You get her bios every day, just like from a real quick, easy, clear ticket, boom, you got them. And you get quite a few of them. So you get a lot of bios. This is actually just like a really good deal. New players should do this day one if you've got the time. I know I'm playing this like, you know, the new Dark Souls just came out or whatever, and I'm like nerding out all day, and it's a 10-year-old phone game. But it is a fun game, and you can do this, and it pays off if you do. It gets your account started really strong, and you start generating more rewards quicker, and it just pays off in spades as you go through the game. I think we have to use, yeah, Mr. Fantastic to punch those. Quite dumb, quite. Slip on through here. And these are all just kind of like story missions. If you're into it, you can read through the story as you play them. I'll bet it's decent-ish because it's a newer bit of story. So, might have some interesting flavor. I haven't read it personally. Yeah, that was funny. I'm like sitting there talking with my mom on the phone and I realized I'm just like refreshing the same conversation over and over again, trying to push through it. Whoopsies. Whoa, big tier 3, look out. This uniform's funny, man. That what was that, the 3? Was that the 3 or the 5? That, it reminds me of that slapping you because you're disrespecting me. Oh, shoot. I'm getting goofy. I'm feeling dorky. We've been at this for a while. I think it's time for me to get some more food here soon. Yeah, it is, man. That 5-4 dispatch state. Oh, that, you know, that's the other thing we've got to do before I quit here, is we got to go push it dispatch as far as we can on manual. We'll see how far we can get on day one. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all of this on stream here, guys, but just do it. There's like 2 combat stages in each section, and then a bunch of text you can just skip through. These are all part of the pink ones are part of the premium thing, so you'll have to do like 4 stages. You go through, you have to do one with Thing, one with Human Torch, so there's probably like 5 or 6 of these, and then you get to the boss stages. And you just kill Doom a few times. Pump up the difficulty, you have to just kill, it's boring. That part kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie, but you just need to kill the same boss like 4 times or 5 times to unlock the highest difficulty of it. And then you can just come in here and clear ticket this every day. And you get a bunch of free rewards. Super good. Including, for new players, you need to know this, things that you can't get anywhere else. This isn't like come here and get a little bit of extra rewards. This, I wish I had, can I show you? Yeah, first clear rewards. This gives you emblems. This is where the emblem system is based out of. And this is where you're going to get all your emblem data and all your emblem enhancement kits. And without doing this every day, you're going to just put yourself at another disadvantage. You unlock all these emblems. I won't explain this whole system. But through this system and quite a bit of gold, you end up unlocking these slots, which just have rewards sitting in them every day for you that you just come in here and hit acquire and zip, 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 you get all the rewards. So don't sleep on that quest series. It's super important. We're going to head in here real quick to our Thor. We have no discount on our ISO 8 set, right? On our roll. And that's okay. For your like main carry, I think since you get so much gold in the beginning of the game, it's probably not unsound advice to tell people to go ahead and roll a decent ISO 8 set on your first like carry. If it ends, watch your gold. I never put these on repeat. I never put this on repeat. It's I've said it before and I'll say it again. The grass grows outside and inside at my house. So like, dude, I am not about to start having a conversation with my wife and mindlessly forget that this is re-rolling at 10,000 gold per pop over here, just draining my whole account of resources. So I recommend letting these go 20 rolls at a time. Back out if you've done a few. Make sure to watch your gold, check where you're at, and don't waste all your gold. This can get so expensive. People go on about it all the time. One of the biggest tips for this game is not to do this until there's a 50% discount. Or I don't know if it's 50, but you get a discount on ISO 8 set rerolls. And that's definitely the time to do this, not when you have to pay more. But we won't get, I think we're a ways out from that discount as of right now. So I'm going to try for this a few times. We also have a ton of gold on this account. But again, that isn't an excuse to spend it all. So I have other ones. Yeah, I always do all three as a free to play. I probably won't later in the account. I don't know, like 6 months. We'll probably stick to Overdrive and Power of Angry Hulk. I think the latest sentiment is that Overdrive is the best one for more developed accounts, but it's also the hardest to get, so that would make sense. Yeah, but the odds are so low. As you can see, this is with 3 selected. This is with Hawk's Eye, Power of Angry Hulk, and Overdrive selected, and it still is taking us this long to get a set. So we're already, what is that, 3 million or so gold into this that we've spent? Something like that. I don't change channels, my friend. I am guided by a force much greater than luck. It's called random number generation. I don't have to worry about woo-woo spirits controlling my odds because I just let the numbers do their work. I love that though. Alex does that shit all the time. He changes channels and stuff and like only gambles in certain chat channels. Like, okay, I don't know. I don't know if anyone else plays Path of Exile or has been playing Path of Exile too. But there's mechanics in the game. There's these really complicated mechanics where people were trying to find these like endgame dungeons, right, on this big map. And they came up with these just like insane theories about things that point you to them and stuff. Like guys were saying that like the corpses in these towers were lined up like a compass to direct you to the things you're looking for. And eventually someone asked the devs about it and they were just like, you know, that was really fun to watch, but it is so far from accurate. There is no information like that. You guys are all tripping. Okay, so this is a lot of gold. This is bad. This is why you don't do this. This is a perfect example of what not to do. I am going to take one more stab at this because I really want to see how far we can get in dispatch. And having a good ISO 8 set would help us a lot with that right now. Okay, the worst one, but we're going to take it. I will say, though, what I would normally do is not that. I would just sit here and manually change this until I got any set, even if it's, well, not any. I don't like the 3-star or the 3 ISO 8 ones maybe, but like a 5 ISO 8 one, I forget what they're called, offense and defense or something like that. And then there's like, anyways, there's several sets that give you this activation when attacking, increases all basic attacks. And they're not as good as these high-end offensive sets. But in the very beginning of your account, you can just hit this a few times and just take whichever set you get that's going to proc increase to basic attacks. And that's what I was on the threshold of doing. I was about to just go, you know, screw it. Let's just take the first one we get that gives us all attacks. Nice. We got a nice juicy energy attack ISO 8 here for our Thor. Do we have? Yeah. I'm just going to do this. This isn't really proper, but it's fine for now. I'm going to go ahead and just equip a physical and an energy, which is going to balance out instead of 2 all defense ones, right? We get 170 and 152 instead of less of both on each one. And then we are going to take crit, ISO 8. Unfortunately, we only have rares. That's okay. We'll grab a big old whopping HP one. And our 2 best. Nice. Look at that. Lined up just so. Heck yeah, stage 4, Hawk's Eye, ready to go. And actually, Hawk's Eye is great for us right now. Yeah, that's the other part of the reason I recommended Thor, is he gets a lot of reworks and uniforms. So like, even if this uniform falls off, he's one of the most popular characters in the MCU. It's really not Marvel that he's, maybe. Anyways, he'll get another uniform. And this one's really good for now, and he's a fantastic all-arounder, so I still think this is an absolutely fire choice, but he's not the strongest in World Boss Legend. He's not going to, like, wow you by one-shotting bosses. He's just going to kind of do everything you need. Elemental damage, help with dispatch carries early on. So here you guys can see some of why dispatch is so important, though. Am I crazy? Am I wrong here? Why am I the only one screaming about dispatch mode? This is day 1 rewards from like 2 hours. You gotta see how to say your name. Sharingan? Is it Sharingan? Is that how you say it? Thanks for coming by the stream. On our main account, the one we're doing the free-to-play live stream series on the channel, we actually do have a judgment waiting for our Thor that we're about to tier 4. So I'm super excited about that as well. We're gonna check the shop one more time. We're just looking for like 6-star cards in here as it resets. We're really close to 6 hours here, so it'd be a good time to use your free refresh. Nothing I really want in here. We could see, I am gonna purchase this. I do not recommend purchasing these from the store. It's calculated purchase right now because this account's gonna die at the end of the day, and we could use another shot at an extreme obelisk. That is a very expensive obelisk. All right, let's see what this is. A hefty proposition. Decent crit rate though there, and I'll probably just go ahead and see if we can get cheeky here. Do a quick reroll and maybe get lucky because these other 2 are really bad. And see if we can't. Nah, it's not gonna be better than what we have. But decent. Crit rate and a proc. That's actually quite good for an early game. The fire resist is terrible. But crit rate and 120 procs, not the worst thing you ever seen on a brand new account. That's for dang sure. All right, cool. What else can we do for this guy? We can for sure max out his skills. Early game, I'm going crazy here. He's going to be one of your main characters, so at least take his skills that you utilize 3, 4, and 5, typically, to 6. You can probably leave 1 and 2 alone. We're not going to utilize this gold for anything, so because again, I'm just pointing out when I'm spending gold that maybe as a new player you don't really want to on day 1. We're doing it because we're about to go get into some attempting to do some dispatch pushing, and I want our Thor to be as strong as I can make him basically right now. But that's a bit over investing kind of for where we're at in the game. I'm gonna see really quick if we can. And this is something that I do recommend doing. 3 is going to be okay for now. I like that these both amplified slots, it hit our energy attack that we already had. Although, I think, no, you can't unequip Uru, I don't think, with your starting. No. Good to point out. You cannot unequip Uru with that new account perk. So, watch your Uru. However, you're gonna be fine. Just watch your 6 stars and stuff. Let's throw like a big old whopping skill cooldown Uru on an amplified slot here, because we have none from our cards, and this is gonna help us get put out a lot more damage in dispatch. We're gonna take, okay, again, I would not put a 6-star HP Uru on my Thor on day 1. I would save this for Hulk. I want to point that out. Hulk, his attack damage is based on his HP. So 6-star HP Uru are absolutely fantastic for Hulk. However, this account is never going to see Hulk, so I'm going to throw that on there. Because we're going to kill it. And then we'll just do... We can't get a lot of love here. I don't even have like any other energy attack Uru to put on. So, yeah, we kind of got what we're going to get here. All right. Let's see what we can do. Did I miss anything big? We got skills. We got a couple Uru. We got an ISO 8 set. We've got a custom gear. We're good to go. All right, let's get in here. I guess we could have slapped some stuff on our man thing. I'm tired. I ain't trying to do all that. All right. Let's do this too, just for, because we can. We got it. That way maybe Dr. Voodoo doesn't die. We can get some extra debuffs and stuff like that going on. And let's hop to her. We've got 442 energy. Good opportunity to do some of these with energy. Hopefully get some good cheeky rewards for your new account. And here we go. Whoa. Yeah, the cooldown is brutal. Oh, brutal. Yeah, and it's really his 5. Okay, I was just checking out the moves to see which is like our powerhouse. It's the 5 for sure, which I knew. But the 4 is not even doing much for us. It's almost all in the 5. Which means, okay, so Dispatch has some different strategy. It's like Dispatch Guide 2.0 here. You guys ready? There's different strategies in Dispatch. Using your full rotation is honestly not always the best idea. You'll get in that situation where you'll like, so watch this. We got some creeps here, right? I'm going to do Thor's rotation on these creeps, right? Well, they're going to die too fast. But there you go, okay? So now that one group of creeps died instantly, but now I have no moves because they're all on cooldown. So it's actually really ineffective for trying to get through this fast. The best thing to do is try to space the moves out and you position them best you can so that you pace the level better instead of blowing up one group of enemies. Like right there, we're going to just use the 5, nuke all those guys, then use the 4 on this next set of guys. You get the idea. 2 and the 1 maybe 3. We're gonna need Man-Thing to put in some work here. Honestly, we are getting towards like what are you doing here on day 1 status. Yeah, usually you don't push into like sector 4 of Dispatch on day 1. That is pretty crazy. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this stage. The timing doesn't look great. I also have like 0 experience with Thor in Dispatch with this uniform, like in his current state. I've used him back in the day, but I lean heavily on Loki on the main account with this strategy. Obviously, the goal is to unlock Loki and then be using your Thor. Well, actually, you probably won't use your Thor at the start. You'll use your Tier 3 Iron Man with his uniform and your Loki and Dr. Voodoo to blow up Dispatch. That's the idea. Get away from my bagel, doggy. Get away from my buggle. Yeah, well, I don't know. He's doing damage. We might have this one. Ooh, that dog stinks, boy howdy. I think my dog sweats a lot or something. She smells when she comes in from the outside. Oh, maybe not. This is close. Yeah, that cooldown reduction is terrible. Or lack of it. Having. There we go. Dang, yo. Yeah, 3's V-pad. So Dr. Voodoo is... I'd have to check, dude. I don't know if Dr. Voodoo actually applies defense down himself. It's just his leadership that's giving us the 40% increased debuff. Like, I know Man-Thing does, and then when you unlock Loki, that's part of the big synergy there, is Loki has a massive defense down on his kit. And Dr. Voodoo amplifies it by 40%, and it just makes monsters, especially bosses in Dispatch, just get shredded. All right, let's see here. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Or maybe he does, but it's a small one. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's only 20% until you level up the skill, and then it goes to what? Oh, actually, that's quite good. Sharingan, am I saying that right? Because thanks for pointing that out. That's actually like huge. When you get Loki, this is going to be kind of irrelevant, but for these first couple days, that's big. Like, I would take that skill up to 6. That's more. Well, actually, let me check one more thing first. We need to check what Thor applies. That's huge, yo. That's huge, because Man-Thing applies all defense down as well, but it's not good. It's like a bad all defense down. Maybe with the skill leveled up, it's probably 40. No. Hang on. I'm tripping. I thought I had already leveled up Man-Thing's skills. No, Man-Thing's is better. Whoa, guys. Yo, that's massive. Dude, Man-Thing just keeps coming with the hits, dude. What the hell? Sharingan. With a soft A. Interesting. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, for sure, man. It's going good. I'm getting tired. I'll be honest, my brain's like kind of petering out. We're doing good though. We're working on dispatch, and we were just talking about all this all defense down and stuff. So don't worry about Loki's. Pump up Man-Things. It goes up to 60% all defense down, and Dr. Voodoo is going to amplify that, and then Thor's going to take advantage of it. Thor also rips elemental defenses, so now we're ripping elemental defense, and all defense probably reduces elemental defense. This is where we get into really complicated stuff with how the stats stack. I don't know if the elemental resistance reduction is different and stacks with the all defense reduction. I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah. Now everything is, as soon as anything gets that all defense down applied to it, it'll just get destroyed. Completely destroyed. It's too bad the V-pad skill kind of shorts out if you use it too far away. It feels like better to move around inside a group of mobs than to use it to well, I think maybe I just like canceled it on accident. That's probably what just happened. I'm gonna be real. Damn, dude, and that's why we run dispatch. I don't know if y'all caught that. That was a 6-star ISO 8 we just picked up on stage 3-5 of dispatch. Now all I gotta do is beat the stage or we ain't gonna get it. Crack the knuckles. God, we need skill cooldown so bad. Nice, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm accidentally canceling the D-pad by like spamming it. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what was happening. Hit the 4. Almost got the 5 again, which should clear out the rest of this rabble. Sir. All right, looking good, looking good. I'll let my cooldowns finish before we step. You can see the timer stops once the exit to the area of the stage appears. You can take a sec when you've got like tier 3 skills and transcended skills. If you're really pushing, you can let them cool down here so you've got them all when you move into the boss and you can just unload. Full power. Woo! That's that all defense down cooking, guys. This boss is dying way faster than the last one. And that is definitely just that all defense down getting applied. And then, yep, cooking. Nice. I gotta make sure I get these creeps because that boss is gonna die. But we need to make sure we get all the ads cleared out so we don't get stuck clearing ads. We got 44 seconds. We're way good. Way good. Thor's fun to play in this uni. At least for this kind of content. I can't speak to like World Boss Legend and stuff. We haven't taken him in there yet on the main account. I slept on building him for way too long on the main account. But he's fun, man. I like his moves. All his dashing around. Speaking of the main account, better pull that thing up, man. Make sure we're doing something there. What we got going on? Grab our dispatch rewards again. Oh no, I won't because our inventory's full. Yes, 6-star ISO. Yo, that is such good returns on the amount of energy we just put into that mission. Good stuff. Oh, I'm gonna try and do things here. Well, we're kind of past just energy. Get in there. Just get in there. The energy don't matter at this point. I'm like still trying to min-max energy on an account that I'm about to delete that's got like 500 energy. Ridiculous. I gotta clean some of this up, man. We got a full inventory. We're all clogged up on the free-to-play main account. Ditch some of this crap. Oh, Thor, what are you doing, brother? Get in there. Okay, this is where we're gonna get boned. This is where we're done. We're done. We're done. This stage, there's a giant jump in difficulty here. I just think this is like a day one no-no. I will do my best, of course, to make this happen, but there's a big spike in difficulty here. Ah! Of course I accidentally switch characters. Kill them anymore. Yeah. It's crazy. Some of the jumps in difficulty are so dramatic, especially when you're like pushing further than you're supposed to. You'll like get some clever kills, right? But then you'll hit something like this. This is dead end. This is telling us you are done for the day. Way too much hit points on these things. So you can come in and try again with your tier 3 Iron Man. You can see with his uniform if he can help you get through this. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I think this is where you kind of need Loki. It's starting to get there. Like, you can push a little further if you increase the power level of these characters, get someone besides Man-Thing maybe. I don't know. But Loki is the one that's going to come in here and just tear this stuff up at tier 3. Welcome back, Rosales. Oh, jeez. Yeah, guys, 7 hours and 23 minutes we've been at it. I think we've almost achieved our goal here of a full day one live stream of Marvel, a future fight. We're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, this is a wash here. You guys can see we're a minute and 30 in. We haven't even cleared halfway through the first stage of mobs. It is so clearly an increase in difficulty we can't handle, that you can just rest well knowing that you have pushed as far as dispatch as you are going to push on day one. And let's talk about how crazy this is. So right here on Sector 3, which we've unlocked 4 hours and... Okay. Start at the beginning and end at the end. You could still come through here and try and clear out some of these challenges. These early stages are super easy. Just put Black Widow and any other female in here. You probably have a character with heightened senses. I think Spider-Man has heightened senses, maybe. Or someone. Clear it with Daredevil. 2 combat types. You see, these pips aren't hard to fulfill at the beginning. And they increase the amount of time that you can collect rewards from dispatch without collecting them, right? Your passive rewards, how long they can stack up. So here you can see we get 6 hours of rewards already. We get 4 hours and 30 minutes here, 4 hours and 30 minutes here. If you can get them to 8 hours, you can sleep efficiently. I mean, I'm not saying you can't sleep till you do that, but I'm saying then you'll have 8 hours worth of rewards to collect in the morning. So we go in here, just auto-equip this to get some characters in here, dispatch them. We're getting Phoenix Feathers passively on day one. Just ridiculous. 7 combat power in this first one. We're already getting a 10% boost here, 10% boost here, and I'll bet you if I min-maxed this... Oh, yeah. Leave Man-Thing, pull him out. Oh, yeah. And then we'll just go ahead and toss back in. Like... Oh, who all did I take? You can put him back. That's fine. Dispatch this. Now that's at 5 power. I freed up some characters. We go back over here. Oh, come on now. That's just mean. But yeah, you can see the point. With a little more work, just a little more shifting stuff around, we could have 5 growth grade on all 3 of these sectors, getting us a 10% bonus XP, rewards from all 3 sectors on day 1. You can go ahead and set your stuff on auto with no energy using clear tickets, or sit here and grind till your heart's content to try and boost this up to level 10 on day 1 if you want. So you're getting even more rewards from dispatch. I gotta say, guys, I love dispatch mode. You should love dispatch mode too. That's what I know about that. All right, keep your epic quests cooking. I took it easy on these today. You don't need to push them too hard, but I could have pushed them a little further if I was paying attention. You can see here we've got acquire a contribution reward for several of them. So if we just go in here, clear 10 stages of dispatch, say, that should get us some contribution rewards. It will. Oh my God, my dogs are eating each other. I can hear them. They're coming. And oh my gosh, here they come. Oh boy. I lost it. The dogs got me. What were we doing? Totally derailed me. Dimension missions. We're collecting a contribution reward to progress our epic quests. There it is. We got it, folks. We got it. We got it. So yeah, you could be in here progressing these a little more. So now, okay, good. You should progress this to Death Seed Search number 1 on day 1. Why not do that? It was super easy to get here, and this is the first one of these kind of like infamous search missions that you're going to have to do. And basically you just run your dimension missions like normal, and every mission you run has a chance to give you completion towards this goal, right? So you need 5 for this one, while at the end of the Galactic Imperative Epic Quest, and this is another big tip for my free-to-play and new players, right? This quest, there's going to be pushback on completing this. A lot of people are going to go, bro, you are crazy for telling new players to do this quest. I assure you that I'm not. We just did it. You can watch us use this strategy. It's literally recorded. That's how we got 5 World Boss Legend teams in 60 days using a far inferior version of what I'm providing here, right? This pays out so hard. But when you get towards the end of it, things get kind of expensive. So you want to watch out for that. And one of the things that is pretty hefty is the search missions at the end of this. You're going to get 3 in a row. Not in a row. They're like close together though at the end of building this mission. You need 30 for the first one out of dimension missions, then 40, then 50. They're pretty brutal. However, the level that you run your dimension missions on does not increase the chances of getting credit. So when you're farming those later ones, you can put it on level 1, or I think level 6 is actually the cheapest energy cost. So just put it on level 6. And each run, look here, with boost points, it'll cost us 4 energy. When you get up to the higher levels, like where we're at on the main account, it's like 12 energy. So when you're farming those, at the end of the day, when you're like spending all your extra energy and that's your focus, just slam it into the lowest, energy cost dimension missions to try and fill up, start getting that knocked out. That's absolutely amazing. I think we got this one completed as well. I was hoping to progress this one far enough to show you guys. We'll see. I don't know if we can get there. 2 upgrades. Nice, then there's 3. Okay, so there's 3 comet card upgrades. I really want to show you guys where you should stop on this epic quest. And well, no, we get the timeline battle, but it's the first time it asks you to do search and research. The quest is going to ask you for a bunch of tier 3 materials. Don't give them to it. Not yet. Not till you're ready to build Sentry. Then start digging into this. But if you're not building Sentry, don't start. It would be like the same thing for the Galactic Imperative. We wouldn't start giving it all these big asks unless we were building Star-Lord. But we are. And what you get paid out of this is so crazy, guys. I've gone through it so many times in so many different ways. I've broken it down in the most conservative way, right? So I was like, well, let's not get carried away. Let's just look at the things you actually get for free. It's still worth it. And then if you look at all the roundabout things you get for free, it's absolutely bonkers. And then if you look at the synergy that this has with the strategy we're using, it's even crazier. Because you're going to get Beta Ray Bill, who is one of the best leads in the game for Thor, who you're going to be using. And you're going to get Star-Lord, who's going to give you another 45% energy leadership that you're going to use with one of your World Boss Legend teams. Just synergy after synergy after synergy. On and on and on. It's fantastic stuff. So yeah, pretty confident that that's a good strategy. You can tell I hope it is, because I don't want to steer people wrong, but I'm like, yeah, pretty positive that that is a absolutely fire way to do this. And then make sure you're progressing through this series of quests. This is really easy. I should have done this. Combine an ISO 8. Keep pushing through this. Once you finish the introductory chain, you will be able to choose Cersei's quest and actually start working on her quest. The reason we picked Dr. Voodoo from our selectors, and I hope people go back and watch some of that stuff. They're seeing this later in the future. We just went and did all our legendary battles, like at the beginning of the day, got tons of biometric selectors, and just grabbed Dr. Voodoo 6 stars right out the gate. And the reason we're using doggies. Good dog. Good girl. All right. We pulled out all these selectors, and the reason we're using Dr. Voodoo is his leadership. We talked about it a couple times. His leadership provides, there it is, 40% increase to all debuffs applied by your team. So when your team applies all defense down to mobs in dispatch and bosses, it is increased by 40%, the amount of defense down, and it translates to massive amounts of damage in certain game modes. Dispatch mode being the main reason we're picking him. He really helps you push fast and far in dispatch, because that debuff increase with things like Loki, who applies a massive defense down and then does that trick where it's with his 5th skill where he blows everything up off of each other, is just a hugely synergistic combo. It's very, very good. Oh, could you guys... No, stop yelling, guys. Just a few more minutes. I'll give you a biscuit, I swear. All right, so only other things, I guess, for day one. What else? We got veterans in here. I know we got a few. Am I missing anything here? We've absolutely rocked it with the guided quest. We're waiting on agent badge level there to run a Shadowlands mission. We could go in here and level this up some more. We got some more tokens. Let's see how we do. Do not spend crystal. I was so pissed when I saw that button the first time when I came back to the game. It was added too. That's like new. Did somebody ask for the ability to use crystals? Say about that. Yeah, now we don't have any of the freaking... We got any in here, or did we grab it all? We grabbed it all. That's okay. Let's see what we get here. Another card. Nice, nice. Apply your bonus. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get this to 15 today. We did get to 12, which is really, really good. And we didn't get any good agent level increase kits from the world events today. So you could be up at 13, maybe 14, day one, ready to go. And then on day 2, you would come in and as soon as you can, you want to come in, clear dispatch missions at level 7. That's what you're waiting for the 15 on the agent badge for, is to clear this. And then as soon as you clear that, it'll unlock Shadowlands, and you can go in here and just clear the first stage with the weakest character you can get it done with. And then after you do that, you'll be able to finish the guided quest and get into starting your second one. Yeah. Let's do this for, what do you call it, posterity's sake or whatever? For completion's sake. We can say we did. What do we got going on in here? We got Iron Man still. Share Raj. Let's do that. Like that. And we'll go ahead and jump in here really fast. Crit rate, proc, beautiful. Toss that on Iron Man. It's beautiful. We're gonna go in here. So if you're on a new account, folks, if you're on a brand new free-to-play new account, you don't need to be leveling these skills up to 6 necessarily. You can just take them to 3 unless they're characters that you're going to invest in highly. We are going to invest in Iron Man highly, so I'm just going to go ahead and level his skills up to 6 real quick. There we go. And we will head into our last World Boss Ultimate with this team and see how we do. And I think we're going to be just fine, because when you have Thor like this and you get Ebony Maw as your World Boss of the day, you basically get a free pass, because when he's a striker, he's going to kill this guy in seconds, regardless of what kind of damage I'm doing with our carry. I think Dr. Voodoo, if he wouldn't die, would actually probably be able to do some damage to this guy. Just because of typing. Oh, there goes Thor. Anywho, pretty funny. Dodge the meteorites. Striker power. Let's go. Cool. In some ways, I kind of wish we had gotten like Thanos so I could show people how to deal with that on day one if you get it. But because this was kind of a this was cheesy. It's great. This is what you want. And Thor would be doing the same thing to several of these world bosses. Just so happens that Ebony Maw is the most vulnerable to Thor's shenanigans. But yeah, you'd be good with most of the world boss ultimates with this setup that we've got, no doubt. And then Thanos would be the only thing that presented any kind of other challenge. Nice, Rosales. That's what's up, dude. Solid progress. Solid. All right, we got our 5 world bosses down for the day. We've done our GBR. We got our tokens. We would do another GBR to farm more Soul of the Faltine, but I don't necessarily think I need to do that on stream. What else do we got? We worked on Multiverse Saga. Make sure you clean that up. Get that done. We pushed Dispatch as far as it'll go. We pretty much pushed into Story as far as we could go. Actually, I take that back. I have a feeling now Thor's gonna beat these guys up. Let's see. Let's see what happens. And then, yeah. I'll probably take about an hour, and then I'll start another stream, and we'll look at the main free-to-play series. Gotta make a thumbnail real quick. Might be like an hour and a half. I don't know. Should give myself a little break. I'm surprised I still got a voice. But we do, which is impressive. Lets you know I talk a lot. Well practiced in the gift of gab. Hey, that's all right, Rosales. That's fine, man. I'm really trying to get that message across to people that everybody does not have to play this game at the same speed, and you do not have to clear World Boss Legend in 5 days to have a good account. You don't have to clear World Boss Legend in 20 days to have a good account. You don't have to clear it in 60 days. It'll just take time then. That's all. That's the only difference. And like as you get better at the game, as long as you made like decent investments on your account early, even if it took a little bit longer to get it rolling, you're still going to be in a really good position. And you'll just get better and better at it, and things will get faster and faster. It's like nothing would slow you down as much now as starting over. That would be the worst thing you could do, right? Unless you've made terrible choices with all your crystals. That would be the worst choice you could make. Yeah, we're cooking through this one now. We're cooking. Did I stop because Thor died and then Man-Thing took like 2 minutes to kill a boss? I think that's why we stopped with story mode. I'm pretty sure. These are tough though. Yeah, I was mentioning when we were doing this that this is not necessarily content that's meant to be cleared on day one. Oh yeah, I got autoplay going. That's not helping. Cooldown's better with Hawk's Eye and stuff. Not very often you get to like fully appreciate having a Hawk's Eye ISO 8 set, so it's really nice to actually care that it's giving us a bunch of skill cooldown. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, guys, that's 10-1 down. Holy, you're getting a bunch of really good first-time clear rewards from these story missions. Once you get into first-time clearing the ultimate ones, you get another whole set of really good first-time clear missions, rewards. Let's finish this one up, and then, I don't know. There's 2 more sectors of normal story mode. I feel like we're gonna get stuffed soon. I don't think you can make it. Well, I'm not saying you can't make it through all of them. I don't think I can make it, through all of them right now. I think it'd be a bit of a push. Especially the last one with Thanos. I'm not sure that one would go down so well since this one is not challenging, but everything isn't dying in like one hit. So. Oh, you gotta hate it when... Oh yeah, I keep thinking I'm in dispatch. There's no time limit now, so... I guess as long as you can kill everything without dying, then you're good to go. Doesn't matter how long it takes you. It just depends how hard you want to grind. And that I leave up to you. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna take this stream to 8 hours, because that's awesome. We'll have streamed for 8 hours, and there's plenty still to do. So we'll just keep doing stuff until we hit 8 hours, and then we'll probably wrap this one up. I'll take a break for a little bit, and then we'll do the main free-to-play account. With a very tired old and gray. Looking at my position at 32 days now. What's your dispatch sectors looking like, Rosales? Lacking universals, yeah. I'd say it kind of just depends on your dispatch progress. Once you're that far, I definitely would consider a different tier 4 for your first tier 4, most likely, because you're getting to a place at 30 days where you're closer to having access to the kind of teams that will, with the right tier 4s, push into dispatch, late dispatch, better than Loki, I think. I know that at some point, Loki is not the best choice for dispatch. And I don't know about dispatch pushing, and maybe that he's the best forever, but I know that farming it, he's not the best choice, so I'm not sure if tier 4ing him like we did would be a good idea, but yeah, I definitely would consider his uniform at, well, oh, it's a tough call with Sauce, because you can't get his uniform half off till the anniversary, right? And the anniversary is still 30 days out, at least, so... You're looking at 60 days and then picking up Loki's uniform? You don't have his uniform, do you? Oh, thanks, Eddie. I appreciate you, brother. That's dope. Yeah, I know a few of the people on this count, including one of them that's my wife, have been here the whole time because they're just lurking. Great, though. I appreciate the love so much, guys. Thank you. Latest uni, I wasn't thrilled with Nick Fury's latest uni, and I'm a sucker for mushrooms too, so like, if there's a mushroom gun, you've already got me considering it. But as a free-to-play player, it's really hard to take a character that gives you a lot of value with no uniform at all, and then spend the crystals to get him a uniform for a little extra support value. Especially in like my case, where I've got 10 other supports I could buy uniforms for to even turn them into supports at all, as opposed to getting a uniform for just a little more support value out of Nick Fury. Kind of my thoughts on that one. Of course, it also depends on where you're at with your account, Ninja. I think you said you were relatively new, right? So I would probably steer clear. I'll say I did. I know we didn't buy Nick Fury's uniform, and I'm not tempted to for the anniversary. So, and I've had him since the beginning of our main account. So. But yeah, I'll also show these since we've got them. Man, dude, this is the craziest thing. I didn't even know you could do this much on day one. Because I don't think I did this much work on my day one for the account we're currently playing. No way. But these are great chests. They're so consistent and easy to get from normal story mode. Oops, no, do not do that. I don't want to do more. And they have a chance to give you very good materials for an early start in the game. You get black antimatter and stuff out of here for tier 2 characters and increasing gears on characters. All right. Looking good. What I'm doing now at this point, and try and bust out some completion with the quickness. Because I would love to be a little closer to the goal that I set out for. So there's our 5 Death Seed. Bam. Done. Very nice. So I did 15 runs there. Without boost points, it's very expensive. But like I said, now we're more getting into me piloting this account how I want to make sure we get everything done than the exact most optimal way to do it. I'm going to do things like run these without boost points, which I probably wouldn't do if I had the rest of the day, right, to do this, because I wouldn't care. I'd take a break and come back in 2 hours and then do it with boost points, you know? We're here in the beginning of the game, but I pop in every now and then. I leave. That's okay. It'll always be on the channel as a VOD, so you can come back anytime and watch any part of this stream. Yeah, the inventory boss is real, Looney. The inventory boss is real. All I can say about that, I'm actually planning on making a small guide for free-to-play players on how to deal with this problem, because it's annoying. It becomes a constant problem. You will constantly be managing your inventory every day. But I just got into a habit of doing it a certain way, and it's been keeping the inventory pretty well managed. So we got, on day 1, we got to stage 4-1. But this is the first wall you hit. You usually don't hit it on day 1, but this is a super no-go. You hit it, and the game is just like, yeah, buddy, sit down. You ain't coming through here. So there you go. But all the way up to 4-1. So we got 3 sectors working for us already on day 1, which is absolutely fantastic, guys. It's what you want. If you haven't seen it, we have a dispatch guide where I glaze it for like 20-30 minutes and tell you how to use it effectively. I think dispatch mode, next to obviously world boss, is the most powerful mode in this game. Period. Full stop. It gives you more rewards than anything else. It may even actually give you more rewards than world boss. The issue is that you can't get tier 4 materials consistently and you don't get Titan's records. If you could randomly proc Titan's records from dispatch, oh my gosh. But then like you wouldn't even have to play the game, so that'd be great. Ooh, well, so the thing about Agent Venomame is that without his uniform and his artifact, and even with his uniform and artifact, he only really supports symbiote characters. So he's a very niche character. He's good, but he's only good if you have his artifact, his uniform, and other symbiote characters to pair him with. And that is a lot for someone who's starting a free-to-play account. So maybe, if you just started and you just pulled him out of a box and you're just now asking me if you should reroll because you got him, then yeah, probably. I'm not sure I would keep him. You also can get him from dimension missions. But Amit, don't cry. If you don't want to, you really don't have to. You don't have to min-max that hard. A lot of people would probably tell you he's a good character to hold on to. He does have value. He's good. There's way worse things you could get out of that box. Way worse things. But if you are at the beginning of the game and you just pulled that out, you could consider a reroll for something better like Valkyrie, Ghost Panther, Nick Fury, Polaris are sort of more the like cream of the crop from that chest. Dazzler's a good one if you get her. She's really good mutant support, and she's really hard to get your hands on as a free-to-play. So she's one that can pop up in that chest. All right. What else? Let's knock them out. Timeline battles. Let's get them done. Grab Team 3. Just putting them on repeat now. Another thing to point out, if I wasn't just going for speed here, you probably get another timeline battle participation thing in your epic quests. I don't know them by heart, thank God. I don't know what it would take to know all the steps of... Omega Red is the best one. For what? Ninja? For being cool? Just save them for rerolls, Rosales. That's all right. Knowing that they're not the ones you should equip is what matters. Everyone needs fodder cards. That's not the best luck right out the gate. It's nice to have one you can equip, but don't worry, my friend. A lot of people go on streaks where they get premium cards they can't use for a long time. Yeah, I always hesitate to tell people to reroll too. That's just a tough thing to tell anyone to do, especially like not if they're on the first screen of the tutorial of the game, you know what I mean? Or they just opened that chest. I don't care. Yeah, reroll. But if you've put a week of effort into your account, you should seriously consider rerolling. Shouldn't just be like you know, Easy decision. That's something you should weigh really heavily. That's a big time investment. Like even this that I'm about to destroy today, this is a big time investment I'm about to blow up. We've been sitting here for 8 hours working on this, you know, so multiply that times 7. Do you really want to start that over because you got the wrong character out of a chest at the beginning of the game? Yeah, Valkyrie's really, really good. She's really good. Just one of those characters got to get from dimension missions or that chest. I don't know. Some people have had really, really bad luck with the premium bios from dimension missions. There's no doubt about it. I just anecdotally have had good luck. I've been using that strategy for a long time. On my last free-to-play account, I had Ghost Panther, Valkyrie, Ironheart. I had like everyone that I wanted out of there after like a 6 or 8 month period. I had literally unlocked every single support out of there that I want. So, but again, it is anecdotal because that's just my experience. I know some people, it is RNG. So some people go long periods of time without seeing a single premium bio. We do like sneak peeks when I find them off stream for the main account. And we haven't found one in weeks. I think it's been like 2 weeks since we found a premium item or a premium biometric for the main account. It's just been a while. Sometimes you flush and sometimes you ain't got nothing. Whew. We did good though, guys. I'm sitting here thinking about what all's left, like what all you could complete. The one thing we didn't, and I pointed it out already, but we could have pushed the epic quests more efficiently and pushed them further for sure. This is so extreme though, guys. This is so much work on day one. I imagine most people don't go this far. Maybe, but certainly not like in one sitting like this. Like you'd span it out throughout the day. You wouldn't grind quite so hard, but I don't know. Actually, this is a lot of work. A lot of work. So if you didn't get all this done on your first day, like, do not re-roll your account. Okay, cool. So here you go. So this is where I recommend you stop. This is going to ask you for 300 Titan component packs. I mean, we have to stop. We can't even pay this toll. But these are tier 3 materials. You don't want to be burning these up in an epic quest you're not even going to be able to complete this early in the game. You're going to want those for tier 3 in your characters. So there you go. That shows you that. Keep them moving. I'm gonna chill on the story modes. Let's bust out the rest of these really quick. I'll just set them on auto. We'll be fine. Make sure this is checked if you don't have a lot of characters, for sure. Important, otherwise it'll use up all your characters to fill the support slots, and then you won't have enough characters to actually do the runs. And just let this play out real quick. Anyone got any other new player free-to-play questions or anything? It's a good time to answer them. We just chilling. This is the last bit we've got to do. I feel like we got a good amount of information in this stream. I feel like if people are looking for new account information, this will definitely be a good resource. It's obviously long, you know, so it's going to be hard to find specific information. I wanted to write down chapters for key things, but we really just sat here for like 8 hours and talked about all things new player Marvel Future Fight, as well as some other stuff, so it's there. I'm not sure how people utilize this for fun, I'm sure, for some people, and definitely I'm hoping for some information for new players. We'll see how it pans out. But if not, that guide I put out yesterday, that's maximum effort for me, so hopefully that's good enough for some people. Love and Thunder Legendary Battle. Prob's not, Ninja. It just, so are you playing free to play, Ninja, or are you looking to maybe spend a little on the game? Don't have to answer if you don't want to. And I always say that just because it's asking people about their personal finances. But I would not buy it for the Thor artifact unless you are planning on being just crystal rich in this game. Artifacts, Thor's artifact in particular, you need to be able to stack. Yeah, no, stay away. If you're playing free to play, don't buy any legendary battles. Don't, in fact, if you're free to play, I recommend not buying anything but crystals, or uniforms, excuse me. for a while. I'm trying to think of a single item that you get with crystals that I would recommend before you get the uniforms that you need on your account, and I don't know what that would even be. Yeah, artifacts are a pain, Ariels, no doubt about that. No doubt. What's going on, Itachi? How you doing, brother? Thanks for dropping by the stream. And yeah, Alexander, oh, it is, brother, by about 100%. I think the longest stream outside of this one's been 4 hours. We're going to cut this one at right about 8. So we're going to finish these up here, and then we're going to look around the account one more time and see where we're at. And then I've said it a bunch, but I'll say it again. I'm going to take a break for a while, probably like an hour or so, and then I'll do a quick live stream for the main free-to-play series. So we have that, and because I need to play that account. And yeah, and then probably like go to sleep, even though it's like 5 o'clock. Something like that. It'll be more like 6 or 7, but yep. Oh yeah, my inventory was full, and then I just like sat down the phone and stopped doing anything. That's not how you fix your inventory. Nice, 18 Essence of Dimension there. That's what we want. We're trying to build up Thor. We need EOD, baby. We're flush with TCP, which is great because after we get Thor's gears done, we'll have a bunch of remainder TCP that we can use to take him to 80. Let's go, team. Let's go. Nice. There's another little bit of Essence of Dimension out of the shop. Very nice. We do have our free refresh still. Go ahead and use that. Yeah. And that is a bunch of garbage. Not that this is fun to watch or listen to, but figure I might as well keep it going since it's officially the day 1 new player stream. I'll let them see what's going on. Okay, backing out of that. Let's see. We've done some dimension missions. Am I done? Because we got 80 energy. I'm going to save the boost points on the main account. We'll let the energy fill, and then we'll be in a position where we can just rock out the normal stream rotation nice and quick. We'll just bust it out. GBR, boom, 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 boom. We'll just go through the whole thing real fast. Or as much of it as I can make it through. We've got a 6-star Carnage artifact. Nice, dude. Wow. Yeah, I'll bet. I don't actually think this, but there's all your luck, right? That's what they say. That's quite fortunate. That is a very small chance to hit with random number generation. Did you just pull that with the essence? You just pulled it out of a normal essence pull? Because that's baller, dude. We've had some saucy artifact luck on the main free-to-play account as well. We got Wolverine's 4-star artifact, like, super early on the account. Super early. Just from a random pull from Essence. And then we got a 5-star Agent Venom artifact out of a event that I couldn't complete when I was new to the game. And so I ended up having to take, like, the cheap reward, which was essentially a random artifact chest, and high rolled the shit out of it and got a 5-star Agent Venom artifact, which is the same kind of preposterous luck. I was just like, whoa, let's go. Just, yeah. Yeah, that's good, man. You gotta love that kind of stuff. It's fun when it like enables a whole character for you and everything. It's got us, like, I think we're gonna build Wolverine to tier 4, honestly. Like, I've been weighing all the pros and cons of it, and it's just like a smart play for our account. So often when you're playing free to play and you're like early on an account, you'll come to decisions that people will be like, yo, that's stupid, bro. That's not what you do. That's dumb. And it's like they just forgot how different things are when you don't have 13, 14, 20 tier 4s. When you've got one. It's not the same. I'll never do account roasts, I don't think. But we do account help. And we do like an everyone help everybody thing. Every once in a while on the mainstream. I don't have a pattern to it yet. We've only done it one time. But yeah, we take a look at preferably newer free-to-play accounts, and try and give people some guidance where we can. But there's plenty of people, if you want to go get made fun of for your whale account, there's someone else to do that. That ain't me. That ain't me. Bam, guys, let's go. Yo, dudes, that is like it. That's clean. That is clean. Ultimate can't be done. Ultimate can't be done. World of Vet, we're done. Normal all war. I ain't gonna push it right now. Maybe. Actually, we're gonna see. Again, posterity's sake. I probably won't even complete this mission if I can do it. I'm just curious to see if our Thor can actually clear. Oh, I used the wrong team, so we're not gonna find out with this. Can actually clear the third section of story modes on day one. Best advice for 12.5 dispatch? I don't know. You tell me when you clear it. I'm just kidding. Oh, no, I'm on 13.5. I'm sorry. 12.5. Bro. Kyle, welcome to the stream, by the way. That is the stage. I posted a live stream. When we did that live stream, I think I titled it, "We Broke Marvel Future Fight." Because I'm pretty sure what it took for me to clear 12.5. You have to look at the stream to see where I was at with my Loki builds and stuff. I don't remember if we had like level 80, level 72. I mean, it was at least level 80. I don't know if it was tier 4. Probably. I think it was. It was when we tier 4'd Loki, right? I went to 12.5 and we had the Ghost Rider card. Let me look it up. I can pull it up on my account. I can tell you the situation that it took. I believe what it took to make that happen so early. Because 12.5, I think, is where a lot of people are going to get bricked. Like, really hard. It is an incredibly difficult stage to clear through. Okay, so we've got 20% all attack proc on Ghost Rider card. We've got 5% chance for a 20% energy attack proc on our Marvel Zombies number 5. And a physical attack proc, but doesn't matter. So I think what happened is the all defense down. Basically, everything lined up perfectly for Loki. So a perfect rotation with perfect procs. With all the all defense down and every other ability that could be applied by the other people on the team already applied. And then both the 20% all attack and 20% energy attack procced when my Loki was doing a full tier 4, tier 3 rotation on creeps with, is it Scourge? Is that Scourge stage? I don't remember. Or is that Thane? Anyways. Scourge was the one, and I think that's the next stage where all this had to line up. But it was similar for 12.5. This is one of those things I had to run it a bunch of times. Procs had to line up. I probably had to have a tier, maybe even tier 4 Loki for 12.5. I don't know. I'd have to look back. Anyways, sorry, that was a lot of talking. He just cleared that on auto. I stopped paying attention. So yeah, guys. Yeah, it's Thane. Okay. So it took tier 4, and here's the deal. From my understanding with Thane, and this is in the dispatch guide as well, my understanding with Thane is that he only takes instinct damage. That is why the other boss, I think it's Black Bolt, who's there with him, will die like no problem, but then Thane will just be lingering forever because he only takes instinct damage. So without a tier 4 that actually does instinct damage, it's going to be really difficult to clear that. And so I think it took the tier 4 and the procs and was able to make it through that. And then I'm telling you, that stage with Scourge, the planets had to align for that dude to die. It was just crazy that he died. I tried so many times to kill him. And then it just lined up and I was like, holy crap, this is actually possible. And then I just kept at it and it turns out it was possible. Yeah, you may be, but that's a good place to be stuck, Kyle. 12.5 is... good, man. 12 sectors of dispatch. Lots of rewards. Thor, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to see. Screw it. I'm pretty sure Thor's going to take us all the way through story mode here. So, wow, guys. You can clear all of story mode normal. Unlock all of your legendary battle rewards. Push to sector 4 in dispatch. Just so much you can get done on day 1 if you have the time. Like a lot of people, someone asked earlier about playing this game free to play and if I think it's worth it. They were talking about they'd been playing a paid account for a long time and they were thinking about maybe starting a free to play account. One of the reasons I think it's so fun is the challenges. When you can just use MasterCard to shortcut around challenges, it's just a different game. It's not the same. So having to like push hard and being able to do all this stuff without, it's not cheating, I'm not calling it cheating, but without forcing it through real money feels really, really good to me. So, super fun. So, all that, a comment on being stuck. It's no big deal. You pushed super far. It just depends on who you're weighing your progress against, you know? I hate this boss, man. I don't even know how he works. These stupid pillars around the outside, and like, I think you're supposed to kill him or something. Oh, it's elemental damage. This guy's usually a real troll because you actually need elemental damage, I think, to kill him effectively. And I usually don't have that. So he's usually a pain. But Thor's got that. Oh, but he still might die. Hit that 5 Thor. Just getting stamped on. Oh, that's purple. I see that now. That was a unavoidable attack. There's several unavoidable attacks. It's all right. That's all right. Man Thing's got it. And what a thing he is. God, that made me think with cards and stuff, you might be able to clear through all of story mode with Man Thing. I don't know, dude. All right. Gonna keep on rocking it. As long as he can clear it on auto, we're good. You know what sucks, guys? I'm gonna tell you what sucks. We haven't talked a lot about what sucks, so let's talk about it. No, besides vacuums, the fact that I have Gore as the World Boss Legend of the Day on the main account. Oh, you better believe it's a stage 1 day today, dude. We ain't doing stage 5 and 9 on Gore. I ain't feeling like it. Gotta take the easy way out on that one. You just imagine. Oh, gosh. Where's his heal? The 5? Oh, where is it? 3? 4? Get out of the fire, dude. 4? Yeah, it looks like it's the 4. I said if he could do it manually, but then he started standing in fire, and I was like, well, I mean, I want to clear it, right? All right. Bam. Yeah, right. And I don't know if you've been following the other series at all, Ariel, or if you're new here, but Gore just gave me so much sass. It was just insane. Like, I was really struggling with some gameplay mechanics, honestly. I was talking about it on stream. I had such powerful characters for so long that I was able to, like, cheat mechanics so effectively that I didn't even... There were things about, not rage procs, but normal procs that I didn't quite understand. And it took, like, really figuring out everything that was going on to stop suffering on Gore. Or Zombie Strange... I was absent when Zombie Strange came out. I know there's a whole zombie setup that like supports zombies, and I imagine that probably is the best setup for Strange, but it's just going to be really expensive because it's probably like Wong and was Weapon Hex the other support, but she's going to be seasonal paywall, so forget that. But like Wong and I know Captain America got his. Is it Falcon? Was he the other support? Something like that. But without that, there's a couple tricks. We're past leader, so there's no leader bios for people. Just any energy damage that you can get for cheap. So like if you were following my strategy, right, you're going to end up building Star-Lord, which gives you a energy damage leadership. You can use that. You get Shuri built up. She gives you a 20% damage buff. Passive, a support for your team, so you can just throw like Star-Lord as the lead, and then he self buffs. I'm sorry, he self buffs with his lead. So I don't know, just whatever supports you've got on your account that you can throw in there. Unless you like are spending on the game or are really far in a free-to-play account, I don't necessarily recommend building any niche supports that are just for like one character. So probably, you know, just the better supports that are good for everybody. Sif, Valkyrie, Ghost Panther if you got him, M'Baku, things like that. Throw some supports in with him. As far as what are the... Here, I can tell you real quick. Oh, I thought I had it actually pulled up, but it only takes a second to get it. Boom, there we go. Let me go over to ABX. I'm going to look up what the actual answer to that is if you had access to everything. But that's the thing, is most of us don't have access to everything. So it looks like Alex is running Coulson and Mysterio with his seasonal. But again, if you're free to play, low spending, or just didn't get that seasonal, you don't have that option. So just look into other supports. Valkyrie, if you've got her. But yeah, I wouldn't start purchasing supports just for Doctor Strange. I didn't have my phone for the first half of June. Am I cooked for the anniversary? I'm a little confused by the question.
Am I not?
Right, no, I got that, but they said for the first half of June. The anniversary, oh, are you asking if the anniversary might get pushed out that far? I highly doubt it. My guess is that they're going to skip 10.9, and the anniversary is going to be on time around the end of April. That's my guess. Yeah. Yeah, you should be. You should be good to go, my friend. Like, the pushback from skipping 10.9 would be minimal and manageable compared to the pushback from pushing the anniversary out an entire update cycle. That would be insane. Like, I cannot see that happening. That's just like batshit anyways, because if you do that, it's not the anniversary anymore. So what are you even doing at that point? So like, I'm pretty positive this data mine was probably accurate. We're probably getting one more mid-month in between now and the anniversary, and we'll get the anniversary right on time. That's my guess. All right, that's the end of those, right? Where even are we? No, one more. One more of these, and then I'm really curious if we actually kill the... be able to kill stuff in the last set of stages of story mode. I'm like playing a little bit here to speed this up. It goes a little faster if we actually use our moves here. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. Dude, were any of you watching Alex's live stream last night? His face when he saw that data mine, dude. Oh, it was great. It was like somebody sucked his soul out and put it into a kern, got stun locked, like you said. He was just like, what? Hey, again, I'm glad that I don't feel that way about this game. I just don't sweat what they're releasing. Like, what we have is so good, and I get that people like him, it's a totally different story. He has like everything in the game unlocked. People like him have nothing to look forward to except for the new thing, right? So, yeah, I know the guys in chat were hilarious too. That was cracking me up, dude. But yeah, I like being able to like get, you know, updates that aren't good, and I don't have to feel super salty about them. They're just a nice free pass. I don't have to spend any of my free-to-play crystals on that one, you know? Yeah, dude, he was going off. That was rowdy. I was even thinking about it. I was like, man, that is not how I live stream. I'm such a positive fella. I just don't do that kind of stuff. It's entertaining, though. It's definitely his shtick. It's his personality. It's why a lot of people watch him. Part of what I like about the dude. It's funny. We talked about crystals a little bit earlier. I'll show it one more time. I'll show a couple of the quick ways that you can generate crystals really quickly at the beginning of your account. Yeah, that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it. You got it. And then I'll show you a few things in the challenges that you want to watch out for. But other than that, yeah, just building characters and playing the game. You'll get them from logins. You can watch out. I suggest for free-to-play players, if you're really like try-harding, watch the forums. There's events on the forums. Sometimes you can snag 100 crystals by paying attention to a coupon, or you know, some event that's going on the forums. Rarely it's crystals, though, I will say that. Very rarely. Like, none of the crystals on our main account came from anything like that. They're all just from challenges and login rewards and stuff like that. Dang, dude, yeah, he's gonna polish this up. Just like that. Oh, nice. Man. We are cooking, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, and your challenges. So there's another 25 there. Of course, make sure you're doing, getting this every day. Every day, complete your challenges. This is a new player. Free 25 crystals. Gotta love it. Every week, get a free 30 crystals right there. Oh, shoot. Okay, one idea at a time. One idea at a time. The other thing that's really, really big is obviously, like you pointed out, leveling characters. So you can see we've got crystals waiting for us here from characters that got levels. And then timeline battle wins will start paying out crystals in the first week of your account. There's, as you can see here, there's one for like 5 wins, 10 wins, yada yada, and it goes on and on for a long time, but you'll only get the first couple stages quickly. We'll just grab these, get them out the way. The big one here is going to be under the collect tab. This is why I dog on people so hard for leaving their characters uncollected. Part of the reason, I got to be more firm about that strategy being terrible. I see a lot of people doing it. It's really bad for your account. You're missing out on this. You need to unlock the characters to collect them, and collecting characters is going to give you a bunch of the crystals. A 12-hour stream, I don't got it in me, brother. It's going to be, we'll see how many hours total it ends up being between this and the other one. So collecting characters is a big one. The collections, and then the last one I want all new players to see is just at the end here on your first day, take advantage of this community tab. Like, that's another thing I would have been doing a bunch more of if this was like an account I was going to keep playing. There's no more Facebook. I recommend using an email instead of Facebook, but yeah. If you don't want to use your Facebook account, or you think you may be having multiple accounts or whatever, just create an email on, you know, whatever, your favorite email, and then link your account to an email, get your 200 crystals there, and then go into the friends, man, on your first day several times. Just keep coming in here and bam, 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 rapid fire send out requests. Many people as you can. Boom, 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 boom. On the test account I did for this the other day, I did a few tests just to get to the early guided quests and stuff to figure some things out. I was actually able to get my first uniform in an hour and a half with little effort. And I actually managed to get all of these done in like, it was crazy. I guess I spammed out a lot of them, and then a bunch got accepted, and I got all those crystals really, really fast. So yeah, and that's basically all there is to it. It's not much more come from. It's from the challenges. All right, we're gonna go story mode. Not gonna do any account help on this stream, my friend. I am so exhausted. I would just be basically staring blankly at your account and going, oh yeah, there's an account. You have characters. Those are neat. So we are gonna see how this goes really quick, because I'm really curious about it. So yeah, you can just totally wipe out all of story mode normal on day one. There you go. And this is an exclusive, I don't think, to the strategy I was talking about, but you'd have to try hard a little bit to do this, I think. Maybe not. Like, maybe this is just the state of the game now. But I will point out, we have a good character with a good uniform, with a relevant obelisk, with a proc, with a... No, I take it back. This guy's kind of set for day one. We've got a Hawk's Eye ISO 8 set with the best ISO 8s we can equip right now. We've got some cards. We've got a relevant obelisk with lightning damage. We've got his skills all at level 6. There's a reason Thor's cooking in here. There's a reason. No. This is day one for this account. No premium cards. No blue stars. In fact, our card set looks like absolute trash right now. Super bad. Yeah, I guess I don't even have to feel bad. Like I said, guys, I had the whole day off. My plans were just to... I'm a gamer, yo. I'm a gamer. Like, Marvel Future Fights, my mobile game. But I play a lot of video games, y'all. Sitting in a chair, yakking over Discord for 6-8 hours in a day with some friends playing a video game ain't nothing new to me. That's for sure. That's right. Free to play old gamer. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot of different kinds of games too. I play like Planet Coaster, some like simulation type of games like that. Play some hero shooters, Marvel Rivals. Used to play a lot of Overwatch. Play a lot of Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2. I think I have over 1,000 hours or something logged in the original Path of Exile, and I like it about half as much as I like Path of Exile 2. So, yeah. One of my favorite things I've done in my video game career is doing a complete 100% playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. I did it on an emulator. I used save states, but I used them as sparingly as possible. The only place I had to abuse save states was on the Velt, getting Gao's abilities. He has 256 abilities or something in that game, and you have to find every enemy type in the game on the Velt. It is just... yeah, you want to talk about a lot of hours, right? I don't know if any of you have played Final Fantasy VI or anything. I know I'm old, but yeah, that one's a doozy. And I love that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. If you've never played it and you're ever craving something retro, oh man, Final Fantasy VI is an absolute banger. That game is so good. And yeah, I've beat it many, many times. It took me like 3 or 4 attempts to 100% it, because it's just very difficult to do. There's a lot of things you can miss. It's a single player RPG, you know, an old one on Super Nintendo. So there's a lot of like hidden secrets that you can walk past, and if you miss them, they are missed for good. So it's fun. Heck yeah, man. 6, 7, and 8, dude. I won't sit there and mince words with anyone who says, in fact, 6, 7, 8, 9. If one of those is your favorite game, you won't catch any flack from me, bro. That's for sure. Your favorite Final Fantasy. Absolutely. They're all so good. 7 is so good. I honestly maintain, I gotta say that 6 is my favorite, but 8 is really close. I love Final Fantasy 8. I'm just one of the people, it came out at the right time in my life. I was young, I had a really good time playing it with a friend of mine. So poorly. I knew nothing about it. I was so bad at it. But yeah, I really enjoy the Guardian Forces and the Junction system and stuff. Just always been something I really loved. Particularly the Guardian Forces. The way they were like more than summons. And like you actually leveled them up and got abilities for them. And abilities for your like whole game state from the summons in the game. It was just really cool. Really fun stuff. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII in a long time. I started playing the remake that came out years ago. What now, like 6 years ago or something, that remake came out? And I got a ways into it, but it just didn't really have the same charm for me. It didn't really work the same. Felt like I was playing something else. Because I was. It's not the same. They changed a lot. And that's fine, because it's a good game, the remake, but... it just didn't stick for me. It just didn't stick. Me and my wife were playing a bunch of Pal World when that came out. That was fun. I still watch the updates on that game, watch what content's coming out. It's really weird though, like watching, yeah, totally, Kyle. That was the experience I had. It's not the same thing at all. It's like a nice send up, you know, it's like cool, but it just didn't stick to me. And that may be partially because I'm so attached to the originals, because I'm older. So it's hard to like, that nostalgia factor is just not there in the same way when you're playing a remake like that, I guess. I don't know. One thing I want to try that I have never played is Elden Ring. I haven't played it at all, not for 1 second, and it's because it's probably a game I'll hate, but it was so acclaimed by everybody that I just really want to give it a shot. Those of you who have seen my World Boss Legend gameplay, you can probably guess why I hesitate to play Elden Ring, but yeah, I do want to give it a shot at some point. Trying to think if there's anything on the horizon besides, yeah, that's what I hear is really, really good. I don't mind rough as long as there's enough fun to keep me involved, you know? Trying to think what's coming up in the future besides Path of Exile updates, but that's probably what I'll be busy with playing for the next rest of eternity. So between streaming Marvel Future Fight and playing Marvel Future Fight and Path of Exile 2, I'm going to be a busy little gamer. Ah, these last couple boss fights here with gosh, yeah, I feel like this would be really hard with someone that wasn't Thor either, because I feel like these bosses, Ebony Maw and Thanos at the end of these stages, in this last bit of story mode, have some of the damage reductions and stuff that they have in their world boss states, and I think he actually takes less damage from like non-elemental characters and stuff. I could be wrong about that, but I remember this being kind of spicy when you first start your account. Yeah, they're still doing a lot of like telegraphed mechanics and stuff that you don't get a lot of in story mode. Dispatch 5-4. There's a whole video on Dispatch that you can check out. Tips are basically watch for ignore 5-4. 5-4 is Maximus, dude. That's one I'm more. So the way I think Maximus works, and I haven't found anyone to deny or confirm this, the way I think that's working is he basically has this barrier that he's generating over and over and over and over and over again, right? And so that stage is requiring you to meet a certain damage and ignore dodge threshold to get past. So try a little bit of ignore dodge if you can, and that might help. If you can't, 5-4 is one of those stages that may just take you getting whatever character you're using to the next stage of advancement, or using a better character. It's just definitely one of those like notorious roadblocks for sure. But that's really all I could say. Other than that, just basic dispatch strategies. If you really want some help, you can watch that video. It's a bit lengthy. It explains like all of dispatch, but I think I go over most of the major roadblocks and kind of like what it took me to push through them, I think. Go, Thor, go. Are we on the last one? Yeah. There's 3 stages. We're on the last one. Palms are sweaty, mom's spaghetti. Vomit on my sweater already. So ready. This has been an absolute blast. I'm just having fun like finishing it up right. I'm trying to like get as much done as we can so we can say we did it all. 10-9. Blocked me till the countdown ran out. Probably Ariel's. Can you tell me which ones? 10-5. Who the mobs are? Oh, 10-5. Who's 10-5? Thane's 12-5. I don't remember who that is. It's likely something similar. The only ones I know that require something specific are Thane. Oh yeah. I was farming that one. I don't know. That seems to me like one of the ones where I would give the similar advice. Like ignore dodge often helps in dispatch because the monsters can get to higher levels than you, which causes a lot of dodge issues. And ignore dodge can help with that a lot. Sometimes there's like built-in mechanics that make them function a little funky, but 10-5 shouldn't be a roadblock for any other reason than difficulty. So you'll just need to basically get a stronger character. I think that's sound advice. I think Thane is one of the only characters that really has like a gimmick that you have to deal with. Although, y'all know how to get past 13-5? Tell me. How do I get past 13.5? Because that's where I'm sitting. We've been sitting on 13.5 for weeks and weeks. Yeah, so I guess I'm just being silly, but I'm pointing out we're in the same boat. Where like I need to advance characters. We need tier 4 Thor. I need level 80s. I need more to push through it. Because I get there, man, and Loki on that, like everything before that, we're good. I'm like blowing stuff up. I'm like, you know, we're making good time. And then we get to that stage, right? And it's a brick wall, dude. It's a brick wall. I can't do anything. It's crazy. I do like no damage. I can get to the boss at the end, barely, with like no time left, and then do no damage to the boss. So it's going to take support. I don't know. I feel like 2 tier 4s and Dr. Voodoo's lead should be able to do it. My backup plan is to get Ronin's uniform for the massive amount of support value that provides to that team. And if that can't do it, man, I don't know, dude. At that point, oh, cards, and that's the other thing, more Pierce for our account. And once we get that, I don't know, it'll just be more account power, I guess. I mean, some Pierce, for sure. If you're struggling with dispatch, cards and swords are always, always good advice for getting your account stronger. Build up your cards, build up your swords. Oh, shoot. Let's see. Let me check. I think we're good on materials. Not good. It's going to depend. If we get really ugly rolls on Thor's gears, we are going to have to take a little bit longer. But we've got 1,800 life seed, 4,200 carbo, 3,300 life seed. So we need some more, but by the time we get there, we'll be more than good. CCF is actually what I'm worried about. We only have 1660 CCF, and we need 800 for the tier 3. So we're going to be left pretty dry on cosmic cube fragments. But with the world bosses today and probably tomorrow, by day 60, I'm hoping is my answer. I would love to have 5 world boss legend teams, 2 tier 4s on day 60 of our account. I just feel like that's, you know, I'm never looking for like the biggest bragging rights, but if that's not like solid work, I don't know what is, you know? With Shuri, I skipped her uniform on the main account, and I'll show you why. Did we unlock her? Not yet. Oops. I'm always so bad with those buttons. I don't click them very often. I pass on Shuri's uniform, and the reason I pass is because Shuri is so good. And I think people get really confused by that decision because they're like, yeah, bro, Shuri's so good. What are you doing? With no uniform, 0 crystal investment, Shuri gives you a support passive. All allies, 35% damage to villains, 25% damage increase. That is so good with 0 crystal investment, so I just ride that out. Like I said, her uniform's great. It increases her value. It's really similar reasoning to why I'm not going to get Nick Fury's uniform. He's giving me tons of value without a uniform, so there are other characters like Sif that I can get a uniform for that take them from 0 value to very, very good support value. And then instead of taking someone that gives me some support value or good support value to just better support value for the same crystals, right? So that's all. And they are big boosts. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that like getting these uniforms does not increase the support performance a lot, because it does. Like, let me pull up Nick Fury here real quick. Sorry, I was doing a little piloting on the other account as well. Why don't I usually have a search bar? Oh, there it is. You have to switch this to search. Oh, we got an apostrophe. Okay, so let's see. With his newest uniform, well, let's start at the beginning and end at the end. Not gonna let us. What a bunch of assholes. Okay, so let's take a look at the uniform effect. So this is part of the thing with Nick, right? His uniform effect here is self-buff, so that's just increasing his damage. Super armor, and this is nice, but this is the big daddy here. and then the leadership. So he gives you 60 and 60 with the newest uniform. That's nice and easy to remember, 60 and 60. And then if we go in here and we look up Nick Fury, oh, Nicholas, and we take a look at him base, he's still going to give us 50% from the leadership and 30%. Oh, yo! Fuck a uniform for Nick Fury. Yo! With Shuri, there's an actual difference. That is terrible value. If you have Nick Fury, he is fantastic with 0 crystal investment. You can just keep his ass right where he's at, because that is 10% increase on the Lamau indeed, Eddie. Hella Lamau. That is ridiculous, dude. 10%? 10%? Hell no. Okay, so our Shuri was what, 30 with no uniform, right? Isn't that what we decided? 30% damage? I think it's 30. Anyways, I don't want to go look again, but dude. Nice Shuri. Neo Shuri. Dude, you swap this. No, not even this bad boy. You have to look up Black Panther. It's not even. Oh, was it there though? That's so funny, but it's not called Shuri. It's called Black Panther. So this uniform takes her, and I think I'm right. Yeah, dude, you jump from like freaking 20 to 55. Or yeah, thank you, Ariel. It's 35 to 55, so a 20% increase. Right? So I mean, shoot, man. And by the way, I believe her leadership in her base uniform is garbage. So you actually are getting a whole new, boop, exactly what Ariel's just said. You got it. So there you go. Breaking that down just like that. Exactly. Yeah, so very cool. I love looking at that kind of stuff. Because that's the kind of things I think people forget for free-to-play players. Right? That's sound advice. I think you should really question when you get Shuri's uniform. It's very good, and it gives you a big increase to her support value. But she has support value without it. And Nick Fury, hard pass, dude. 1,000 or whatever, even call it 875 crystals for a 10% increase to his support buff and his leadership. I will pass all day. Ultimate, 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 done. Did we miss anything in here, guys? We didn't finish Multiverse Saga. Just shush. Just don't tell anyone. If you're new, finish this. Finish this day one. Get it done. It's just a bit lengthy and it's boring, so I'm not going to do it on stream. I'm cheating. Nope. Done, done. Done, done, done. Done. All right, so for the last thing I'm going to do on this stream, I'm going to rattle off a couple things that you should do that I'm not doing. You could definitely put more effort into your swords on day one. I put 0. You could put more. All I did was make this pretty atrocious, like not mistake, but like showed you basically what you should not do. And then talked about what we should do. You could put a lot more work into your swords. You could be auto running Otherworld Battle with clear tickets to be getting all the rewards from the season, as you do not need entries to do this. I'm going to show you how. Do not hit refill entry, reward refill. This is not what you want. This is terrible. This is crystals for extra entries. It's horrible. You just go over here and it'll tell you this. You've acquired all available rewards. Continue to the arena. Don't show. That's absolutely what I want. Boom. I've got 157 clear tickets on this account already, right? I'd take this down to like 70 or 60, put the right things in like I talked about earlier, and just let it rip. Get yourself a bunch of rewards from the battle pass and challenges, and then build some swords on day one for your account. The other thing you could pay a little more attention to than we did for sure is your cards. Cards are just account power. They're so good. You will never hear Marvel Future Fight players shut up about cards. We talk about them all the time, and there's a very good reason for that. These buffs that you get from cards, all of this applies to every character on your account. So when you get an upgrade here of 5% all attack, you are getting 5% all attack times however many characters you use. I could be hyperbolic and say 256. That's true, but you're not using those. So say the 10 characters you're using, they all get 5% all attack. So anyways, cards. You could put more work in there. We did one GBR run. You could do a second GBR run with boost points. That's a very, very good idea. Get more Soul of the Faltine. But other than that, guys, wow. Wait for the anniversary, Scott, 100%. Wait for the anniversary, my friend. Unless you're like starting a new account, but then just rely on the guided quest discounts if you can. Good point to mention, there is a part 1 to this, which is an actual guide to the strategy I use for my free-to-play accounts. That's available for anyone who wants it. I'm so tired, I don't even know how to wrap this up except to say thank you times quadrillions of times thank you to all of you that hung out for 8 hours or whatever that we've been doing. 8 hours and 41 minutes that we've been streaming. We now have a record of a complete day 1 run of Marvel Future Fight using the strategy that I am recommending to people. Hopefully this helps. I think it's effective. I'm really happy about what we've managed to accomplish here on day 1. Yeah. Anything else from you guys? Anything else, chat? Y'all have been troopers. You want anything else? I don't have a camera, so no hat tricks or anything. Nothing's hooked up yet. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, you all have been absolutely amazing. If you can like the stream, it helps a ton. Subscribe if you want to see more content. Maybe not quite like this, but guides and live stream series that we do normally. I'm old and gray, maybe a little bit grayer now. This is still free to play, and I hope you all have a fantastic day. I'll see you in an hour or so for another live stream. Take care, y'all.